Hang on a second here. I've got to go ahead and mute my YouTube because it was going in the background. There we go. Sorry, guys. Hello,
Hey.
everybody. Messing stuff up as usual. Sorry, everyone. Wouldn't be right if I didn't screw something up today. Earlier, I was drinking just like one of those little 20-ounce bottles of pop, and I forgot to put the lid on, and I had it sitting right on my desk by all my Locksport stuff, and it fell. I knocked it over. I'll admit it. I knocked it over. Oh man, it went everywhere. I had to take everything off my desk, wipe everything down, clean it all up, and wipe everything again, and put everything back. It was like probably half an hour of crap just from knocking that over. I was so mad. So mad. So how are you doing, LockHeat?
Yeah, I'm doing fine.
My
Actually,
partner in crime.
No sniffers yet, so.
That's good. That's good news. And we've already got people here today. Xander, and it looks like he is muted, so I think he's...
Hello.
Oh no, he's on. Hey Xander, how are you?
Good.
He said he was waiting to join because he was bored today, so that's awesome. And so yeah, I just was seeing who all showed up. Let's see here. And Pocket Woman, and she's gone black. She'll be back. All right, so first of all, Lockchuck was first today, so hey Lockchuck, very nice. Then Ty, Chris Capume, Brett Sucks, G Keyman, Snake, Zoe the cat. Oh wait, I scrolled down too far. Whoa. All right, let me start over. Snake and Zoe the cat. Okay, Xander's here. Terry B. He'll be jumping in when he gets home from work. Nice job, Lucky. Pocket Women, who's on. Bobby Keys. Hey, Bobby. Downfall. Squiggledork. Deadeye. Trucker. Hi, Dick.
Hi, good evening.
How are you?
I'm fine, and you?
Nick's Picks. Hello, Nick. John Doe. Paracentric. I think I said Brett Sucks already. Tiwinaka. Let's see. I think I got everybody. Oh, keep scrolling. Hang on. And LPD. Okay. I think that was everyone. If I missed you, sorry about that. What's nice have to code a damn system. Okay. All right. So I hope everybody's doing good. What did LockHeat's already got something open. What did you bring over here to pick, Dig?
I try to assembly again my MTL and then try to pick it again. My MTL Classic is it, I think.
Okay.
So wait, I can show the pins maybe. You can say me what it is.
Did you really like that one? That's one of my favorite locks to pick.
Yeah, very nice to pick.
Wow, nice spools in there.
Yeah. And also three pins here are counter milled, which is pretty nice. I'll try to show it maybe. Maybe you can see it. A little bit difficult to see because they are so tiny.
Yeah.
But as you know it, I can zoom. Try again.
All right.
Oh, yeah. I catched up in there. So let's
okay.
maybe no.
Does it got the counter milling in there?
Yeah, exactly. And these spools catch really hard in it.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to show actually, because it's so tiny. But these spools,
right. Yeah, those little tiny ones go and get caught. Yep. Oh my! Look at those teeny spools.
Very
So
nice.
they're not pin and pin.
Yeah, that's pin and pin, and yeah, the The key pins have a milling.
It's a crazy lock. That's one of my favorites. It's a lot of fun. I feel like everybody who picks one of those ends up having a good time picking it because it gives a lot of feedback and a lot of movements.
Definitely. And I just found directly when I got it, the small ball bearing fall out, and I was like, "Oh, God thanks, I didn't pull it out at this spot." Because that would be kind of a hard trick because a tiny spool would jump up in it. Even if the ball bearing is inside, it can catch for some reason.
Oh, wow.
Huh. Which would kind of, if I would slip it over here, it will catch and you can't get it off here. And I don't know whether the normal unbricking method's working here because it's pin and pin and the pin is spring loaded.
Yeah.
So
you can always try the magnet. I tried on the dimple lock I bricked, and that was using a magnet, and that worked successfully. You just need a lot of patience.
Oh yes, I watched that one. That was a really cool way to do that.
What did you do?
Magnet.
Ah, with a magnet.
So I used a magnet like on the side of the Bible, and just had a pick in it, and just kept doing this, and with the magnet and the pick, and I was cautioning it as well. So I had 3 things going on, as you do, and it did it. It took me, I don't know how long that video go for, an hour or something.
Hey, it worked though. It worked.
There's a video of it.
Yeah, that's on your channel, isn't it?
Ah, nice. I need to find it.
Can a magnet unbrick a lock or something? I titled it.
Yeah, that was a cool video, and when I saw that, I was like, you know what? That's genius. Like, why didn't anybody ever think of that? Yeah, hey,
because
it worked.
I was waiting for me to think of it. Finally, I thought of something in Locksport that other people could benefit from. You know, I was doing it. I was channeling my inner Rook Knight, and that's how it happened.
Yeah, really. He's always thinking of stuff.
His brain is just awesome the way he thinks.
And so, Chris actually brought up in his rambling today about how Rook made his vice and how he has it attached with magnets. And congrats, LockHeat. And I did see that a while back. I can't remember. I thought I saw something about his vice, and I was like, that is so cool. And then I completely forgot, to even look it up and check it out. And when Chris said that, I thought, I'm going to have to check that now that I remember it. I'm hoping I won't forget again, because I think that's a really cool way to do your vice,
Yeah, if you don't want to forget, on my channel, I've got about 100 playlists, and one of them is called Making Locksport Tools. Another one's called Locksport Tutorials. So anytime anyone does anything like that, it always goes into those playlists. So you can always find it if you want to make any Locksport tool, homebrew, anything, modify, then check out.
Yeah, I'll have to go look on there.
Playlist. It's easy found. Yeah, Chris, Rook Knight rocks. You got that right.
Yeah. I don't know how he did just think of things and thinks of things and thinks of things, and I'm just like,
here we go.
Check out this lock dig. Well, we'll look at it after this. Let me see what you got going on there.
Yeah, I have just a question, because cool. I'm always I think many of us pickers have the problem when you got a lock and you can't shim it, you kind of probably risk to brick it, and you want to avoid it as much as possible to kind of not get any holes or to pull it out on any holes here. And because that would break it. And I kind of go very analyzing way, and I go like, here are holes, so the holes must go through. If you had sliders or something, which you see here on top, there must be some room drilled or milled up here, which might result in slots open here and here. And if you have a sidebar to this sliders, it might be on top of here. And that's the way I go through it and try to find a spot on the key without pulling it out before.
Right.
Or without seeing how it looks.
Right.
And I hope that's the correct way. I think there are way more experienced pickers here. And I try to go through each possible position to kind of exclude them.
Through. Right.
And the only thing you can't be sure about are those holes which are for drill protection.
Yeah, that's a while that
drill
in
protection there. Or trap pins, but trap pins are mostly reachable from the keyway and key control anyways. So
I'm like really surprised about that being there, because that's kind of like you said, it could probably brick that. What the heck?
Yeah, but normally it's between the holes. You see that?
Yeah.
It's exactly between those. Just if you would kind of get a little bit slop in the core, and it would slide a little bit out
there
or
and went
too
to
deep.
pull it though. The top's what's gonna pop in there. But I guess you know what it's on. If you turn that, if you look at the tail of the lock, it's on that spot there where you wouldn't have it in that spot to pull it anyways because of that gap in the back. See the gap? Yeah. You definitely don't want to push that through with that gap lined up with your drivers.
Yeah, but normally you don't see. Yes, you're right. Yeah. But if it would be a full euro, you wouldn't see that part.
Right.
That's just the thing. And for example, like that, just the key goes in at some point. And what one did I still say? Can't remember, I think. I thought once it would be a really clever way to put in the key and use just the back of the key. If you're sure the key is completely filling the gap, then you can use this spot. But I did it already on 3 locks, where this gap here in the end was too big.
Yeah.
And
so
then one pin jumped in here. Because normally the key don't go like that. This one MTL seems to be like that. They don't have a shoulder, and you can push them too deep. I don't know whether that's always or it's just because it's cutted.
I think that's on a lot of dimple locks I found, because that's what I usually put a little mark there on the key, because sometimes you forget that it can go in further, and then you think, oh no, the key's not working, but it's just because you pushed it in too far without putting that clamp on the back. You can push the key in the whole way, so then it's confusing because you might push it through the whole way and think it's not a working key or something, but it's just because you pushed it too far in actually. So I usually put a little mark on there, but I found that on a couple dimple locks. I don't know if it's all dimple locks or what.
Is that
That's how I
blocking
my
it?
dimple lock. I bricked it that way because I took the C-clamp off to gut it, and then I put the key in, and then the key wasn't working, and it was like, so I pulled the key out, and then everything came out, and it was skeletonized, and it was a sad day. And then then I realized the key goes in further, and and I pushed it into it was just a mess. What a mess. Simple locks, you really gotta
they're definitely very different. Yeah, you have to really and I didn't realize about the key either, but then I was like, what the heck, because I had everything, and I'm thinking I rewatched my video, and I'm like, every pin is in the right spot. Why isn't this key working? And then I realized it's just because I pushed it in too far. So then I put everything back together, and I put the key in, but I marked it then, so that way I knew. And then from then I just started doing it to all the ones that don't really have, like Dig said, don't really have a shoulder on them. And it seems like a lot of them, I don't know if it's all of them, I don't pick that many dimples, but a lot of them had to be, that can push in the whole way.
I just found something interesting because I thought, just as you said it, this nose here will block the key at the right spot, and then if it is attached in the lock, everything is fine, and it couldn't go deeper. But if it would be installed, the key would only be able to go like here. And if I hold the key now and turn it, you see the key isn't deep enough inside.
Right.
And that would mean, if I'm correct, yeah, exactly. You can't push in the key in deep enough. And if you would kind of assembly your lock, you won't be able to. You won't be able to put the key completely in. But that's only if you have a full euro. So if you can't reach this clip from the outside.
Right.
That would be a problem. So always install it like that, I think.
Pretty cool. Yeah, we definitely need like a dimple lock tutor there.
I think we just did a mini one. Lady Locks, you're really good at doing tutorial videos.
Yeah, that
I'll
is
leave that one
awesome.
up to you, and then I'll put it in the playlist. Locksport tutorials on my channel.
Locksport's tutorial, 30 minutes tutorial. Yes.
That was so
great
hard
one.
to make. That was so hard to make that long thing like that. And I
Yeah.
think that's like the longest video I ever made. It was so long.
I didn't remember. Did you make it in one take, or did you kind of cut it together?
I think it was mostly in one take, but I had to redo some of them. So, like some parts of it because I kept messing up stuff. So I ended up using like I think 3 videos of a small portion of it because I got the whole entire beginning. I was surprised, very all in one take, and I didn't really mess that up. But then when I was trying to like discuss things and stuff at the end, I kind of kept messing it up. So that was like 3 different takes, but all in that I used pieces of all of them in there to make it look like I knew what I was talking about.
It looked good.
Who do we have here? Paracentric? Is that who I see down there?
It is.
Hello.
Yep, what's happening?
Hey.
How you doing?
Package. I have a
So I
package.
see Xander's getting lock mail. What you got in there, Xander?
I have.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna get that to the side. I have one thing. I have a
More trucking locks magnets.
this something. I don't know what that is. I have a Picksmith sticker.
Oh, no, I must buy
Alright.
it.
Awesome.
He has a
Very
tool
cool.
sticker. I don't even have a tool sticker.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, wow.
I have
I don't
a
even think that I have a
Me
tool
neither.
sticker.
whoever this is sticker.
Tool is from Netherlands, so why?
Nice.
I don't even know what these stickers is. I don't know what this one is either.
That one's a Moki, and that white one's a sadistic picker.
Wow.
That makes
Very
sense.
nice.
Not a lot of those around.
And then I have a sloth picker sticker.
Oh, nice.
And yes, yeah, that.
Bandito,
Bandito,
Brandino.
That's
Nice.
an awesome sticker.
Okay, and then I have I got a LadyLocks sticker.
Nice.
The lock picker 1969 or something like that.
Okay, yeah. The Lockpicker 1969.
A Chuck lock.
Nice.
Lock cracking, keep the lid on the jar.
Joe picker.
Drop the Vegemite.
Put down the Vegemite. Xander is still trying to recover from last week's episode.
Oh, Joe Picks.
That. I have a
Jimmy
Is
Long.
that Jimmy Longs? All right. Lock Fumbler.
tumbler.
Wow.
The guy has more stickers than I do.
There's no name on this one. It's that.
That's the LPU logo.
OPU.
Lock Pickers United.
Yep.
Man, 10 of Jimmy Longs. Wow. I bought like 15 sets and I still don't have a Jimmy Long sticker.
A poker chip, 1969. That's the poker
Yeah, I
chip.
don't even have any of those
Nice.
chips.
You got a whole big set coming, Pocket Woman.
I really appreciate it. I'll tell you what, I've been hitting up everyone and saying, send it to LadyLocks, send it to LadyLocks. So thank you to everyone who's been sending stuff to LadyLocks for me.
Locks for it.
D-Mac, very
D-Mac.
nice.
A snake thingy.
Oh man, he's got a D-Mac sticker too.
Is that snake on a magnet or a sticker?
I think
Yeah, that's a
magnet.
snake. That's a snake magnet. I didn't have any more of his logo stickers.
And a panda frog sticker.
Yeah, that's a cute sticker.
Okay, there's more though.
Oh, he's got a panda frog too.
Jeez, Andrew, you got hooked up.
Score.
We put the pressure on. We put the
Oh, no, this is
pressure on
ripped.
Chucker.
This is ripped. That's not good. Okay, I have a bag. We'll save that for later. I have a lock case thing.
Wow, very nice.
Oh, that's cool. Okay,
Some
I have
nice new
it's
picks.
arrows. I got a drinks lock.
Nice. That's got spools in it, that has.
Maybe, I don't know. I just got this.
Couple more poker chips. Looks like Steve.
And Steve lock.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. And I think this is more Steve stuff. Yeah.
Very nice.
And this. Yeah, there's more in this. Rock. I think that's what it says. I don't know. It's a. Yeah. It's a rock.
That's a nice one.
And then a small one.
You could use that one on Mini Lock Monday.
When is that a thing? I've never heard of that.
Yeah, everybody picks Mini Locks on Monday.
Oh.
I guess to get us ready for because Monday's a terrible day of the week, so we picked Mini Locks to make us feel better.
I got another mini lock. I can pick them.
There you go. Now you got to try one of your new locks. Try to pick it with some of your new picks. Yeah, bust out some new picks.
And my desk is even more of a mess.
Did you get new picks too?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I got this pick. I'm just gonna show you the case.
Cool.
Yeah, those picks and the 3 locks were from Steve.
Oh, very cool of you, Steve.
That's cool,
Oh, that is
Steve.
mini. That's really mini.
That was really cool of him.
Oh, someone's here.
Who
Wow.
is that? The Lockpicker 1969. We were just talking about you. Yeah.
This one?
That's who just showed up. Yeah, look, Chucker gave him your sticker and poker chip. We were just talking about that.
Which poker chip?
This one.
What's it say on the back?
What's it say on the back?
When it comes to locks, I am a bit picky.
There you go.
This is such a small. It's so small. How much dropped is?
Yeah, they're hard to tension, and they can be hard to pick because they're so small. Sometimes you think they're nothing. They're going to be super easy, but then, geez, oh man, are they just so annoying? Ask anybody. They're super annoying.
Yeah, these are
You'll
annoying.
get that one. That one's easy.
Oh boy.
Very small. I don't know
Oh
if I'll
yeah,
get it.
where is Tenny today? I haven't seen Tenny. He said he was going to stop in, so who knows? Maybe, what did he say last week? He was knockered. So maybe he's knockered again, and he fell asleep. Chris said, when it comes to noses, I'm a bit picky. Chris. Hey, where was that that last week when Steve was telling his dad jokes. That would have been a good one for that.
I remember that.
Holy.
It was a week ago. The tension wrench keeps coming out.
And then
Try
picking
a
principal
different tension
said,
wrench.
picking principal says that's the running joke.
Oh boy.
There's Steve. Hi, Steve. Xander was showing us the really cool stuff you sent him. That was very cool of you.
This.
He's picking one right now, I think.
This.
Yeah.
I don't know where the poker chip is. I already lost it.
It's in that pile there.
Hi, Steve.
Oh, here it is. My desk is
There
too
you
massive now.
I like those poker chips a lot, Steve's. They're very nice.
Yes, they are.
So here is the new master lock I got. Very cool looking.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Yep, very cool.
All brass.
Oh,
Very nice.
wow.
Brass is
Yeah.
just cool.
I got given one of those by down
I
on
don't have one of those.
I won it. It's awesome. It's a nice, fun pick as well.
Yeah, it's so cute looking. I love the brass.
Yeah, I can pick this little lock.
The core is very it's very yucky. Like it has spools, but I didn't really notice spools in it.
Truck me.
What were you saying, Xander?
Hey, Trucker.
I can pick this lock.
Oh, that's a good job.
But I can't pick
You
this
got-
lock.
You can pick the bigger one first. Pick the bigger one first, Xander, because even though the bigger one looks like it'll be a little bit too harder, I think it'll be easier because you'll be able to get it tensioned and stuff like that. So try that one first.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wha-
and then just take your time real slow with each pin and test it out. You don't have to push up on it right away, but just test them all and then decide, What one's that, Trucker?
This is my
Faster.
first. This is my first hairy bow that I got the first half open on Gemini. The side that
Wow.
says Pollux. Now I have to do the side that says Caster.
Oh,
So-
Nice.
We will see how this goes.
congratulations.
And unfortunately, I cannot gut these because me being lazy, I still don't have the means to gut a full euro.
Right.
But
I don't know if that actuator works. I don't know if I'd want to gut it anyways, to be
well,
honest.
yeah, it doesn't work. But
Okay, so then it's not so bad because trying to put them back together is not fun.
G'day, Tinny.
There's Tenny. Better late than never. That's true.
So, LadyLocks, with that master lock you got, the difficulty is because that core moves around so much and you've got it sunken in, you've got to overcome the movement and you've got to be able to pick it. And because you're a pick in hand, you've got to be able to hold it at the same time. So
Yeah,
it's like
definitely.
trying to brace that core inside the lock to
Yeah.
be able to pick it.
Yeah, it is
consistently.
quite.
It's a really inconsistent pick.
Right. It is pretty nice. I kind of like this one. I was just happy. It said it had 5 pins, but looking at it, I don't know that it. I guess maybe that first pin's really high set. If that's the case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess it has 5, but that first pin's very high set. It looks like just looks like 4 pins because that first one doesn't look like it's cut out at all on the key. But I guess it's just one of them that's very high. Did you ever order one of these, Trucker? Did you? I think you said
Yes.
you did, huh? Yeah.
Yes, I did order one, and then I was talking to Sadistic yesterday, and I don't know, but I might have put the little birdie in his brain about getting one for himself. They're so beautiful.
They
Bye.
really are. They really are.
Oh, sorry, Xander, I missed that one.
Congratulations.
Yeah, those brass body padlocks can be a little tough, but you just gotta take your time and I think you'll be able to get it eventually. Sometimes it can take a few days to even figure out how to pick a lock, you know?
It still takes me a couple of days to figure out how to pick.
Yeah, it took me a month. It took me about 6 weeks to figure out how to pick that stupid V18. And that all started from Paracentric sending me one how long ago?
You're welcome.
I felt like I had to do it after it was like, and then as it kept getting like longer and longer, and I'm like, I really want to quit this lock, but then I'm thinking, oh my god, I put so much time into it. If I quit, I'm gonna like have wasted all that time. So then I kept like taking longer, and then I kept thinking, that's it, I'm done. And then I'd go, you dumbass, you gotta at least get it open once. You've worked at it for 4 weeks now. And then I'm like, okay, that's it, I'm really done this time. And then I'd pick it back up and go, you have to get this open. That's a month. You know, like it was a terrible. And then you know what happened? I changed the way I was tensioning it, and it popped right open. And I thought to myself, I wonder how long I could have saved myself if I would have just did this like 3 weeks ago. You know, because I mean that could have been. Who knows? I was so mad but happy. I was like, you gotta be kidding me, but yes.
You'll never answer an ad for free door stops again. All right.
Okay, Xander, so Steve is saying with the Brinks, the first pin is a standard pin, so pick that first pin first, and then you will be in a false set, and then you can, you know, pick the other pins after that one.
Yeah.
So try the very front pin first. So yeah, let's see. Oh, there's Lockpicking's gal. Hello. All right, I think I missed Hope Complex. Oh, just lost my tensioner. Oh goodness. All right, Hope Complex, and so hello, and MB, hello. And I think that
So,
was
Lady
it.
Locks, what was it you were saying when I jumped on? You were talking about something?
I don't remember. That was like a whole 5 minutes ago. That's like a long time. No, we were just saying Xander was just looking at all the stuff he got from Trucker, and he had out your poker chip and sticker.
Gotcha.
And we were just saying we were just wondering. Oh, I was wondering where the heck's TLP today? He's usually on, and so then you showed up. You must have read my mind.
Bible study ran a little long.
There you go. Now just take your time, and the rest of them will probably be some spool pins, so you'll probably get some counter rotation when you press up on each one very gently. And then when you feel like your tensioner is going backwards, that's the next pin you got to pick. But you got to be real gentle and test each pin after that. And you should feel it kind of tugging, you know, moving your tensioner a little bit. And then you'll know that's the one. They kind of talk to you. That's why I like the ones that are that have spool pins in them, because they kind of talk to you and tell you what to do next. And I think once you get the hang of those, you'll like them better too, because the standard pin locks, they're sometimes easy to rake and stuff like that. But when you go to pick them, they really don't do much, but you have to hope you click the pins in right sometimes, and you can't really tell a lot of times. But with spool pins, you can really tell when you're doing stuff on them. And so yeah, I wonder what evil Paracentric's got going on down there. I see him doing something with tweezers.
Drop the tweezers.
So
I kind of got the bug last week and started playing, making another CL here. This is a 6-pin Sergeant.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
That's one I've got for that I want to make a CL out of too as a sergeant. They're just so evil inside, anyways. So
Oh, yeah, I wasn't getting anywhere with this thing when I was trying to pick it, and then I just messed with the springs and replaced a couple of the pins I wasn't happy with, and I just have a little click in the thing. I'm trying to figure out where the click's coming from.
I hate that.
Well, some of the springs are stronger, so maybe, I don't know, maybe that's it.
yeah.
I think it's chamber 1, but let's see.
I'm excited to see your challenge lock get out there. It's exciting. You were just tired of picking everybody else's CLs and you wanted to send some punishment out to them. I know it. You're like, this is going to lock Chuck right here.
Yeah, it's about time. Well, yeah, I'm not quite there yet. There's a couple chambers in here that need some counter milling, but still got to figure that out. I got a couple of burrs and tried on a practice core, and it didn't go well.
Oh, no.
So I don't want to experiment on this one because this one's done other than the
right,
counter milling.
Yeah.
Speaking of LockChuck, he's had Meraxis now for a couple weeks, and I haven't heard anything from him on that.
Oh.
And speaking of LockChuck, how are those CLs going?
Yeah, LockChuck, what's going on with Meraxis there?
What's going on with Clicky?
I haven't even
Bouncing
started
Betty.
that one yet.
Clicky is pure evil.
Yeah, I have not pulled those ones out. That's gonna be my project this week, is to try to get through those. And I found a couple of people who wanted CLs, so I'm gonna send out the majority of what I've got left, other than those few and the one from Dew, because I still want to get it on camera. That one from Dew was just so neat, and I really wanted to try to get it on camera, but I've not been able to open it on camera yet. So we'll see. If not, then that goes to Picksmith, I think, next. If I'm right. I have to ask Dude, but I think that's who gets it next.
Who's here this time? Oh, it was funny. I haven't got any Kraken stickers.
Oh, no? Oh, gosh.
I should start talking about this.
Yeah, you should. You should tell him about this.
What?
You didn't get any Kraken stickers, Trucker.
I didn't have any Kraken stickers to send them.
I can't believe that.
I'm going Kraken now.
Everyone's got Kraken stickers.
Yeah, we'll get you Kraken stickers out. I'll get you a couple Kraken stickers, Trucker.
Yeah. And I gotta do the unboxing all over again.
Yeah.
And I gotta do the unboxing all over again to show them everything's out.
Oh, there's Picksmith. Hi, Picksmith.
All right.
Hi, Picksmith.
G'day, mate.
And first gutting disaster of the day.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no, it's not that bad. It's just, I've got a picture of them. I just jumbled all my drivers.
Yeah, you
That's
can
super annoying.
reassemble it then.
So I don't need a shim for this.
No, never.
Famous last words.
As the shim is sitting right there.
That's one thing I've learned. Always shim and never sneeze. Otherwise, it turns ugly.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't you sneeze once and just totally scatter all your pins there, Chuck?
Yeah, I grenaded a 7240. I had it almost fully populated, going to put the last driver pin in because I went 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1 or 2. Then when I was gonna do 1, I was like, and I sneezed right as I had the tweezers right in front of the plug follower, and when I sneezed, my tweezers pushed the plug follower out at like Mach 3, and I just heard and everything went everywhere. I was like, but luckily I did find everything, but that was when I kept tearing that lock apart because I was going for my green belt. So I had taken that lock apart probably 40 times already. So I knew what went in what drivers, but then the key pins, I just did the old put the key in the core and then try this one here, until I got them all. So no,
Right.
and in the end, it was a learning experience. If you feel a sneeze coming on, stop. Just stop. Like, it'll be okay.
Yeah, you're better off to set it down and get back to it when you're done sneezing.
Right,
Back when
exactly.
you're muted. Back when you're muted.
The
I
I
dead
think
eye,
I can
what
get
you
to my
can do
pictures.
is you can change the account to your Deadeye channel from your other channel when you first go into your whatever
YouTube.
the computer name is for it. Because I've got 2 channels, so I can flip from one to the other, and my main channel, it comes up all the time as a standard Gmail thing when you go in. If you change that at that point to your Deadeye channel, then when you log in, it'll be the default channel, and you won't have the issue that you're having.
Yeah, that's right. When you first get onto YouTube, you got to go up to the little circle and switch it right there first. I think what you're saying.
No, I mean before you get into YouTube, you go in and you change it because I've actually got 3 channels, and no one knows about my 3rd channel. And
Now we do.
the secret channel.
We're gonna hunt it
And
down.
also, you can, and also, it doesn't matter what channel you're logged in. You can change your name afterwards, just on the screen
Yeah,
in the settings.
but Deadeye's saying that it keeps reverting back on him.
Yeah, but what LockHeat's saying is even if he uses his regular one, you don't have to. The name, you can change the name when you get to the StreamYard, so nobody knows what channel it is anyways. You know what I mean? You pick your own name. Like I typed in LadyLocks for mine, so you could just switch it, and put your your YouTube name on there if you end up with your regular channel that is in the StreamYard. So you could try that too, Deadeye. If you can't get the other ones, just come on as your regular channel and just switch the name. Because it doesn't really tell us that. Yeah, it doesn't tell us this stuff on it.
What I've learned,
Chris says,
though,
I know you have 3 channels, Pocket Woman.
What is
I'm
the
going to
third
tell you
channel?
what the name of the 3rd channel is.
Yeah, tell us.
You're
Sure.
going to go, oh, of course. So I've got this channel, Pocket Women. I've got my other channel that you know about is Pocket Watch, and my 3rd channel.
Wait, is it Australian Locksport Guide?
Pocket Change. So that's the channel I
That's
go
cute.
in and I look at coin channels and I interact in the coin community.
Is
Because
Oh,
I
that's
collect
cool.
coins as well.
this up in it, guys?
So you see a theme, anyone?
Yeah, now I gotta figure out who this is because there's such a pocket when they bring up another person.
She's all out of pocket.
I'm full on Pocket.
one thing I've learned though is because I had to create Trucking Lock Gmail, I also have to use my personal Gmail whenever I'm at work. So whenever I send a photograph of my paperwork, I have to always double check now because I have accidentally sent in paperwork under Trucking Lock, and then I get a text message, "Who's this?" And I'm like, "Oh, oopsie!" Like, that's me. That wrong email. And then I have to explain.
Tell them that's your alter ego superhero ID.
Yeah, exactly. I should have included this email will self-destruct in 5 minutes.
I reckon I have none of your stickers, but I have like so many stickers.
You got a big sticker collection now.
Yeah, but I don't have Kraken stickers still. Any of them.
Trucker, you've even got a superhero
what time do I
shout
go?
as well.
What's that?
I said you even got a superhero shout going for you already as well. Trucking A.
Exactly. Trucking A.
Does Kraken know he's on mute and no one can hear him?
Now I just need like a little theme song like Darkwing Duck, and I'd be on fire.
I don't even know. I'm picking all the way over here. I wasn't even on the camera. Oh my goodness. I was too busy listening to everybody's stories.
Well, I'm not even watching what I'm doing. I'm watching two places. I'm watching the laptop so I can see what people are doing, and then I'm watching the chat on my phone on my right hand side. So I'm going left and right with my head, and I'm actually picking in front of me, so I can't see a thing. So it's just like when I pick at night in bed in the dark. It's like, yeah, I'm used to picking in the dark.
I'm just looking straight in front of me.
Yeah.
This.
Can't see in there anyway, so it's okay. Alright.
A small lock.
Why do challenge locks have to be so hard?
It's in the name. It's all in the name.
If they weren't, wouldn't they be called easy locks?
I need an easy lock right now.
Well, then go get it here. Then get this, or get an easy lock. Like, get this lock and have one. That's an easy lock.
There you go. You might have to send that back to Trucker so he could get something open and not be feel bad. His plastic lock.
Yeah. I need an acrylic lock. I need to learn all over again how this works.
Hey, there are some days when I feel like that.
I'm actually surprised I got the first half of this open because, like I told a couple people, I can't remember if I told you or not, but it's been like the most horrible, like the past 3 days for picking for me.
Yeah.
Like, it's like everything I touched was like the most high security, black belt 5, 30 pin, like ridiculous stuff.
Oh no, I was just trying to pick the easiest, the acrylic lock, and I couldn't pick it.
Sometimes that happens. You go a few days, it's like that too, and it sucks.
Okay, I didn't lose all the talent. I still can pick this lock really easily.
Yeah, I like picking Principal's question to Chris Capune. I was wondering if you were going to record a picking video through those new Ray-Bans and give us a real first-person perspective.
Yeah, they're like really spy sort of glasses, aren't they? It's like, yeah, I can watch the lock. It won't know I'm watching it. It won't know it's on camera. It won't get camera
That's a good
shy.
idea. That's a great idea.
You can trick the lock, Chris.
Yes, that is.
I found a person that did the Vegemite challenge, okay? And they actually had it in their mouth and swallowed it for a minute. But they didn't take a heaping teaspoon. They only took, like, not a heaping teaspoon. So, that isn't work. Andy didn't pick a lock, so.
Yeah, you don't have to put yourself through that Vegemite again, mate. That's just a one-off. Like, yeah. Chuck it in the bin.
Oh no, he's gonna have to do it again because I'm gonna do it, and I'm only doing it if he does it with me.
What did he say? I have to do it again?
Yeah, you and Trucker are gonna do it at the same time.
Yeah, you have to do it with me, Xander, because you know why? That's for throwing me under the bus. I'm gonna make you do the Vegemite challenge
How'd
again.
I throw you under the bus?
Peer pressure there.
We're telling them that you didn't give me stickers?
You just got busted, Trucker. I mean, I just, just suck it up, man. I mean, I'd still make them do the Vegemite challenge with you because we all got to see that. So that'll be cool. You versus Xander to see who can tolerate it the most. But
a minute. Put the timer on. It's got to be a minute.
I've already started practicing my because I know it's coming.
Your gag reflex.
Yeah,
I
we'll
like
have
those
to.
videos when people show their cat something. Like I saw one where someone handed their cat some chicken pasta, and the cat sniffed it and did the.
I saw that
I
with
love that
yogurt. The
video.
cat licked some yogurt and it went. Okay, I gotta get a new timer.
Yeah, we'll have to plan that out where you and Xander do your Vegemite challenges on
Why doesn't he
live.
just do it right now?
No, you gotta wait for me. Unless you want to do it a third time.
Okay.
Yeah, you could take this time to mentally prepare yourself, Xander, and just like think about it. Like, I've got to do it, and then just kind of mentally, fortify your defenses in your mind.
And practice the lock that you're going to have to pick while it's in your mouth too, so that you can get a quick open, swallow that stuff.
Yeah.
Wait a minute,
Well,
and then take your drink.
When I do it, I'm doing it in true fashion. I'm going to use my Lockwood 334 B45. So
Nice.
I think Xander should use his that little black master lock he's got. I think he ought to go take it one step further and use that one instead of his plastic one.
Yeah, because there's no criteria about it has to be a 5 or 6 pinner or anything. So go for the easiest lock you've got. That's what I do.
Sure. I'll send him this one. I'll send him this one to work on for the Vegemite challenge, just for my enjoyment. Haribo's dupery.
There you go.
He'll be there He'll be there 2 months from now. I'm done.
You are a mean uncle.
It's all in good fun.
Oh, there's Ronnie. Hi, Ronnie.
Hey, Ronnie. Let's see here. I think I need.
See you later, Picking Principles. Thanks for calling in.
Oh, yes. Have a good evening. Uh-oh, that didn't sound good. That sounded like TLP. Or is that you, Dig?
Yeah.
What me?
That sounded like a sigh of
No.
frustration of a Haribo being picked.
Just check like 20 times. What is it? It's a bank number? I think it's a bank number. To not send it to the wrong person.
Yeah, that would be very bad.
Okay. The Vegemite should be just over here.
I don't know about anyone else, but I have spent more time on the floor picking up pins and trying to find springs this week than I have been able to pick a lock. I came into the lock lab today and there was a whole pinning tray that had 2 fully gutted locks on it, and it was tipped upside down, and it was like, when did I do that?
Oh no.
I have had so many gutting disasters. I've spent more time trying to fix things that I have completely stuffed up. And
that's not good.
Crawling around my floor on my hands and knees. But I'll tell you what, my floor is very clean now. Searched it, ran a magnet over it.
Oh, there we go.
I found everything but one spring.
That's damn good. Because I'd never be able to find hardly half of them.
I know.
Like I've said before, I'm going to start my own company, Truckers Parts Service. You have a gutting disaster and you lose parts, call me up. I'll come find them for you because I have been extremely lucky.
That sounds great. Delivered by a truck. I like it. When someone asks you, what do you do for a living? Oh, I deliver lock parts.
I just go find stuff.
When you get there,
Go. Thank you.
Where is Xander? I gotta tell Xander about that. Are you on there, Xander?
that
Nope.
Mom said that.
I think he's fighting with somebody. He's
Probably
fighting
his
with
sister.
It sounds like it.
Those two go back and forth like there's no tomorrow. And it's so
That's
funny
really
because that's the way me and his mom used to be too. So
If I get one,
That's awesome, Bobby. Good on you.
Yeah, that's so cool.
I reckon he'd be stoked having his own name pinning tray. Like I
so
was,
you have to pull.
I always wanted one. This one. And I was so stoked when you gave it to Average Picker to put in the lock toss competition he had. And when I won it, I was stoked because I'd been wanting one of these ever since you produced them. When you first started doing 3D stuff with this fella here, and you'll all know, well, the older lot will know who this person is. You recognise that symbol? That's Trackmaster 30.
Oh,
This
nice.
is one of their first designs of a pinning tray that was closable and protecting your pins.
I like that.
That was awesome, and Trackmaster threw that in when I
I'm
teed up
scared to open it.
a package for him to send to Australia, and
Is that the one with the
so
hinge?
having that and this tray were my first ever 3D things.
Scared.
Yeah, those are really nice trays he makes. Love that.
It's not. I'm
Pocket
frosting.
Woman, is that the one with the hinge?
Yep.
Yeah, that's
the
that's
thing's been
printed all in one shot, by the way. It's not two parts.
that is awesome because the design has been modified over time and it's even better now. And there's
Yeah,
a
I printed
design
out a
out
few of
that,
those.
yeah, there's a design out that has a spot for the plug as well in one of them. It's just awesome. But it was Bobby Keys and Trackmaster 30 that were the first lock sporters, along with Washington State Picker was the third. But it was Bobby Keys' brain in with Trackmaster 30's brain that started this whole 3D lock sport tools. What do we call it? It was a frenzy once everyone started getting their printers.
Well,
Truckin' A.
if you're in contact with all
Got
of them, then have them get with me because I would really love to do interviews with them for the Locksport 3D printing series I have.
Yeah, Trackmaster 30, he stopped doing lock sport along with Washington State Picker. They stopped doing lock sport, and only one that's in there now is still doing it is Bobby Keys.
Yeah, which I would love to do an interview with him for not only that, but interview with the lockpicker. I'd love to do Bobby, but he doesn't respond to messages very well. Not for me anyway. He hasn't.
He does. He does on
He's in the
Facebook.
chat now.
Yeah,
I'll try him on Facebook again then. But
Bobby, check her DMs.
Oh, so that was a success right here. Both
Nice
halves
job.
of Gemini. So
Nice one. You gonna
So
get
now-
it?
I can't get a full euro right now. I don't
Yeah.
have
What is
the
Vegemite?
ability.
Vegemite is the nastiest thing on earth.
Sure is.
So I'm going to show you
Sure
something
is.
with being able to gut those while you don't actually have a pinning shoe to do it. So in here is a lock that is in the hospital, as you
Well,
do.
I'll tell you, I don't have a pinning shoe. I don't have
Yeah, this is
segmented
what I'm
followers.
showing you, the pinning shoe. Okay. I don't have a pinning shoe either. So this is a
Wait,
ball clip.
let me make pocket lemon bigger. There it is.
This is a ball clip
Cool.
with a bobby pin attached. So you just hook it around. You've got it goes in the slot in your follower. If you don't have a slot in your follower, just get a dowel and put a saw cut through it. So it hooks around. If you want to know how to do this, check out my playlist, Making Lock Sport Tools. In there you'll find Talon Pick. He shows you how to make those. Talon Pick is another awesome lock sport brain that can make homebrew tools, and
Is
I've
that this
learned
one?
so much from him over the years.
No idea.
Yeah, I'll have to do that. Usually I just try to buy everything because I'm too lazy to make stuff, and it takes me too long to get around to it. So
I could
Pharaoh's has front followers now too.
Diggs is showing one on screen now.
Or I mean, yeah.
I have two of those.
That's self-cutted from an syringe. Syringe?
That's pretty
Syringe.
cool.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
clever.
Syringe, yeah, that's
Fum-
pretty neat.
So I
Fumbler
thought
sent
you
me two
talk
like
about that. You find the tutorial on YouTube. There was, I think it was Talent Pick, but it might be some Spanish guy who showed it, and yeah, it works pretty good. Just the plastic could be a bit more stiff. Might be the advantage if you have a metal one. But I'm working on that. I'm trying to find a piece which is from metal,
Yeah.
and then kind of want to share it, what I find, but just tubes in that thickness. Yeah, you have to order them specially. I think I can also find something you can find in every store
Santa, what are you doing?
to use it for that.
Yeah, that would be cool if you figure that one out.
no.
Yeah, I'm at it. I'm always searching in every store I am with my wife or something. I'm always looking for those things. Kind of a raw material, which is good for that.
I can't. Santa, what are you on?
Yeah, Trucker Bobby said he also prints those front loaders. So
Yeah, see, I have two of the front loaders from Lock Fumbler, but my problem is I don't have a shoe or segmented followers. So
well, you don't need the segmented followers if you're using the front loader.
You should get yourself this one. Wait.
What?
Wait.
you would need the front loader. You have no way of getting the core out unless you have a pinning shoe.
No, you just pull it out with your fingers.
It's two separate
It falls
systems.
right out. Yeah, it's two separate ways of gutting.
So if
with
you use
either the pinning shoe in the front loader or the segmented follower.
I would advise to buy this thing from somewhere in Japan. You can also get it from Lockwebwinkel. LockHeat, help me how to pronounce it.
Show that show your front loader again, Dig, and show him how
Right.
that goes in there over the pinning
So,
shoe and you pull
Right.
the core out.
And that was my problem. I don't have a pinning shoe or segmented followers, so I never was able to pull this apart. Even
So-
though I have the front loader, I don't have
Yeah.
a pinning shoe to use with it.
With that thing,
Segmented followers.
with
down.
that thing, you
Cut 'em
need
up.
the pinning shoe because you put it in, and after that you put also in the pinning shoe, which holds down the pins, and then you start to turn it.
Right.
And
Right.
at that point, you pull out the pinning shoe. But
Yes.
with the segmented follower, you don't need any front follower because it doesn't work, and you also don't need the pinning shoe. These are the parts here.
Yeah, you
The
could just
segmented
cut
stuff.
one of like one
That
of them
Just use dowels.
things up.
I've got a heap of dowels
That is a special
cut
one
up-
that's from Abel's.
that fits.
But in this package, you have kind of
Yeah,
everything.
that's
You have
pretty
the-
cool. There are those little
That's cool.
You
wood
have
know, I
the
can
front-
make them any size.
You have a pinning shoe. You have two from these blocks here to hold the core holder. You can't get any of them out because everything is thick. Oh god, what's that? I think the glue. Yeah, searched a way out.
Oh, that was loud.
Oh
Sorry,
god.
guys.
Yeah.
Bobby Key says he also prints the followers you need for those, the segmented followers as well. So, but yeah, you could totally make that one out of the paper clip, Trucker, but not for. I don't know if I'd even mess with getting a challenge lock that was a double euro. That seems too risky.
Especially a Harry Bow. I mean, geez,
Yeah.
you never know what's in there.
It's not easy to do them that way, especially if you're not practiced at it. It's very fumbly, and you don't want to mess with a hairy bow and have one of his pins shoot out, and you don't know where in the heck which end's the right way. And
Right.
You don't want to learn doing a challenge lock. No.
Also, the stuff here.
Yeah, that kit is really cool.
Yeah, it
I
is.
think it is if you buy it directly from Japan or China or something, from I think AliExpress or so. I think it is, I don't know, 20 to 30 euro around.
Yeah, I think
I
it's
think I
about
got
30.
mine for the same price from Lockpickwebwinkel, lockpicking tools from Netherlands.
And it has that little plug holder too that you can slide the plug in and hold on to it. Yeah, right
in
there.
2 sizes.
Yeah, 2 sizes. I like that clamp remover it comes with too.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. I like that
tweezer
little.
is also not bad.
Yeah, I think
It's
that's
very
the
pointy.
tweezers I use. I think I don't know where my
Maybe
tweezers
this-
with a pinhole went. I
I
lost
just have a
those.
problem everywhere is glue, but that's a problem on my side maybe. Yeah, that's also pretty good.
I like those a lot for getting them off of the Euro cylinders. I like that a lot for that. But yeah, hey Xander, Bobby Key says if you need anything 3D printed for your lock sport, he'd be willing to print you something for your stuff there. So just let Trucker know, and he can get a hold of him and get you something printed, like a pinning tray or something like that for when you start getting your locks, or maybe even a little case that you could put some of your stuff in, little case of whatever colors you like. And there's a couple things I got to get off of Bobby too, so he's gonna be getting several orders, I think.
Last time we were Pocket Woman said Vegemite. A little
Yeah,
bit
on
of
toast.
Vegemite
Yeah.
on toast, which is
There
had
you
butter
go.
on it.
Yes,
Yeah,
butter toast.
Lots of butter and just a smidgen, like you just sort of wave over the Vegemite.
I'm gonna
You
do it.
a very tiny amount.
Yes, super lightly.
Yeah, you don't put it on like jam or peanut butter or any other spread. This is like, you don't color it up.
Okay.
You just wave it over there.
And just that much? Is that enough?
Yeah. And just wave it over. So you spread it really thin all over, really thin. And it mixes in with the butter. It takes away the harshness of it. And it won't burn your throat as much.
I think I put too little.
No, too little is enough. Yep.
And I did it. And I'm
This is getting your taste buds used to it and your gag response used to it. Because when you took it last week, you bolted real fast. So
Big Smith says,
gentle, just a little bit. Yep.
Big Smith.
Start little and careful.
Stop to talk about Vegemite. No, we're gonna
Drop the Vegemite.
No, we're gonna keep talking about Vegemite.
I've got to run and get a long sleeve shirt. I'll be right back. Hang on a second.
Can I get a commission for that sample?
Yeah. What do you think of that, Xander?
You got to copyright it.
I haven't tried it yet.
Okay.
I'm scared.
All right, finally found that bad pin.
So was it too low, too high? The spring, what was causing?
Maybe it's a spring. It looked fine. The key pin looked fine in the chamber in the plug. Maybe the spring was just too long. I'm tired of futzing with this right now, so I'm just putting it back together without that third stack. See if I can pick it.
I'm scared because most of it is spread in the middle.
Yep, that's okay. You'll get to that. Your taste buds will go, oh my god. You just take it easy and slow. And if you're tolerating it, just smudge a little bit more on. So that way you can find the level of how much on the toast and the butter that you can actually eat. So you can always increase it, but you can't take it off once you put it on.
It doesn't taste good, but I can still eat it.
Yep, it's edible now, so you're not running and gagging.
Not only good, it's good for you.
Oh my god, I came back to it. It's edible now, so you're not running and gagging.
Yeah. I just got the vision of him last week when he bolted. Like,
Pocket Women was like, and you're out of the running. You're done. You didn't get it. You're not allowed to spit it back up. He was so devastated when he found out too. Xander was like, "What?"
Welcome to
I
the
don't wanna do it
world,
again.
kid.
I don't want to do it again.
so complete the challenge. Sometimes
No
you have
free
to do
rides.
challenges.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta try again. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's what my thought was when I was trying to gag it down for when I did it. It took me 3 whole minutes to swallow that glob of disgustingness and without throwing up.
It's a good thing I know you're talking about Vegemite right now, because if I would have
Exactly.
joined that conversation right when you said that,
Exactly.
my mind would have went
And
elsewhere.
I'll tell you what, that stuff was so foul that it took probably a whole 3 minutes. And I kept thinking to myself, if I spit this out, I'll have to do this again. And that's the
Yep.
only reason I kept going.
Yeah.
It was horrible,
It's the
Xander.
determination we have in getting it open and completing the challenge that made you keep that in your mouth and swallow.
Hey, Trucker, I had the same thought too, but what does it say about us?
Yeah, exactly.
I just wasn't going to say anything. So, yeah, 3 for 3.
So you were thinking it too. Okay.
But you've
Yeah,
all
but
been-
you
Keep it
guys-
G-rated.
you
G-rated.
Has everyone who's on the panel has everyone on the panel done the Vegemite Locksport challenge?
No.
I have not.
I
I'm
have
going to
not.
be doing it soon.
Yeah, see, these guys, that's why their thoughts went to that. But as soon as
Yeah.
they do it, their thoughts will change.
Yeah.
Well, you guys got to do it then, because I did
Yeah.
it, and I'm the youngest here.
Yeah,
Yep, they'll
at
never
least
have
Xander
another
tried.
association for the word gag again once they do the Vegemite. I'll
Who's,
tell you.
who's new? Someone, the doorbell rang. Who's here now?
Yeah, somebody went off, and
Oh,
somebody
crap.
Picksmith.
Got
Oh,
Oh, Picksmith, I gotta show you something.
What's that?
Sandy, you've
Hello,
really
everybody.
eaten the whole lot,
Open.
mate.
It's in the
Oh,
stash.
hey. I like that. I know who that is.
I know.
Okay,
See,
that
Xander,
was
look, you're
brilliant.
getting it all in. Well done.
yeah,
I was
he's
going to send you the other one, too.
he's
There's
doing
another
good.
one.
Can someone help me?
What's wrong, Dig?
I just tried to reassemble the multi-lock, and the first pin, the inner pin, gets directly catched into the back milling of the lock.
Uh-oh.
In the back, it's just the first one, so you can still pull the core out because you can what it's called, you can kind of twist it around and get it out. Like, what is
Wait,
that?
what's-
It's
What's happening? The
Tilted-
back
tilted
pin
maybe.
is what?
The first pin jumps here.
Yeah. The pin driver will on with the clip core like that. You do need to pop a shim in there. You
Oh,
can-
really? I heard they don't
it's-
fit.
It's awkward. It's weird because the ones that we have, they're rim cylinders and mortise cylinders, and the cylinder cores, the plugs look different than what you have there, and we
What?
don't have that last little bit. We've got the screw-on caps or screws on the back for a tailpiece, so it's a
Yeah.
little bit different for us.
So if I put it in, I can try it again, but I think it will stuck at the same point.
You don't have a shim?
Yeah, sure, I have a shim. You see that here and here and here.
We'll put a shim there. Use the shim,
I will try something. I will get the pin out, and then I will try with just the...
One thing, Dig. When you put the shim in, press the follower up against those pins to kind of minimize the shim catching.
Normally it can't. Again? What did you say?
When you go to put the shim in the housing with the follower before you put the plug in, as much as you can up again into so it doesn't catch on the pin and pin part.
Just for that part, yeah.
Right, but sliding it into the housing with all of those, because you've got to go past 5 drivers like that.
I just tried. I just tried whether it's catched when I just slide it here, and normally it shouldn't. Actually, it should go over that point because the spool is not small enough. But it still can happen, as it seems.
Let's see what happens.
That's interesting. Normally, it shouldn't be able to catch it.
Yeah. Well, it's happening, so...
So let's try it again.
Put a shim down the whole thing, and just leave a tiny bit sticking out of the front.
Then the problem on the MTL, I think MTLs are probably from the build-up maybe the same. I didn't get yet my Icon R10 because that is the lock where everyone said no, you won't get a shim in there. You can try it, but you won't get it, and that's why everyone got the MTL. What is it? The R10 is in. I don't get to the name. MT Plus or something.
Oh, the MT5 Plus was sliders.
MT5 Plus, exactly. That is the same like the R10 from Icon. And I heard you can't shim that lock. And I'm totally worried to get that at some point. And someone said, yeah, try first other locks with pin and get them. And I think it was Peace Weapon or someone. And yeah, I tried now without shimming. Or I tried with shimming, but I couldn't go with the shim totally through it. But here works. Yeah, here, this one is shimmable.
There you go.
So no risk on that one. But yeah, I'm totally worried that I can't shim my R10 one. Because that wasn't that cheap.
Yeah.
Pocket Woman also has a trouble with her Lockwood twin. Maybe you can help out with Picksmith.
Yeah, that'd be good. I've just lost my camera at the moment. I'm trying to get back.
The Lockwood twin is just basically ASA, if I remember right. I don't think I've seen a video on it.
Yeah, it's pretty similar. The one she's got, it's a a mortise cylinder, I think, and she was able to get it apart and everything, and she was progressive pinning it, and now she went to put in her 5th pin, and she's having trouble getting the core back into the lock.
That's strange. Something must be wrong then.
Very strange, because she
when she's saying 5th pin, is it the finger pin?
No, she's only on the top stack. Oh, you're back? Okay. You can tell them what's going on there.
I've still got no camera, but I can do so I'm just going to pull out things and push things back in and see what happens.
All right, they got his together.
I'm still worried because no, it's completely in, and normally I can now put out the shim, hopefully.
Oh yeah,
because
once it's fully in, there's no problem pulling out the shim.
Yeah, Normally not. Yeah, okay.
Did you put the clamp on the back?
No, not yet. But
You
I'm
better quit
totally...
pulling that key out. You're making me nervous.
No,
Jeez.
as I last time told Pocket Woman, I kind of always push my finger against a core when I pull a key out.
That is a good practice.
Yeah, exactly. And it's kind of, if you practice this always, you will do it, what is it?
A habit.
Yeah, a habit, exactly.
Yeah.
Just a habit to do it. And now the thing I just found out with you, if I put the clamp like that on, you won't get the key in at the point that you can turn it. So it must go that way.
Does that clip also act as a tip stop for that?
Yeah, but it would stop the tip at the too early point. So if I put it on that side, you can see it. Wait, when this knows, I maybe zoom in a little bit, and you can see it. By the way, what did you do with your mic? It's perfect today.
I have no idea. It is perfect.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah, it sounds
I need
great.
to get off. We can't have that.
Wood.
Oh, you
It's
know
an
what it is?
imposter.
Oh no, there goes.
Am I back?
No, TLP is on. When
That's
TLP
right.
Okay,
sometimes
like
is
that.
on, my mic is perfect.
So you see that this nose would go directly at this point here. I may
Yeah.
turn it in the light. And that means if I put it like there, the key can't go further than... Where's my key? There. Like... Now I have to pay attention not to... here is it. On this side, you see the key coming out?
Mm-hmm.
Not further than that. And at that
Yeah.
point, I can't turn the core.
That's crazy.
I have to push it a little bit deeper, like here.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see that?
Yeah, we
At
could.
that point, it turns. So that is normally blocked by the clip if I put it in the wrong direction on it. So if I put the clip like that on, it will block the key from going in completely.
Yeah, that's pretty
So-
crazy.
Just have to find out how to put the clip on like that maybe.
Sadistic says he has not had any love on the multi-lock he got. It's a bastard. The pins on top and bottom.
Okay, now the clip is back on, and I think I like the clip because it's a clip which don't bend like the other brass ones, and it works.
Yeah, they're nice ones.
So all pins in, reassembled. My first pin and pin, woo!
Nice job, Dig.
A very cool one.
Nice work.
And that's actually one of those I just got from MC Bain stuff, and also a multi-lock which he listed. He often lists stuff if you buy something from him to make it more worth the shipping. And he had a multi-lock on the list, and I got that. And at that point when I got it, I was like, that looks actually exactly like this one. And I compared them, but there might be, or there is a difference. I don't know what it's called. That's greenish old lock. So I got it in a big bundle very, very early in my career, maybe like 2 or 3 weeks after I started. That was my first purchase, the big bundle from greenish. And now I got to the first lock. Second lock actually. My gold P was the other one, and this one has kind of a, not hole, but like a stamp.
Huh.
To form
Now those are for little plastic coloration.
inserts. But
yeah, they come with little plastic
because
things that you can pop in there.
Doesn't have that. It's kind of protrusion. So I thought it's maybe a model indicator, but
no, it's typically more of a master keying indicator.
Okay, but still I don't know even if they look pretty similar. this one looks way more worn than the other one, but the keyway is also different. So this one fits here. This one doesn't fit.
Yeah, that's because
And-
they make different keyways for different dealers for selling it. So it's for one locksmith, and then another locksmith can have a different keyway.
Okay.
That's pretty neat.
So it's not going to be a universal, probably. One might be a distributor based, and then one is just a dealer based.
Ah, interesting. So it could be still that these are the same lock, actually.
Yep.
Ah, very interesting, because that was the key. Oh, I have to find
Poor
it.
Jake. At least it's big and it's not a little pin.
So, yeah, drop everything. So,
Yeah, the
I just-
difference is that you'll find are within the pins themselves. That the drivers, the little inner pin,
yeah,
will have a spool type,
yeah, I got
and then there'll
told.
be matched counter milling in the outer of the key
Key pins.
pin.
Yeah, exactly. I got one here with, I think, 3 milled key pins and 4 outer spools, which make it maybe brown. I
Yep.
looked it
I
up,
believe
and
so.
it should be brown. So that's pretty cool. I didn't work yet on this one, but yeah, very cool to have two. So a very cool lock, actually. I maybe try on this one next. So, all right. So I got a little lock mail. Do you want to see it?
Yeah.
I got it in a cool dome box.
It's got a hole in the. No, it's just the picture of the key. A little red dot in the tip of it.
No idea what is this, but it isn't a dome. I think I don't know which model that it is. This V3 SV should be a pretty normal dome, I think. I don't think that's a pretty interesting dome, but I got that thing,
Avis.
an XP1, and
Oh, is it? Let's see
with
the lock.
all keys. Not that it's not the one from which we got from Do the TSB, because it's what is the one predecessor? I think it's a predecessor from the TSB 5000. And I wanted to get this because I wanted to pick it. I wanted just a trash lock kind of to not pick this one.
Oh yeah.
You remember?
Yeah, that was yeah.
Because I won't get this again, I think, because they seem to be rare. I never seen one before, and I got one with one key, and then I got this thing.
Oh, you know what? That's a double. So you're gonna split that and send me
No.
half, right? No. What?
No, I think not.
It's almost like you don't like splitting up your locks. Like you like to
It's
keep
right.
them all whole.
But I think I got this, and it looks like in pristine condition, and also with the branding
There.
on the front,
Now I remember it.
Very
which
cool.
make it pretty cool. Also, the key is pretty cool because I tried to zoom in more. So now it gets complicated to focus on that.
Oh,
Like that.
that's not
This-
fun.
One is so deep cutted that it goes completely through. So this is laying on the warding. This pin.
You're not picking that back pin unless you overset the other one first and then drop
Exactly.
it back down.
Exactly, and that on this keyway is just
Good
crazy.
luck with that.
Okay, I did it.
But as you see,
You got it, P-Dub? Nice.
it's just kind of a new condition, and now I have to get another one. No, I think I will fix this one, but not my padlock one.
I've done it.
Oh,
I've made my desk.
But pretty cool one.
nice
definitely.
job.
Now you've got a lock space. That's your lock lab, mate. You've just
Yeah.
begun. I started off with a little space, now I've got a whole room.
And guess what? It's the
Oh,
funniest thing. There's no trucker locks on it.
What?
Wow.
Wow.
Poor
nice.
trucker.
Why would you
Oh,
want
yeah.
your uncle on there?
I'm
But
telling
Got
your
you into the
mom.
sport.
I'm pretty sure he's got 5 trucker magnets on the fridge, though, so that's okay.
I'm telling your mom on you, Xander. You hurt my feelings.
Hey, I can fix it.
I'm offended. No,
Wait,
it's
he's
okay.
gonna fix it. He's gonna fix it.
See, I can fix it. Look.
Ah, I got
Oh,
another
there
lock.
you go. Look, he's got trucker on the other stuff. Very cool.
Yay.
See, it's on my PC.
Squiggle Dork, I actually have one of the XP ones. It's horrible, and it's actually a double as well. I just like to harass Dig because even talking about cutting into his locks makes him very upset, and I just like to mess with him. So that was all.
No, I always get kind of modulars to cut them or to disassemble them because you can get them back together.
Yes, Diggs, make your lock look like this.
Wait, I need to look
Do
on
it.
Where's it at? Let's see.
We need
Do
to
it.
show it.
It's really easy to do. Just cut it.
Slice and dice.
Just do it.
Some people call that lock abuse. Whenever I completely exploded a
Yeah,
lock.
well, you're
So I
gonna
got
have
another lock I wanted to show. maybe.
Lockmania in my
you're gonna
comment.
have to call the LPS, the Lock Protection Services here in the U.S.
Yeah.
Okay, I got other lock.
Yes, I did.
Lockmania was the lock police, and every time you hurt a lock, he'd be in
Back
your
in,
comments
guess what?
saying he was not happy,
Trucker
Jen.
didn't give me any of your stickers or anything of yours.
Anyone interested in to see the lock?
He gave me nothing. I got like everyone else's stickers except yours.
Kraken.
We'll make sure you get a
Trucking is
Kraken,
getting
buddy.
violated.
So
And
I have two
I'll
locks
trade
to
you-
show actually.
Oh, is he on meeting finally?
What is going on?
Yeah, Dig, see, it looks nice cut. I've got both pieces here. I cut mine.
Ah, okay. So
Yeah.
another
ended
lock
up-
I won't cut.
I need a paper clip, or I put a paper clip on it until I get the a clamp to go on here, but I cut it. I've got to get this off too, but
I added 2 trucker stickers to my desk.
there you go.
Where is it?
Then I
Nice.
have 1 block.
Oh, those
That's that crazy one with the double bidding, isn't it, Dig?
BKS.
Yeah, it is.
I was going to say, what is going
You
on?
gotta
with
show that key. That thing
Look
is
at
so
that.
cool.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
That thing's so neat looking.
So,
That
LadyLocks.
looks like something you could cut
So
wood with.
this one is a very cool one, and I told the seller I like. I find it very cool that this one is kind of double road pinned. And he said to me, yeah, I sent something in as a gift, or I threw something different in, and I got another lock in the package.
Only
And-
Dig, man. Only Dig.
Yeah, I never heard of this brand.
Yeah.
Before. And he sent me just a brand new lock. And I never heard of that brand of Yeti. I just got to know that Lob sister brand, kind of. And yeah, he sent me a brand new lock, actually. And I never heard of that. But it's just, you have to say me whether that's cool or not. But it has 2 rows dimple, left and right.
Very neat.
Nice.
So never had, and also so many keys. Need to do more.
We started
Like
an
that.
hour and 30 minutes. That's a while.
I tried
Time
to-
flies.
Cutting up your first lock, Diggs, you'll end up doing what Steve's doing.
Can you see it? Yeah, no?
He can cut up locks
Yeah.
and have no emotional contact connection to them. He can show you what's inside.
I don't know of any dimple lock with 2 rows, actually. Or in this format, yeah.
The
No,
what about the
there's a
dome?
couple
What do
actually.
you call it?
Somebody
Yeah,
just
I never-
picked one.
Ah, nice. But still cool, very cool to have a Yeti. I never heard of it.
This
Very
lock,
neat
Yeah.
lock.
this mini lock.
For
is
sure,
basically
the multi-pin BKS might be more crazy, more collector's value, but I think those are pretty cool locks.
I just lost.
Like that. Okay, now I need to put everything away
the
again.
mini lock is too hard.
Yeah, that mini one can be tough. Tough detention and stuff.
I know.
What were you saying, TLP? You were saying
I was
something.
asking you if you had watched the 83 series video and if you have the intention of expanding your cylinder or core selection.
Oh, I didn't watch it yet, but yeah, I did get another one with, I can't remember, the Arrow. I think this is the Arrow core, and I filed a key for it, and I made a key for it and stuff, so that's the one I've gotten, this one. And then I think I ordered an orange one with something else, a different type of keyway, so we'll see. I can't remember what it was, though.
You can order just the cores.
Yeah, I just wanted to get the different colors because they're pretty cool. Pretty cool looking.
Yeah, I get that. I'm OCD, so yeah, having all the colors matters. But you can also make your own cores to put in there. You just need the adapter. So, like, you can make a multi-lock.
You have that too.
Yeah, I've got the
Yeah,
adapter set. Yeah.
Yep.
Pixman sent me an adapter set, actually, and I think
Those are fun.
I had a couple pieces that I saved from another lock that I've got, so that I could use them as well. So I didn't get rid of them when I, did something to the lock. I don't know. Parts. Got parts. Just got parts laying around. I don't know. But yeah, that's such a cool little lock.
It's a very cool system.
I've got my Everest in the brass one. What are you picking anyways, Picksmith?
I was trying Chiz Wizard's Vexing again. I picked it before. This is the stuff you sent. I just picked PCL one. Forgot how to pick it and then went, oh yeah, now I remember how to pick that one. I'm so tired today. We had a garage sale and so I'm just exhausted. I've been up since 3 a.m.
Oh my goodness. That's
all right, finally picking.
Let's try. Let's try.
I got a couple of challenge locks from Justin McSlappy right here. Let me see what they are, because he said he's had them entirely too long, so they may be some that's been missing. I got a hairy bow.
That's not surprising. It's not surprising with Justin.
Hairy bow attract number 61.
That's a fun one.
Hampus Gustafson number 2, and that's in a, looks like a kind
that's his icon.
Ugh.
Or no, that's in a Dorma DC 500 700 clone. Maybe I
Very
did send him
cool.
all those things because those sound like the ones that I've done. 7-pin, that one's a lot of fun.
And then Cajun Lockpick, which I love his silver bullet in the pack lock. 98 Pro. So, I didn't know if you had seen these in a while or wanted to pick any of them. Let me know, these three, because I'm going to try to pick them and then get them passed on in a package. I'm going to send stuff to Pickle Slice because I swore he wanted some challenge locks. And somebody else. I have it on a notepad somewhere here. Somebody wanted something. Some challenge lock.
Okay. I have picked those, so
Okay.
they can go to somebody else. I have a lot and not enough time at the moment. I gotta get some picking done so I can get some things to Paracentric.
Yay!
You won't be saying that when you get all of it.
No.
You will not. There's some stuff in there, I'll tell you.
I remember with the first package I got from Picksmith, I was a green belt, and he's like, "I'll send you some easy stuff." And within that package, I'm looking at a Schleg Primus with no key, like, what the hell am I gonna do with this? Like, this is hopes and
That's
dreams
just for
at
your
this point,
collection.
right? Oh, it's gonna get picked here shortly. That's on my hit list.
Nice. It's easier with a key. You can shim that open, slide it out, because you don't need to turn the cord to get the sidebar out. It'll slide out.
Are we doing no reach track?
Ah, okay.
That way or not?
But you gotta watch some side pins when you do that.
Right. Yeah, Isaac would.
Yeah,
show
you
me
have to keep your finger over the. Keep your finger over on the bottom for the finger pins and on the side for the sidebar.
Yeah.
I'm not hopping on the.
Did I try picking this lock?
Lady Locks.
Which
Bobby
one
Keys is saying it's got to be the cleanest tray on your voice he's ever seen. Did you have a clean up? Was that because
I
of the spill?
actually got a different one because mine was so beat up looking, and it was I was wanting to just paint over it, but I didn't feel like doing all that, so I just got a different one. So, I fixed that situation.
At least that won't fit.
So it's new, Bobby. It's not going to stay clean forever.
No, I sure won't. What did you speaking of sidebars, did you want to show us your Lockwood Pocket Woman?
Yeah, okay.
So just like in the headline.
We could take a look at that now, because
Move these
I think
pics.
it's weird that it won't go back.
That is strange.
It's very odd. I was doing fine. I picked pin 4. I've got it tucked in, like LadyLocks said, because
Yeah.
that's all the phone was a
Then you don't
bird
gotta mess with it.
So I hold it in so I don't lose those little beasties, because don't lose those. That's just death to the lock if you lose those. And I've got swap trays. Okay. So these are the parts. So everyone should be fine. Nothing wrong with any of those parts. So we've got the
You got that. Oh.
over here is the sidebar pins. That's the little ball bearing that goes in the top. Where's the plug?
Get canceled. Get canceled.
The little ball bearing goes in there. I've been leaving that out because I haven't needed it. It is master pinned on 1, 3, and 6. I checked that. I went through and I made sure that I hadn't, or if I had, mixed up the top pins in a pinning tray disaster.
Right,
And
right.
I went through and I measured everything and made sure that the stack was balanced. So I put everything where it needed to live. Stay there, you springy.
Oops, whoops.
So everyone was balanced.
I think you're froze up. Did it freeze up, or is it just me?
No, it's frozen, but we can
Out
still
of
hear
focus.
you.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
everything you're talking about has been perfect. Balancing the stacks.
Yeah.
Yep, so I'm just getting all the pins in line, so you can see that everyone's balanced, and you can see that if there's any issues with that. The only thing I'm thinking is maybe the 5th pin is too long, or it needs to be swapped
that shouldn't
around.
affect it going in.
Yeah,
I mean, when it's going in, there's nothing. That doesn't make any. Because is it a mortise cylinder?
Yup.
Or a rim cylinder?
Rim mortise cylinder. We call these ones mortise because that's what they're called. And that's the plug.
How's it retained? Is it like an oval, so the plug's perfectly smooth all the way down it, and then it's to the back of the housing?
What do you mean?
I think
How is the plug held into the housing? Is it by a clip with a tilt piece and screws?
With that massive chunky C-clip. It's solid.
Oh, okay.
So I've been swapping that out for this. About the mic. I swapped it out for this one, so it's easier to keep gutting it to do progressive pinning.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing I've changed. There's 3 little springs there for the sidebar, but I'm not putting the sidebar pins in all the sidebar springs, but I am putting the sidebar in with its springs. And I've got up to number 4.
Which is a good choice, yeah.
Going to number 5, and it won't even go in the plug. So what I've been doing is just using the same shim I use for pin 1, 2, and 3, and 4. And it is just, it's stuck. It is stuck. So what I might do
that doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't, does it?
It doesn't make any sense because you shouldn't, and you shouldn't even need a shim on that, because if you took one of the barrels or the top driver, it would slide right over the C-clip channel.
I gotta go.
That is pretty big, though.
Okay, Xander.
Yeah, then maybe.
Xander.
Yeah, see you later, Xander. Thanks for hanging out.
Have a good one, Xander.
Bye.
Right.
So I've been using a shim because of the big hole there.
Yeah, it does kind of look big.
I've got, 2, up to number 4, I've got 2 empty chambers in the plug and up the top, so I don't want any accidents.
So when you put that 5th key pin in there, does that stick up any at all?
No, everything's smooth as. The key pins are fine. It's got to do with the driver pins. So I'm just wondering if I swap that one around and just move them to a different position, because there is a long pin on 5. So let's make it a shorter one.
But that
Maybe that'll
shouldn't
make a
catch it.
Yeah,
that shouldn't catch it going in. You know, that is for balancing the stack, and that looks better, but that has nothing to do with just inserting into the plug itself.
Yeah, I know.
And into the housing.
What's confusing me, because there's nothing in there to stop things from happening. And so I'll just, I bet you as soon as I demonstrate it, it's going to work fine because everyone's watching.
Well,
and I have done this.
So, P-Dub, what happens when you just try and... So the plug works fine when you've got it loaded with 1, 2, 3, and 4 fully populated, correct?
Yep. But as soon as I put 5 in, I go to push it, and it only goes in up to there, and it's like, well, hang on, what's stopping it? So let's
And if you're using a shim, it should
Let's
keep
populate.
sliding in.
Mm-hmm. So wild.
Let's
And you're
populate.
keeping that. When you push it in, you're keeping it kind of turned counterclockwise, right? So the sidebar's not getting in the way anywhere.
Yeah, it's all counterclockwise,
Yes,
and
that's crazy.
because that's my default, that's what I'm used to. So I just automatically do.
Did
Oh, hang on,
LadyLocks
no.
give that to you?
No, I've tried it twice. No, Don Block did. I've tried it twice. I've tried it both ways, anti-clockwise and clockwise. And
Weird.
same issue. And now I can't even pick up a pin. Okay, you're getting a little bit nervous on camera. Can you take me off full screen and watch someone else pick while I try and pick up one pin?
This is where Dig did his very
Oh,
first.
guys,
There
just
we go.
drop it.
Pair
See, this is why I
eccentrics
keep
on the
my drawer
hot seat.
open. Anything falls, it falls in my drawer first, and then I've got an easier recovery.
I got my other CL open, so now take me off the hot seat.
Nice.
Nice job.
That's that nasty Corbin one.
That's interesting.
And with that, I gotta get going. Wife and I are going to dinner, or early dinner, and a show, and all that stuff.
Oh, well,
Rare,
thanks for hanging out.
Have a good
rare
one.
night out. Thanks a lot. See you guys next week. Take care,
See you
everybody.
next week.
Have a good one.
Good.
Brad.
See ya. Bye bye.
And I see the Lockjock tuned in. Hello.
Lockjock, what's up, buddy?
Hello, Lockjock.
I can't pick anything today.
Yeah.
God, I'm too tired.
You're probably exhausted. Yeah, I was gonna say you just literally did all kind of shit all day long. It's gonna be a bad picking for you.
Well, we've been prepping all week too. So
Oh,
pricing, getting things set up, and it's like, oh my goodness, I'm just tired.
Plus all the people you probably dealt with. Oh my god.
Yeah, just a few.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see what happens with this on Pocket Woman, because this is like totally for once it's not me. For once. For once. I mean, it's literally always me that has something random that never happens in Locksport that happens to me, and nobody believes it until they see it. And
I believe we're hearing a little bit of a persecution complex going on here.
you can ask Picksmith. He's always going, "What the hell?"
Oh yeah, but then you sit back that master you impression, and now it doesn't work at all. I got to pull it apart one day. It picks, but it won't work. I really
want to see what's going on with that thing.
I haven't had time. It's also like Sergeant Cheese Badger's coming back to me. D-Mac's gonna send it to me because it is trashed.
Is that that one you showed the pins of?
Yeah, the one you took a bite out of. It's only
it looks like
Harry
it.
got
it.
it.
Sure looks like it.
It's only been traveling to about, I think, like 10 different pickers. Only 3 people picked it open, but it is just people have been beating the hell out of that poor lock.
Yeah, I wonder what. Maybe it's just. Is there a reason it would have like softer brass for pins or something?
It could be because those are Sergeant original, so they're rounded.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure.
It's wild.
It's going to come back, get repaired, and made worse, and go back out.
They look like bullets that like hit the wall.
Yeah.
Does it have a target destination after you fix it?
Not yet. It's got to come here, and then I've got to find the time to fix it.
Right.
But if you'd like to give it a shot.
I volunteer after you fix it.
Perfect.
Oh man, what do I set
Am I-
myself up for?
You,
Oh, you
you guys
love it.
must
I don't
be
know,
late
Joker,
today
but
since
can you
LockHeat's
check
got.
your,
Shout out time.
messages,
Yeah,
York?
I forgot to shout out sort of. So figured I throw them in now.
All right.
Perfect. We're
We've got
ready
a few
for
new
it.
channels. Trans Mechanic has 5 subs, so it's a new channel. And, only 2 videos. The Slake Everest and a Lockmail video. But that's it, 5 subs. Could do some more. The link is in the description, as usual.
Yeah, he's going to be putting out some more videos, so for sure. If you want to sub him and check out what he's got coming.
Yep, just subbed him.
And kind of the same goes for Zoe the cat.
Zoe.
That was a fun interview.
Yeah,
I
enjoyed
don't know
it.
why, but I was expecting a girl, and then when it's a guy, it's like, oh, okay. And you know, he's a lot like Totenagi, old time person, been picking a long time, new into the sport, new to us. So it's really kind of cool to be seeing these people and meeting them via their interviews.
Definitely.
And shout out here on Picking Time. So as said, the links are in the description as usual. And then bigger channel, but kind of new to me at least, in regards to lockpicking videos. Tardicious.
Okay. I never
There's
saw
a mix
one.
of locks and guns and knives.
I had he subbed to me, and it's like, who is this? And I took a look at the channel. It's like, well, he's got locks, he's got guns, he's got knives. I'm in.
Yeah, no kidding.
And
No kidding.
plus the other thing too is that he embraces the cowbell when he pans up from his desk, and you see he's got this cowbell that's labeled "More Cowbell," and he'll ring it at the end of the video. So it's like,
nice.
okay.
Yeah. Definitely got to check that out.
Yeah, the
So he
one
doesn't
that
need
got
the
me
subs,
on-
but he's still.
Yeah, he's got a lot of followers.
And already 1.6k videos, so.
But he's different, new to us, so that's a good thing.
Yeah. Zoe the cat says,
And
I've
thus
been
far.
called a girl at times.
Sorry, Zoe.
So TLP, is that multi-lock that you've been fighting with for a while now that you just popped open just randomly?
That I just got 4 opens on while we were doing picking time. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
That's a huge
Oh,
deal.
So
Good
That's a
job.
huge
that
deal.
was just 4 pins, though. I just put the 5th pin back in.
Which multi-lock is it?
Interactive.
Nice. I have
They say-
literally no idea what I'm picking here, but
If you can get it with the 4, you can get it with the 5. I've got total faith in you.
I have 5. But I
Well,
think
I'm
it's 5.
dedicating
The
more
other
time
one
to
was
it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this one is. Can you see it on the key? I think so, right? Also 5.
But you said,
But interactive must, well, it can be a classic and it can be an interactive. I think they are belted the same, just divided by what is the pin
yeah,
or
the
how it
pins.
is populated.
So the interviews have calmed down quite a bit. I'm going to focus more of my time on working on my belts and my locks again. So
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm very sure you'll get that one open, TLP. Although, if you have any trouble, just put it back to 4 and open it like 20 times instead of just 4. Then you'll probably be better at getting it with 5.
Yeah, don't do what I do. Don't. Whenever you progressive pin, as soon as I get that first pin in, that next extra pin, and I get it open, I'm like, all right, I'm ready for the next step. Like,
I waited till I got it I got it once when we first started picking time, and then I got it like 3 times in a row. So I said, okay, let's throw the 5th pin in.
Couldn't find Tordesius. Check in the description of this video, Sadistic, and it should be listed a link. Just have to scroll down until it gets to where we list the shoutouts, and LockHeat puts the links up for everybody.
Straight into giveaway.
And while we're at it, yeah.
Nope. You can move
No.
on to the next one.
No,
I'm not going to be
nothing.
doing any giveaways
Oh.
for a while.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, I'm breathing now.
Next one.
You're gone. We don't want you anyway.
All right, Pocket Woman. As soon as
Nah,
we list
go
these
shop the guy.
giveaways, we'll take a look at it again.
Yep.
So
I'm just catching my breath because
Yeah.
I just realized I was holding my breath the whole time.
Breathe.
Ah,
Nice Locks is still doing his October giveaway, so do check his channel out. So, that's Pocket Woman. We'll be doing some regular giveaways. One of which is the LadyLocks Tuesday series. So, do check her channel out.
so make sure you got your hashtags
LadyLocks
on.
is still
Because
doing
I'm
her.
about to do the
Yeah, exactly.
the draw for July, August, and September.
okay.
another CL down.
And LadyLocks. Sorry? The LadyLocks is still doing her 900 subs giveaway. It will be running until the 13th, so you do have some time to enter. And a whole bunch of locks, stickers. Yeah. So do check it out. And
That
the
reminds me, I
last
have to
one for
try
today.
picking those for locks.
Some lockpicking poll, 500 subs giveaway. Nice set of picks. A few locks, some tensioners. Nice stuff. It will be running until the 16th of October. So do check out, all the links are in the description as usual. And with that said, we got 40 entries already for our own giveaway. Do we have something special or is it the usual sticker pack?
Wait, I did have something. Let me check in my stuff. Ow. Hang on here. Stuck to my thing. I have got the one last picking book that Picksmith sent. I've got to give away. And let's do another. What do we got here? Throw in another tensioner set with some stickers and some poker chips. How's that?
Nice.
Yes. Everyone loves chaps.
Yeah, we'll get rid of
Actually,
this last book. Yeah, some chips. All right.
I'll give you a few more seconds, but you know how it works. Just leave some comment on the YouTube chat and to be entered. 40 different people already did. Getting more every week.
Nice.
we just like to talk more.
Yeah.
I think the first MTL I have is completely spooled, and this here feels like completely straighted. That's cool. We have both.
Nice. So rated
don't-
is rated higher.
No, I don't think so. I think they are rated both brown belt with 5.
But-
And I don't know about the inner milling. That's the problem.
They were trying to make them the same, I think. But
Yeah, maybe I looked
I don't
also
remember.
the new ranking up. I don't know.
Anyway, let's roll.
And the winner today is. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh,
Hair
nice.
centric. Nice.
Congratulations.
Just in
I'm not
time
sure
when
how
he
many
left.
times Paracentrix won.
Congratulations again. I will set this aside for Para. And hopefully it won't fall. Let me set this aside somewhere else for Para so that it doesn't fall. There we go.
Okay, I'm ready to try and put that thing in now. Okay, move the camera back.
Did it
'cause
go
I
together,
have no
P-Dub?
room. Okay, so the process that I was doing, either clockwise or anti-clockwise, I was doing it. Either way, it didn't help me. Get this off because it's annoying. Got it from Don's Locks, which was really cool. Okay. Here's the cylinder. Everyone is flush. Everyone's a happy cappy. Where are we on camera? There we are.
Yep, everything looks perfect. Huh.
Yeah.
All right.
Everyone's in. Then his wife is on top. So now I'm gonna hold the sidebar, release the Kraken. Hold the sidebar. Don't lose those little springs. Hold the key in so everything stays flush and nice and happy.
Oh, jeez, I'm screwing it up here.
So, do you reckon I go that way in? Or should I go that way in? So, clockwise or anti-clockwise?
Keep the sidebar.
Sidebar on the side.
Keep the sidebar away from top. So
From
put the
away from
sidebar
where?
to the bottom. From the top
do it
pins.
like-
Yeah.
So put it in like that. Because
Yes.
the sidebar slot is there. I'm moving the key. Yep. So say again, put it which way? So
Just have the sidebar away from the top pins.
And also,
So
I
you
think.
want the flat of.
What are we looking at?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going in like that.
I mean that I don't know
Oh,
if it's just me, but it looks like the pins
Okay.
are proud on
See?
that cylinder for whatever
And now I'm
reason.
stuck. And now I'm stuck. So,
I'm
out.
Let
They're
me-
not proud.
When
They're,
when you're putting the sidebar in, so you have no side finger pins, so the sidebar should fold in flush to the plug.
Yep.
Huh.
So, and they are all their
Hey, the-
flush thing.
Yeah, the only thing that can do that are the pins or the key sticking out the bottom.
Take care, everybody.
That doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
Take
see you
care,
Have a good
Phil.
one,
Yeah,
TLP.
So take the key out.
Well, the key doesn't, I mean,
Yeah.
doesn't make any sense why it's doing it.
Because I've been using the shim the whole time, and up to number 4, it hasn't been an issue. As soon as I put pin 5 in, I get jammed up, as you saw. It's not happy. So, going in again. Losing my
It doesn't
shim.
make any sense.
What is the problem? I didn't understood it yet.
The plug won't go
It's
in once
jamming
I
up.
put another pin in.
So the
So
pet don't go in.
hold the sidebar. Where am I on camera? Hold the sidebar in tight.
Yeah.
Push everyone in as per normal, and I'm not going anywhere. It is stuck. Like that is.
I'm still wondering if you're not having a problem with one of the key pins at that point, because it's the only thing that it can be.
But the key pins aren't
so
even
let me ask
engaging
you-
with anything.
The finger pins. If you have the if you have
Finger pins are out.
I did it. Oh, okay.
So let
On
me
the
ask
PK5,
this
I
question.
didn't have a key, so it could break or it could hang on that thing.
Let me ask you this
Or did I
question:
remember
which
it?
Okay, so
which is
in
the last pin
sideways,
that you're putting in?
pin
So you
5.
pin 5, so it's towards, and that's right where it's stopping. So it's making me wonder that you may not have a problem with the pin.
Who's the problem?
I think because it looks like it's about at the right spot for that to go in and hit. Now, have you tried?
It looks like
without
it's
populating the top.
No, I
Have you tried with if you remove all the top pins and the springs, and have you tried to put the plug just in the housing just like it is? And does it still bind or does it go in?
Oh, I didn't try that.
That's
I'll
that.
just
That's only
Sure.
because
Alright.
I don't do top pins. I think it has something to do with the plug and the key and the bottom pins.
So what if I took the key out and did it without the key?
Yeah, because that would
But
drop
then
the
you
key
may
pins
not get
down.
it to turn because you could be a problem with the key pins. God, this is hard.
Right.
Hey, dig. It's hard to turn it. There it goes. I can pick something.
You got it already? Nice.
That is so wild. I'm wondering.
Those are fun.
awesome,
They
right?
act like
Well,
little
no,
taper
because it
wafers.
keeps getting stuck in the same
So
spot.
what if I take the shim out and don't use the shim? But then I'm scared because I've never not used the shim. I've had issues.
Yeah, that big back part
Right.
scares.
Well,
Yeah.
and, see, and I think your best bet right now is quickly pull out the drum, the springs, use the housing as a sizing guide, and try and put the plug in with nothing in there. I bet it's gonna get stuck again in there as well.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
that'll narrow down what it is
This
too.
is-
You know,
this
you'll
is
be able to.
Alright.
Feeling.
Okay, back to gutting. Alright, don't watch
Because-
me do this. It's painful. Don't watch.
No, you will get better at it with each try and each gutting.
It's like when I gut this, it's like I've forgotten everything I've learnt. Like I have no muscle memory in my hands. Like it's like everything goes away, and it's like what?
Yeah, it's very nerve wracking.
Because you know, like
It is.
I can't lose any of these. I've already lost bits, and I've spent like hours looking for them and finding them again. And like when I had issues like that, I had like patings. I was losing top pins, and they were patinging out, and it was like, oh my god,
Oh,
no more patinging.
Is that a sticker pick, Smith? What was that?
Yeah, I was at the factory
That's cool.
this week.
Wow,
Yeah,
that
the
was really
guitar.
cool. I
Oh,
love
cool.
that.
Wow,
Goes with my
nice.
Taylor guitar.
Nice.
Speaking
Yeah,
of guitars,
the
where's
way to
Isaac?
check Isaac. Where is Isaac?
Yeah, where is Isaac? I haven't heard from him all week. I'll have to see how he's doing.
Probably trying to pick an Disc Lock Pro with what he can use.
Paperclip.
An acorn.
With bottle caps.
Yeah.
Toothpick, maybe.
While making a song.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, was that here, right? Ah, come on.
I'm very curious of what the heck is going on with Pocket Weapons Lock. It's so weird.
I am too, and I think since she's adding the extra pin, I think it's actually a pin that's the problem. Maybe it looks like it's flush because a lot of times when you hold up a plug and you're just holding it with the key in there, all the pins look good, but if you let go of the plug and hold the key, sometimes things pop up. And then the way to test is by either a plug holder or the actual housing with nothing in it. You can use it and see if it turns, if it binds, if it sticks. It should go straight in all by itself.
Right.
All right. We've depopulated the top. We're going to take release the Kraken.
See, and this way you don't need the shim anymore.
Oh, yep. Okay.
No.
Okay, so go in clockwise.
Just any direction, it doesn't matter at this point because you've got nothing in there.
Up the top. Hold the sidebar in. Push. And I'm okay. I'm stuck. Okay, there's a point at which I'm getting stuck. So I am.
Now,
so when I get to there, I can feel the plug binding against the housing.
Yep. So P-Dub, pull it
further. It's binding more. It's binding more.
Pull it back out. Pull it back out, drop out number pin and slide it, or the 5th pin that you've been populating with, and slide it back in. And it should go in smoothly. So what it means is that 5th pin, even though it doesn't look like it, when it goes to insert, it rides proud of the shear line and it's causing your bind point, would be my guess. Since everything worked up until that point, until you added that one back in, you might have transposed 5 and 6.
Yep. That's smooth as, no hassle. Where am I?
Yeah, so you're... So and that makes sense too, because when your pins or your plugs going into the housing and you hit that bind point, you're hitting at that 5th pin is hitting the housing as it goes in.
Okay. All right.
And it's behind the little lip of the ASA because they always recess into the housing just a hair, so it's kind of flush, and then they have a proud part of the face of the plug, but there's a little part you can't see that pin's just hitting the main housing. You could actually, if you turned the plug around and the housing around and stuck it back in the back, you'd probably see that pin hitting the flush edge of the housing there.
Okay, so I'm putting pin 6 in pin 5 slot. And
see if it looks
feels
good.
To me, it feels like it's under. Where am I?
Okay, then that could very well be too.
But it's not actually. Get that right off.
Well,
now put
where,
pin 5 and pin 6 and see if it sticks up or anything.
Yeah, I did. I swapped.
I mean, put the other one in and fill it just to see what it looks like in there.
Pin 5 has a wafer on top, the tiny little thingy, and it looks flush, just like the other one did. But they all look flush, but it's deceptive, and they feel fine.
One of the things to do.
Okay. All right.
One of the things to do is with your finger, push the key up to the bottom of the plug with your thumb and holding the rest and look and see if it's pushing up, because sometimes the key has a little movement in the keyway of the plug.
No, that feels sweet now. Where am I? That feels sweet. It doesn't feel tight as it's going in. I can feel it rubbing against the housing, but it's not binding now. Alright, so I think I might be in business. Alright, let's put the Kraken back on.
I like how she calls it the Kraken. I love that. I want to call that from now on.
Because it wraps around the core and holds on like a Kraken. And,
Love
you know,
it. Love that.
I have a very deep fondness for Lock Kraken. And, I like it. So I'm losing bits of my wire. My wire's just shat itself. Bip. See, this is why I wanted to do this off camera. Alright, so got a package. It came with some elastic bands. Let's try a lucky band.
Oh, check that out. What the heck? That's pretty cool.
Safe deposit lock. I got this. This is kind of a cool one. It's something totally different.
Yeah.
Helen
very
picked
neat.
one of those. They're awesome.
And this one's hard because it has a key blocker in the first one. So until you put the guard in and get the guard to set, then this key will go in. And the thing that I found when I pulled it apart, which was really wild, that it's resettable.
Okay, got him again.
So you have a key
that's
blocker.
neat.
So this is your key blocker. And all of your levers are all the exact same, but what they do is the fence pieces are adjustable at different heights
Wow.
on both the front and the back. So it's like they're at different heights. It's kind of cool to see. We pull out this key blocker. So the way the bidding changes is not by the lever, it's by the fence. And the fence has teeth on it too, and false gates and a true gate.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Steve says he's got one of those too. Very cool.
Nice.
And
They're
Brett
fun to pull
Sucks
apart
says
too.
the keys look like L&F keys. I don't know what that is. Is that a brand of key or something?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
someone Fletcher or something.
Lowell and
And
Fletcher.
you said that was
Rowan
a
Fletcher. That's
safe deposit lock, right?
Yeah, this is a Chinese. What was the name on it? It's on the back.
Oh,
Nijing Lusuo. But then it's got another name underneath it. It's like it's been rebranded.
Oh, wow.
But it's not like your normal Mosler, S&G, or anything. So it's kind of interesting to see.
That's very neat.
Everybody, I gotta take off. I gotta move.
Oh,
So-
all right, trucker.
I will catch you guys later.
Have a good one, Trucker.
Thanks for hanging out.
Take care.
Yep. Bye.
Bye.
I'm going to have to get moving, too. I got more plans and got to put all the junk in the yard away.
Oh gosh.
But I gotta wait to see if P-Dub's lock works first. We're going to cross our fingers.
I have a good feeling about it.
So do I.
Yes, it's the only explanation. When it goes in and stops and you add another pin and it stops, it's like, well, I added that pin. There's my problem.
Yeah.
So you just take away all of the things that it could be the first with and then play with it and see. There is the chance that now the pins are too low and they're not going to open, but then you got to pick it open. or shim it open with a pick. But typically you can see that shear line. If it's too low or if it's too high, it's really obvious, but sometimes it can be minor. Also, I don't remember what the measurement on OSA is, but like on Schleg, cut to cut is 15 thousandths of an inch, which is 0.4 millimeters.
You can't really see it or feel it because it's so tiny.
Right.
It looks fine, but it's not.
If it's something like, since I work with it every single day and I put it in there, it's like, oh yeah, okay, there's the problem. Because every once in a while I put my pins in my pinning kit and I'll put the wrong ones in and I'll try and dig them out, and trying to sort between pins that are 15 thousandths of an inch is hard, and sometimes I'll miss one.
Right.
It's fine. It's fine if it goes into the big one, big into the little, because if I put the key in, it's very obvious. But the other way, I tend not to notice it. Stick the core in, and it's like it doesn't turn. Oh no! And then just smack it and pop it open, and then replace it. Go. Okay, I put the wrong. It was the 3. It was in the 4 again. And I put it back in the 3 and put a new 4 in there.
Okay, shim's in.
Dun dun dun.
Breathe in again. Oh, now I've got to release the
Who
Kraken.
is that? Snake. Is that Snake? Hi.
Snake.
G'day,
Welcome,
Snakey.
Snake.
How's it going?
I'm trying to rush because my dog's just woken up.
Don't rush. Take your
I know.
time.
I can't rush to this lock. That's why she's just going to have to wait for her breakfast.
That's why she woke up now, because you're doing something super.
Yeah,
super
in the middle of
intricate.
something I can't let go. Yeah. Okay, holding sidebar in, holding key, all pins are down. The lock looks happy. Let's go in sideways so we don't hit the sidebar up the top. And just go slide quickly.
All right.
Woo! We put the C-clip on very quickly so we don't stuff anything up while we're releasing the key. Just everyone stay there.
So
That's a great
does the key
job.
turn smoothly now?
Yeah, we're not going to turn the key until we get this on because I don't want any issues. Like,
There you go.
I can't get it on. Yeah.
And plus, think of all the stuff you actually learned was this one single lock, though. You know what I mean?
Oh, I have learnt so much. Like,
Well,
I've learnt to hold my breath for at least 3 minutes. I reckon I
love
can
that.
do the underwater lock sport challenge now without
No
any air tank.
problem.
Panda frog.
Right? And you're super really good at gutting it now, for sure.
Oh, still scared as a little kitten meeting the dog for the first time.
Yeah, but you're way better at it and got some practice under your belt for it, so that's good.
And I see Snake is playing with lever locks.
Oh yeah, got this one from
Cutaway
from-
or
Yep, Jack Fox hooked me up with
Clearfix.
this, and then he gave me the plate to put on after I'm done with
that's
the clear
cool.
one. So,
Hey,
learn
Benny,
to
I'll be
pick
with
it
you
and
in a
then do
minute.
it blind.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
I
that's
just
really
got
cool.
rumble
Snake.
talked. Just a little bit. Just hold my breath at the minute. Hang on, puppy. I'll be there in a sec. All right, the test. Oh, please do not break all the stuff up. Okay, here we go.
It's P-Dub, at this point it's fixable. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah. So it's got that where it's like it's got a D10, but that ball bearing's not in there, so it shouldn't do that. But it feels like there's a high pin or a low driver
Yeah,
pin, but it feels different. It doesn't feel like it's catching. It just feels like a D10 thing.
Yeah, that's
So,
probably
I
that
think
pin's
I've got
riding just a
success.
hair low.
Keys out. I can pick number 5. Close up the case so I don't lose all those little beasties.
I just heard something about the ball bearing isn't inside.
No. I've kept that out.
I learned
because-
on a size icon, which has kind of it was kind of drill protection, I think. I was like, I don't need those rods. They don't need to be in the core while I proc pin it. And I learned with that, always fill all holes in the core, which you have.
Uh-oh.
Even if it is more work than, because a pin can catch in these holes. And always put in any ball bearing, any rod, any pin, any track pin. And I learned it on a size icon, and I bricked it like, no idea, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times.
Oh no!
But I always
That's
got
learning
it
it the
covered.
hard way. Like,
Yeah. Well, just maybe next time put that one in there then, and that way it won't be.
Yeah, just remember where the
problem.
position of this ball bearing was.
yeah,
And
it's
Hers
just
was
right at
actually
the
in
front.
front. Yeah, hers was in the
Also,
front of the
if
first.
you shim it
Right at
completely,
the front.
nothing should happen.
Okay, let's see if I can pick to 5.
Okay.
Hang on, puppy.
Now
I
that's
just need
together.
to know if I can do it. What it feels like, because once you get, like, when I put the 4th pin in, it took me ages to get an open. It just
Yeah.
reacted so differently, whereas pin 1, 2 and 3, I did it with use on camera and it was like boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, it's crazy
Fun.
what one pin does.
And just because it's low with the key does not mean anything. It's still pickable. You'll never feel that in picking. That's only by a key operation. Okay, I need to get moving, you guys. It's been fun. It's been fun having a real mic. Thanks, TLP. Or he's gone.
Thanks so much for your help. Like, that was stressing me no end. Like,
You're welcome.
Awesome. I love it. This is exactly why I love picking time right there.
Yeah, me too.
We all like to help. That's the best part.
but it's being talked through it in real time that makes the
Mm.
difference. Like, I've always had people make videos for me to teach me
Yep.
stuff when I ask questions, but to be able to just the back and forth you can have and just the moral support, like, yeah, you can do it, go for it, is really good. Thank you so much.
Awesome.
Exactly. You're welcome. Okay. You guys have a good evening or
Yeah, you
good
too.
morning, Dub. And we'll talk to and that's right. It's bedtime for Diggs and LockHeat.
Yeah.
Well, thank you
Okay.
for hanging out.
See you guys next week.
That was fun.
See you next
Bye.
week.
We'll see you next week.
Yeah, it's awesome to be able to have that when you're trying to figure something out, just to say, uh-oh, wait a minute, it's doing this now. What's this? You know, because sometimes it's not in the instructions that somebody sends you or whatever.
Well, you haven't come across it before. Like, I've never come across that issue with a plug before.
Yeah, that was wild.
And it was just like, you saw it, it looked flush. It was all looking fine.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, very crazy. I'm actually trying to pick this. What is this, GTV or something you sent me, Dig?
Yeah.
All right. Woohoo! We have 5.
Did you get it open?
Yeah.
Oh,
5 pins.
nice
All right. I'll
job.
be back shortly. I need to go let the dog out to the toilet and give her breakfast. I can hear her belly growling at me. I just need to not tangle up and walk out with every cable that's around me and have everything hit the floor. If you hear a crash, oh, Struth. Okay, microphone just fell in the cuppa. All right, we're working on it. All good, all good. We're recovered. Okay, I'm coming back.
She's gonna be all tangled up in wires an hour later. Like, what happened to Pocket Women?
It's like I'm doing limbo, like getting under cables, getting under the lighting rig. holding onto the door for balance so I don't trip and then fall into everything. All right, back in a minute. Come on, Fluffy.
Yeah, that's I gotta say, Snake, that cutaway thing is so cool. I'd love to get one of those for lever lock because
Yeah,
I'm
it's
so
awesome.
confused about those.
And he also sent over this regular one, which is pretty cool,
Wow, nice.
and the little mini Abus.
That thing is super cool there. That little Abus. I love that.
But yeah, the clear lock really helped me understand, what I was doing. So
Yeah.
very much appreciated that he sent that to me.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, that thing. You'll have to do a video on that one.
Oh, this was an easy pick. I just got this Master Lock Pro in the mail, and
made quick work of that.
We got in with the little short hook multi-pick.
Nice.
Very nice. I like that this is one that you can actually gut. That's the only reason I got it. But very cool.
That's a pretty looking lock too, honestly.
Yeah, nice brass. Very, very cool. All right. And check it out. I finally got a Skelly from Bare Bones. He hooked it up in my last order.
That's awesome.
Oh.
He didn't want no parts of that. He's out of here.
I'll get this back up.
Now, are you able to pick the other one that he sent you to, or did you not try that one yet?
I have not tried yet. That was the second time I attempted it.
Oh wow!
And was able to get it. So I'm excited to do it blind.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes even when you're able to see the stuff in there, it's kind of super hard to do. And people think just because you can see it, sometimes it's super easy, and it's not.
Yeah, exactly. I was looking at it, and I still wasn't sure what I was doing wrong, and I just cranked up the tension a whole lot, and then finally I got one of the levers to set.
Okay. Yeah, I've got that. What is that? The Chubb something, and I broke the tensioner. It snapped right in half, but it was cut and thinned out, so that could be a small reason why that happened. But I've got to make the other tensioner now before I can try it again, and I'm kind of, I've got to see a video pretty much like that with a cutaway, I think, to know what the heck is going on in there when I'm moving around inside of it, because it's super confusing.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at Kraken, wondering what he's picking there. It looks like some kind of ASA, but I don't know what one it is. 700?
600 with barrels.
Ah, 600 with barrels. Gotcha.
And that's a beautiful pick he's holding there, too. Look at that.
Yeah, it is. It says Joe picks Kraken, I think. Yeah.
Wow.
Badass. Love that.
Very cool one.
Kraken, you need to go watch my barrel spools video. You'll have that open in 4 minutes. Maybe even a minute.
Is it just me, or is picking serrated pins on a multi-lock like picking this detainer lock?
I hate it. I hate it.
I feel like because you need to go inner pins and outer pins, totally control your flag, and then feel for the binder, and then rotate and rotate and rotate. Okay, find the next one. That's totally similar to picking a disc detainer pick or the discs. because on the detainer you have also like to position the pick tip on the disc and then rotate it, to the first gate and feel for false gates. You don't have this feel here, but still you have to so precisely put your pick on those pins.
Yeah, I've not been able to. I think I tried once or twice to pick mine with the serrated, and I just got frustrated and put it down, and then I never went back to it. But that's something I definitely have got to try again, because I'd like to be able to pick it. You know, I do love picking the multi-lock. It's one of my absolute favorite locks of all time to pick, just because it just gives a lot of feedback. But I think it's only because of the spool pins, because the serrated pins don't give a lot of fun movement. They're just kind of, you know, clicky, but they don't give you that movement like the spools, and that's what I think makes it so much fun, is all that movement, you know. And I think they should make the spool pin multi-lock interactive. They should downgrade that to purple, because I don't think it's hard. I don't think it's very hard once you figure out how to pick it. And then I think the serrated should be brown, but I don't think the spools.
That depends on how much your milling catches the spool, because you can't counter rotate out of it. You have to kind of jiggle around on the pin.
Yeah, I just think they're pretty fun. I thought my junior was a little bit more difficult to figure out than my interactive was. And did you guys see that this key to my 1100 that actually who sent me this? Downfall sent me this beautiful purple 1100. And I didn't really pay attention to the key when I was picking it, and I picked it open so fast, and I was like, what the heck? I never picked this so easily, because you know how I can't stand it. Hold on, let's see. Deadeye's asking a question. I'm here using this channel, yet every time I click your StreamYard link, it only gives me the main channel with no option to connect. Well, you don't. It's probably you're gonna have to connect with your main channel, because that's for some reason it's something before StreamYard that's making that part mess up. So if you click the StreamYard and you click the link, then it should come up and it should show enter with this channel. Just say yes, even though it's not the one you want to enter with. Just say yes anyways, and then you'll get to another screen, and the next screen is going to show you your camera, and it's going to ask you if your settings are okay, and it'll ask you to put your name in, and then you could just type in, Deadeye or whatever you want to type in there, and then hit enter, and you'll come in, and it'll say whatever you type in there, it's going to say on the screen. Like Diggs right now says Dig. Whatever you type there, it'll say. So it doesn't matter which channel you get it to the StreamYard with. It just matters what you type in that little section. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, here was that key for it, for the 1100. It was totally 4 and 5 don't even get picked. They're totally what do you call it? No lift. And lift. 1, 2, and 3 are like the absolute minimum lift there is. It's insane. And nice. I'm like, so then I gutted it, and when I gutted it, it's every single chamber has wafers in it. So that's what it was. It's like it probably has a regular key, and this is probably just whatever random key. But it was just funny to me, because it not only was you don't have to pick those, but you could trick yourself into picking them because of the wafers. So you could pick 4 and 5 if you want, because there's master wafers in it. But it was just so the easiest American lock in the world, I would have to say. And White, I think he's picking the interactive with serrated pins. No, your profile pic won't come up or anything. Nothing. It'll show it to you, but you see what's on with ours. None of our profile pics are on here or anything, and you can't see anything but our name and the nickname that LockHeat gave us all. So as long as you click in there, you'll see it yourself, but we don't get to see any of that. The only things that we see on our live or here is what you type in, for you choosing your name for that. So I'm hoping you're able to get through, because I don't know why it's not letting him get to here with his other channel. It's totally crazy. I know I have a bunch of channels and it annoys me too, but I just click on and yeah, LockHeat won't bring you on camera, so you can even enter, but like you could say enter StreamYard, but you won't come up on camera until LockHeat brings you up on camera. So you don't ever get to be live until LockHeat puts you live. So
yeah, just hop on and we'll see how it goes. If I can't change it, we won't put you on screen. No problem.
Yeah. Yeah, because we'd like you to be able to hang out with us for a while.
You get a little bit of feedback on the threaded, but it's so minimal.
Yeah. Do you got to use a lot of tension for that dig, or what are you doing?
Sure.
Yeah,
I try to find the binder because I feel like the most mistake I do is oversetting.
Okay.
Pins, which not need to be set. And yeah, then you have kind of let fall everything again, or not everything, but the last ones.
Yeah, Dead.io.
That's tricky.
There's actually like 3 different screens that you get to when you click on there. You'll click on the link and then you get to a first screen that says, like, do you want to sign in with this account? And sometimes you can switch accounts there, but if you're not able to, just say yes, that you want to sign in with whatever account, just say yes. And then the next screen will have like options, like settings options. So you'll see settings for your camera and your microphone and all that crap. Then if you scroll down some more, you should see a place where you can type your name in. And then you'll have to say yes again, like enter StreamYard. And then you still don't get on camera yet. LockHeat will have to put you on camera. But that's only, when you give him the go-ahead to do it. So hopefully we can get you sorted out. And what do I see on your screen there, Snake? You've got somebody's challenge lock book there. It's like there's a challenge lock book, lock passport. Okay.
It's called Screw You. It actually arrived with one of the pins out. One of the grub screws popped out. So
oh wow.
I'll have to put that back in, but otherwise it's in working condition. Let's see who's in the passport. Oh, Picksmith. We got some Picksmith. Paracentric. Very nice. Yeah, Landspike, he had just sent me this whole pile of challenge locks. So it makes sense he's in the book there. Very cool. And this one is... What do we got here?
Ooh.
Regret.
It's like a mean one. Oh gosh, it doesn't even sound nice. Regret.
Yeah. in a nice oval, which is cool.
Those oval ones always seem to be so difficult.
Ah, Jay Gabriel.
Gosh.
Good luck.
Dull moment. That's gonna be fun.
I'd love to know how he names his challenge locks.
Look at this DMAC.
Oh shoot.
That's nice.
Spring
break.
Oh, look at that. Look at that etching. That looks so nice.
The little water droplets. Great job here.
Oh, there's Cajun Lockpick. We were just talking about you earlier, I think.
Yeah, he's in the book.
Something about that. Oh, he is.
We just saw him in the book, right there.
And I think that was one of those locks that I got here today. Yes. Yeah, Cajun. Where's my screen here? I got one of your locks sent to me today, Cajun. It is Silver Bullet.
Nice.
And since he's here, maybe I'll pop that in and pick it. Try to pick it so he can laugh at me on live. That sounds fun.
Hey.
Yeah, goodness.
What's up, Ditto?
There you are.
I finally got here.
You've got to mute your YouTube.
Yeah, I did. It's muted.
Oh, there you go. Oh no, it's still echoing.
Huh. I hit the settings.
No, go on to where you're watching it on your computer and then go to the screen and then kind of like linger over the screen and then you'll see the volume button there. Click on that.
Yeah, well, I muted
it out.
I muted
don't use the one that's on StreamYard.
No, I muted the YouTube. It's muted.
Okay, let's see it.
And
okay,
I checked
think
the
it's
settings
working now.
here and I hit.
I think it's working now. Is it working?
Yeah, it's working.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Well,
So hello. Thank you for joining us and taking the time to figure it out. I know it's a pain in the butt sometimes.
yeah, I was listening to y'all and polishing up some more of my Jimmy Longs that I got, because I've been talking about them a lot lately.
Yes, they're great, aren't they?
Yeah, I've been working on these.
Jimmy's in.
Yeah, I like these, and I don't know how many y'all saw my last video, but I reviewed them more or less, and I really like them.
Yeah,
But,
they're
yeah.
definitely nice ones.
Pretty shiny. So anyway, so oh wow, I can't believe I got this thing to work.
I know, it's exciting that you was able to hop on
Well,
there.
This thing kept like putting me on hold, even though there was a few, and then it would revert back to some kind of account, and then it said it would log me in as my main channel. So I assumed that meant, oh no, does that mean that channel and not my Totem Alpha? I didn't know, because I have a StreamYard account with Totem Alpha, but it didn't.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's weird.
LockHeat is our main man for all that good stuff, and he's pretty good with that. But it says, oh, it's so easy to get to work. Just click the link, and then of course there's always something.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh my god, I'm in the default set.
The thing is, I'm a tech guy, so I don't understand what happened here. But anyway, oh, look at that. Hey, Dave.
Hi.
You got your false set. Very
Yeah,
nice.
a very deep false set.
Yeah, you're very
I think
close.
there's one spoon maybe?
One
No
outside pin usually on the deep false set. The outside pin's laying on an inside driver. Outside.
There it is.
There it is. Congratulations.
There you go. Yeah.
That is
All
great.
right.
Took only, what was it? 50 minutes?
Hey, you know what? Sometimes that's what it takes, Just gotta
But it's
try
the
it
first
out.
try. It's the first try pick, so I could also get it now and use that for my video.
Oh, yeah.
Because I haven't picked it before, and I could use it for picking video maybe. I will do it now. Why not?
You got it?
I try to.
Oh, yeah, it's a splitter. Yeah.
That's so awesome you got it on live. I mean, it's not easy picking on live.
No,
I
it
have no
really
idea. I
isn't.
think it is actually serrated. I feel it like serrated.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, Cajun lockpick. This one actually may have. I think he said he sent it to Picksmith. So yeah, this one ended up with Justin McSlappy, and he sent it on to me and said he had a couple of them entirely too long, so he wanted to get them moving. So he sent me 3 challenge locks, and yours was in there with it. And you know how I love your challenge locks, so I was super excited.
Does anyone know what belt the Lockwood Twin is?
What you mean? What belt it is?
Yeah, and if
I'll
there's
actually
any
look that up.
restrictions on wafers in it, like.
Well, I know with wafers, it's you can have. So if you have 6 pins in your lock, you're allowed to submit a lock up to 5 wafers. So if you have 5 pins, if you have 5 in the stack, you could submit with up to 4. So you're good on yours with a couple wafers. But let's see.
I'm on their page. What is it?
What's that?
What is the lock? I'm on their page. LPU.
The Lockwood Twin.
Yep.
Lockwood
Snap.
Actually, no idea how to get this clip off.
It says purple.
Yeah, I think that's a purple.
Yeah.
Purple.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's my color. That's the color.
It's purple 3 Dan points is what it says. Pin tumbler and side pins. So yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's awesome.
That would be awesome to get purple.
And you know what? Once you get started in the side pins, you could find another lock too that would be side pins and get. Yeah.
All sorts of. I've got black belt locks. I've got a whole wish list.
Oh, nice.
Of locks to pick there. So, and they're all basically either carbers or bilocks.
Oh, geez.
So,
me and Digger thinking about getting a couple different
and
bilocks.
Galaxy. So, like this one, like pick that.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's got a springy little doer in the middle, which is down.
What in the world?
Yeah, and the key is out of the planet. It's a star thing, but I don't have a key, so I get to pick it without even knowing what a key looks like.
Ooh, my goodness.
But Feral Shooter, he made up a member retention tool for it with a piece of wire, and there's a particular way you pick it, there's a particular way you gut it, and that's going to be a lot of fun. I've had a wish list of blocks I've been wanting to pick since I started, and I'm just really excited to have a Lockwood Twin from Don's Locks. That's going to be my first actually high security lock. I've tried the Medicos that Chris gave me, and I can't pick them. They're going to be next.
Yeah, the Medicos can be difficult. The ones that Chris sent you, did any of them have the I think they all have grub screws, don't they? Or no? Am I wrong about that? Because if so, you could even try progressive pinning some of them.
Yeah, I've
one
been
of them,
pinning this one. This is the original. This is the classic. It's got the grub screws.
Okay.
And then I've got the biaxial and the other one that starts with a B. What's it called? Bi-level? Whatever that's called.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so you've got a few. Yeah, they're tough little buggers, those Medicos. I couldn't believe it was only... I think that's a purple belt too, a Medico, and I couldn't believe... Well, the one I picked at least was purple, and I just couldn't believe it was purple. I thought I had the roughest time with that little guy.
Yep.
I mean, if you think about how it should be picked, it sounds very simple of what you are feeling for and what you have to do. It sounds very simple. It's very straightforward.
Yep.
But when you're actually picking that dang thing, boy, it's so difficult.
It's like rotate, lift and rotate, go back, try again.
And then
Magic.
you think about, they say there's only 3 rotations on some of them. I think the biaxle only has 3 rotations, so you only have to rotate it, a little bit, either to the left or the right or the middle, I guess, is the only things
Yep.
that you could do. But it's still like ridiculously difficult to me anyways. I struggled with that one, and it was only 5 pins. And I watched Ronnie Kane. He was practicing his, and he picked his like it wasn't nothing.
Yeah.
I was
That's
like,
the
what?
sort of
He's
picker
a
I
good
want to
picker.
become. I want to be able to just pick up a Medico or something with a sidebar and go, I'm going to pick this today. That's my goal.
Yeah, that's I think we
Because
all
when I
like
first
think
started
like that.
picking, I jumped in at the deep end and I got all these locks that I just didn't have a hope in picking because I just started and
Yeah.
I figured I'd pick the Chinesium lock. No worries, I could pick anything. But
Yeah.
that doesn't happen. Okay, got me second open with 5.
Nice.
Pretty happy with that.
Yeah, that's a great job. You're doing great on that one. Pretty soon you'll be adding the side pins in.
Yeah, that's the bit that I would like coaching on.
I can tell you when you finally get all the top stack picked, when you pretty much pick that, do it a bunch of times and make sure that you're pretty decently good at it and it's not too much of trouble for you, because you definitely don't want to have, once you start doing the whole lock, you don't want to have that be a problem, so make sure
Yep.
you practice it a bunch. But then when you go to put the side pins in, I would take out almost every top pin except maybe 1 or 2. One, you could even just leave the first one in there. And then
Okay.
that way you're really focusing on the side pins and not having to focus on that top stack the whole, for a lot, because otherwise it's going to take you too long to get to the side pins each time you want to practice them,
Yep.
And then after that, then put everything, once you get your side pins down, then you can just start putting the pins back in again, like you did, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, till you get them back,
Yep.
and then till it's all like full. But yeah, for the
Was,
side pins, just try to eliminate most of the other stuff when you're working on those.
Okay, that sounds like a good plan. And that's what I never had, was a plan of how to do these locks. Like, I've watched so many. I've watched over 7,000 YouTube videos in lock sport.
Yeah.
And I freaked out when I saw that number, and I have seen a lot of high security locks picked, but I just don't have the confidence just to go in and go, oh yeah, I know work this out myself, because I've only got one of it and I've got no spare parts, and you just don't want to risk stuffing it up.
Yeah, it gets like that once you get to the more expensive locks. You only have one, and like you said, you get nervous because every little thing, if you drop it or lose it, it's gone, and then you're like, you have to either buy a new one for parts, or and it's a lot. But
the other thing I get I don't know if anyone else gets this, but I get psychological attachments to locks that I've won or that people have given me, and all my high security locks, bar 2 of them, I have, or bar 3, I have been given or won, and there's no way I want to risk wrecking them in any way.
Yeah, it gets hard, yeah. But when you start having more confidence, which I think now that you've done this twin, I think you're going to have a ton of more confidence in yourself, in your gutting skills. Just gutting this one, if you compare how you just did this on live with everybody watching you compared to how you did it the very first time and was super
when you
nervous.
and Isaac were coaching me on how to do it the first time, I felt like I'd never gutted a lock before. I felt that
And
funny.
it's very nerve-wracking. But I mean, even though you're still like a little nervous about it, I mean, you're very good at it now. You can do it pretty easily. You know exactly what you're doing, what to hold on to, and what not to let fly, and all that crap.
Yeah.
But I think that will also help you with the confidence to try your other locks as well.
Yeah.
You know, so
I
you'll
don't
have
the
way more
confidence
confidence.
to even attempt to gut a carber. It's just the pins.
Oh yeah, with all those pins.
Tiny
Oh yeah.
little things.
Yeah.
And you really need, like, Paul, you all know Paul Springer. Well, he's a locksmith, and one of his specialties is carber.
Oh
So
boy.
he put 2 locks together for me. That's a 21 pinner, and he put 18 pins in it.
Hey, dude.
And
Oh, my.
and he showed me on video, you know, the process, and it was like, you're kidding me. Even he had trouble doing it.
Yeah. Yeah,
And he
gutting
does it
those is
all the
very
time.
that's those high pin count ones are very tedious as well. It's hard to figure out how to gut them. And then
But the thing is, they all look like such fun to pick, you know?
yeah. Yeah. They're fun to pick. They're fun to pick even when you don't get them open. They're really fun to pick and stuff. It's just learning them is hard because of that reason. You don't want to gut them all, you know. But I think you'll be way
Gutting something like that with that kind of pin. Does that even fits into the bottom pin? Oh wow! So how do you even pick something like that? How do you even separate them? Like,
oh, you know what? I'm putting a multi-lock in your pile, Pocket Woman. I'm putting one in your pile. You need one of these.
no,
And I have to-
you don't
oh,
have to
yeah.
start freaking out.
Oh
I
yeah.
really have the thought that this one,
Too late.
It
You're
was-
getting one.
it was more tricky to pick than the spool one, but it doesn't have any counter milling in this pins.
Oh wow.
So this should be easier, but yeah, the serrated makes it pretty difficult, and
That's wild.
So
I
which
think the
ones are the
spools
bottom
with
pins? Which one are
milling-
the key pins?
it's pretty.
You got
What?
3
Key
lock pins. Which ones are the key pins?
It's the top ones. This one.
So that little thing goes inside that thing, and then that thing sits on top of the driver.
Yeah, this one here goes inside of this. Ugh, I need to do it in some way like that. It's difficult, you know?
Yeah, it's super difficult to pick the little pins up.
Okay, like
There it
that,
is.
Yep.
like that. And this one is laying over this one, and this is like that.
Yes, yeah. See what? Like, whoa.
And you are picking this thing or the outer one.
So the key's just riding on that tiny little nib.
Yeah, this one is also coming up like that.
Yeah, you've got to pick the inside pins and then you got to pick the outside pins separately. It's pretty crazy.
And which?
Yeah.
And,
But how does the shear line work? Is it still
yeah, and do you use that little tiny one in the middle to push up the driver pin?
Yep.
Only the inner.
Mhm.
If you push in this inner thing, you push on the inner driver pin. And the outer driver pin, you have to push on the outer key
So the
pin.
driver pin's also a separate duva.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wait, I can show it.
No
Like
wonder
that.
you had a hard time picking.
This here is. I come here on my arm here. This here is attached actually, but it's springy.
Oh.
I hope you can see it.
Yep,
Mhm.
I can see it.
Yep.
Wow.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. So it
Downfall
can't
says
get off,
he needs to get a serrated multi-lock.
but it's pretty cool.
And it's got serrations on it too.
Yeah, this one, yes.
Mhm.
The other one I had before had spool pins.
Oh, so
And I
that
like
just
spool
makes it
more.
harder.
Yeah, his
Also,
other one had a big spool on the outside and
Yeah,
a mini
exactly.
spool on the inside.
Exactly, which makes it even cooler because the mini spool on the inside catches into a milling in the key pin.
Oh, yeah, why not?
Makes it even more interesting. But
Wow.
it's my first day to pick these two, so I'm pretty new
That's
to
a great
MTL.
job, Dig.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
There it
That's
is.
so impressive you got that on camera, on live.
Interestingly, this one hasn't the ball bearing inside.
Oh,
It's a
wow.
brick hole. I should fill
Wow.
it with something. I don't have a ball bearing. I should maybe buy a pack of ball bearings.
Yeah, just in case.
There is maybe a assortment of it on Amazon, like
Because if you didn't know that was there and you were gutting it, you wouldn't know to
yeah. I just
stop that from falling on the floor somewhere.
I think on a constructive analyzing way, if I would be the manufacturer of this thing, you have to drill these holes for the pins. That's normal. Here's the keyway, and then you have kind of this area, this area, this area, this area, and this area, and you need to somewhere. I think this is a drill protection pin. Other than that, wouldn't make sense actually because it doesn't. Nothing's there. I would put the drill protection there where the core is the thickest, and the thickest of the core is that part.
Yep.
And I think if someone will drill it, he will drill that thing here away, or the middle. But I more think this one. And that might be this position. So I think it's pretty, or maybe it's smart, no idea, could be, to think then, okay, here are holes, so this edge must be free because it would be way too weak for a drill protection pin, or this thing here side, or this side. If you have sliders, for sure, then this top here is kind of milled through on each position. And if you have kind of sliders and a sidebar, you would have some spot where the sidebar needs its place. So if you had sliders on top here, like on the MTL Plus, MT5 Plus, then there might be milling here, like pockets, and opens here, where the slider sits in, and the sidebar needs to be on the top then.
Picksmith said that area is also used and drilled into the keyway for key control dimples in the key.
Key control dimples in the key.
It just looks like an angry Pac-Man.
But it doesn't do anything because it does look like what?
An angry Pac-Man. I'm showing my age, but
it really does too.
It really does.
Like it's gonna come across the screen and start eating pins. It's gonna eat picks.
Oh man, it sure does.
No. Yeah. So say it again with the key control. I don't think key control works like that because.
Well, he said on other locks. He meant like sometimes it's used for that, but not that one. But he meant like on other ones.
Yeah. On other locks,
would be that way. Yeah.
But key control means the hole goes completely through or not.
I think it goes all the way into where it would meet the key. Yeah.
It's so key control means it needs to touch the key at some point. I think that's what it meant.
That's such a
countermilling.
neat little lock. That should have countermilling in it too. Yeah. Right, Dick? Yeah. Doesn't it have countermilling in there?
No.
No.
Not with serrated pins. I don't think so.
Okay.
I see countermilling in cores only on Asus until now, or in Gold P, or
my interactive with spools has countermilling on there too. I think
in the core.
Yeah, in the core and in the key pins. The interactive, I don't know about the other thing, but
my spool one has it.
What were all those holes around just behind the face of the lock? Look at all those little holes. What are all those for?
I think that is drill protection.
So that's all supposed to be full ball bearings, you reckon?
No, here aren't any ball bearings because they would fall out directly.
There should maybe it would had pins or something in it before or something.
I think
Probably.
the pins are still inside, but
Oh,
they are
okay.
not pushed through.
Yeah.
Oh, they're deep. Yep.
Pretty neat.
So
Yeah, I'll
here's the-
send you one
here's
of
the pin,
those,
here's the pin.
Pocket Woman. I think the one I have for you is spooled, though. It has spool pins, but it's a brown belt interactive, so you'll be able to pick that one for brown belt.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Rodney.
I think you'll like it. They're a lot of fun.
Oh. Did I put it back or is it still in here?
You
Oh,
got
God,
any
it's
cool
still in
locks
here.
down there, Deadeye, you want to show off or talk about?
Interesting.
Not
The-
with me
anything.
here, really. Of course, I just quickly picked these, but these have been the same ones I did in my last couple of videos. But I've already picked them and laid them out. But I need to get some decent locks here. The rest are still over there in my shop in Germany. So
Yeah.
I should probably
Oh,
get
no.
my wife to send me some of them. I have some pretty difficult BKSs and things.
Oh, yeah, those are fun.
I actually, I live 20 minutes away from what's called the City of Locks. It's Felbert, and BKS is right next door to where I buy my auto parts. So,
Oh,
man.
very nice.
Wow.
when you go to their website, the picture on the banner on the top of their screen, that's what I see when I'm pulling into the parking lot to ATU, which is like a Pet Boys here.
Wow.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So, do you think you could work it where you got a tour that you could film of
Actually,
the lock?
well, yeah, I would like. They don't allow cameras. I have been in there twice, but they don't like people coming in with cameras. So,
Yeah.
but I have been in there before, though. It's quite interesting, that building and everything. They're really nice. CES is there, and I believe there's 3 other lock manufacturers there in Felbert also.
Wow.
In
I've
Velbert?
got a CES.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun to pick the one I have, but I've only got one. I don't know what model it is or anything. It's a lot of fun though.
Most of my door locks in several of the flats that I've lived at over there, they had BKS in the front. I think one had CES, but the BKS is pretty much the standard, at least in my part of Germany. So
That's
I
cool.
practice on a lot of them, some of them with some crazy keyways, but yeah. But yeah,
Does that
BKS,
mean
that's
you
the
can get
first
locked
one I saw.
because you live next door to them? You're a neighbour? Do you get mates rates?
Yeah. Well, I usually go to Diggs will know this. I go to Bauhaus a lot and buy locks. So Bauhaus is kind of like Home Depot, you know.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I love
Now
it.
that you're over here, you got to get yourself some locks from USA locks. That way you can have a collection of those when you go back. You can take them.
Right. I did take several with me, and I have some here. Of course, I'm going to be taking back. I got, oh gosh, all these. I'll be taking
You
back.
should go get you one of these.
So Wilson Bohannon that I found, and it was
wow.
locked. This thing here was, oh yeah, there you go. Yep.
You should get you one of these.
Yep.
I like how you got things in boxes, Dix, because we never see the containers locks come in, and I find the packaging really interesting.
Yeah, very cool.
You like that, huh? Well,
And I like it how you show your packaging when you show your locks.
well, here's some American ones here.
Oh, wow.
All
You got
these
one for
American
one.
locks and stuff that I bought, and
Terry.
I got several. I got other boxes up there. I'm not going to bring them down, but these are the first ones I grabbed.
This here might be one of my coolest ones.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Modular system.
Yeah.
Dead Eye. Terry
Yeah.
Lee says, get some of them secret camera Ray-Bans that Chris has got and go
Yeah.
in there. And
Go in there and spy cam in the place.
That'd be cool.
Well, they're always so nice. The couple of times that I've been there, they're always so nice to me. I'd hate to go dirty on them though. Yeah, that's a complaint. Because
don't wanna
the people
burn that
there are
bridge.
real friendly, and I like a lot of my the places that I frequent there. there in Germany, so I always end up talking, and they say, "Oh, there's the crazy American." So they, they get to know me. But I got an interesting one here that I like to collect these. I have a few in Germany, and I got this one here. This was buried in the dirt. This Wilson Bohannon.
Oh wow!
With a length of chain on it. It was buried about nearly a foot down.
Oh gee.
And had some chain on it, and so I cleaned it up with some Houdini spray and let it soak for about 2 days. And then blew it out, sprayed some more in there, and then I picked it and got the chain off, and now I have a nice lock. I might take some Brasso to it and clean up the outside later. But
yeah.
Oh no, that
They
patina.
shine up nice.
that's
That's
a keyway. See, it's
oh,
you got to really scoop it from the side to get it, from this side to get it in there, and then come back down, go to the next pin, and come back up. But
And do you find it easier to pick counterclockwise than clockwise?
I can pick both ways, I guess. Probably going, clockwise the normal way, where I'm tensioning that way is probably a little easier. But when I'm doing door locks, and sometimes say it's on the right side and I have to pull it back left, like on a lot of Schlags, I have to do that. In fact, I had a neighbor's door once in a building next to mine there where I live in Germany, and his was like that. And I had to pick it was a BKS, and I had to pick it backward. But it's awkward sometimes, but
yeah, for sure.
But I see yours there. Your Wilson Bohannon there.
Well, I've got two Wilson Bohannons. One I've been able to pick, but only counterclockwise. I just can't pick it clockwise, and I'm a clockwise picker. And this one, Jason Carlson gave me, and I have not been able to get it open either way. Anyway, I tried this lock for a year. You can see.
Well, how smooth is the key? How smooth is the key turn? Maybe it needs
no key.
Oh,
there's no key.
Well, maybe get you some Houdini spray or something. Maybe it just needs to be cleaned a little, like this one that I found. It was pretty mucked up on the inside. It was all mucky and dirty, and I had to soak it actually in a little tray with some Houdini spray. Just let it sit in it for about 2 days, and then I got it out,
Okay.
heat it out, let it dry for another day, and then I sprayed some fresh, and I was able to pick it then. But might be the case with that, but hang on to those because these are kind of collectors. These old brass.
And I love the brush shackle. Like I just love lots of brush shackles and shrouded closed shackles.
Yeah, I found this. Oh gosh, maybe I think it was last summer. I found this last year, and I found it. We were digging, and I saw this, just the edge of it. So I kept digging, and I saw the chain. So I pulled the chain, and this came out with it. And I was like, "Hey, look at that!"
That's a pretty
cool. All right, a Wilson Bohannon.
Pretty cool discovery.
Yeah. These are, they have quite the history, that company. But these are great collector locks. I think I saw that you had one once before, Pocket. I think on a video you showed one.
Yep, a long time ago. Wilson Bohannon, they did a video where they showed their factory and their whole process and stuff. And one of the things that make these quite difficult to pick because they don't have spools or anything. It's all standard.
It's
but
the keyway.
Because of the tolerances, they have such a really good quality control, really nice machining, tight tolerances, which just produced a really good lock that was extremely difficult to pick.
Yep. They are tight, and they often have difficult keyways too, like this one here.
Yeah.
It's got a piece of warding literally going across just under the pins. You know, maybe you can.
I think I've got that same one. My husband just found it for me
Yep.
the other day, and I think I've got the same dang one with that warding going right across the pins.
Yeah, it just goes
Or
right,
right
under
under
there.
it.
I'm
Yep.
like, wow.
Mine's the
But,
reverse. Mine
oh,
does
is it?
that, but it's the reverse
Oh,
of
yeah.
yours. Can you show me
Oh, it
yours
is.
on the screen again?
It is the Australian version.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
it's in backward. Here you go.
The reverse. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, mine goes left to right, and yours goes right to left.
Yeah, but this is American because this came from Jason Carlson. The old timers will remember Jason Carlson.
Yeah.
Jason Carlson was his thing was through the lock.
Mm-hmm.
That was his tagline, pick through the lock. And he was one of the original creators of mixing acrylic with wood
Oh, wow.
to make a pick.
Ah,
I
yeah.
can't see the color properly because the color on this camera I'm using is crap, but that's a beautiful deep green, and it's got deeper greens.
Wow.
It looks
Ooh.
like the ocean inside.
I love green.
And it's got wood in, like this is the sort of stuff that Terry B does, but Terry B has just taken it to a whole new level. Oh my god, the pics Terry made.
Yeah, Terry's.
Just, I just love to see the whole process. I don't care if the video took 3 hours, I'd sit there and watch it.
It kind of reminds me of some of the stuff Ty Peen used to make. If y'all have ever seen him, I think he's in New Zealand, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Tiffany.
Yeah. Is that how you say it? I never
Yeah.
understood how to
Yeah,
say it. But,
it's a Maori name. It's called Tiffany.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's made some very exotic looking picks with really great handles.
Yeah, he's another very creative pick maker.
But those Wilson Bohannons, first time I saw anybody online pick one, I come across a few over the years, but not that many. I wish I had. I'd have hung on to them. But if any of y'all ever remember Widswazzle?
Yep. Yep. Yeah, wow, you go back a lot. Yeah, you're taking me back to my roots.
Yeah, he's the guy that came out with my
Kokomo.
favorite rake, the worm rake. He's the guy that made that
Yep,
up.
created that. Yep. And then you've got Water C2, you've got Kokomo Lock. I mean, these are names that go way back.
Oh yeah, Kokomo. I remember you.
Yep. Wow, you go as far back as I do. Okay.
But Widswazzle, he did a one or two Wilson Bohannons, I think, in some of his videos. But his videos go back, I think, 16 years.
Yep.
So, but he just kind of faded out. I don't know what happened to him. I think he had health problems. But
Yeah. And Water C2, he had health issues, and he's coming back from that. So he went missing for a few years there, getting his life back, his health back to a point where he can begin picking again. And he started doing videos again, and he started picking again. So if you haven't subbed to Water C2, check it out. It's WACCE with the number 2. Awesome.
Yeah, I just found his channel the other couple weeks ago.
Wadak 2? I've seen his.
Yeah. He's been around a while, I guess, and like you said, Pocket Women, he's had health problems and stuff, so he, but glad to see he's back.
So does Widswazzle have a new channel, or what's up with that? Because I still have his regular channel.
Water C, he's got his its original channel, and he's also doing drone stuff on it as well. So he's getting some really cool drone footage of stuff, and so he's got another hobby that he shares with us on the same channel, and he's begun picking again, and he's begun interacting with the community again. He's watching people's videos, commenting on their videos again, which is really good. And he's one of the originals, like, you know, Wizwazzle, who started all of this sort of stuff, who created picks and tension wrenches and all that sort of stuff. Like, I think it was Wadacy too that created the for Sparrows. He created the twist in the tension wrench because he had to hit for hours and hours at a time, and it was very uncomfortable. So he put a twist in it so it was more comfortable on his finger, because his job was picking.
Wadacy is the same person as Wizwazzle?
No, Wizwazzle is someone different.
Okay, because for a minute there you confused me, because I remember him, Wizwazzle, doing a lot of tension wrench videos years ago, but I didn't know that Wadacy did it. But the only thing that sticks out in my mind are these two that Wizwazzle come up with. The worm rake, particularly, went through several versions before he came out with this. This is my favorite rake.
Yeah.
And he modified the snake rake a little bit, that it doesn't slam into the pins.
Yeah, and wasn't it Kokomo Lock that made the Bogota?
Okay.
No, that was Raimundo.
Okay, because I remember watching tutorials from Kokomo teaching us how to make our own Bogotas, because back then I couldn't buy picks. If we bought picks, customs claimed them. We couldn't get them through customs. The only people that could get stuff like anything to do with locksmith stuff, you had to be a locksmith to even get it through customs. And people were just losing full sets and everything. Like, they were just getting confiscated. So us Aussies, we just, asked the people that knew how to do stuff, well, how do we make these stuff? And they just did tutorials for us and showed us how to make all our own homebrew picks. So that by the time I came along, all of these tutorials were already there. And I didn't know how to work YouTube. I just knew that you clicked on the side thing where all the videos come up, and then you watched them from there. So I was watching videos from decades ago and not knowing that people created current content. I didn't even click to that. That's how internet understanding I was. So I was very pleased when I found channels that were current, and you could actually get answers from people because they hadn't disappeared, and you could ask questions, and people in the comments would help you out and answer your questions, and it didn't matter how dumb you sounded and green you sounded and how obvious the answer was, because it wasn't obvious in your head because you've never seen a lock before. And they would just be patient and answer anything I asked, anything. It was just so awesome. Wow. Such a welcome into the community.
Yeah, there's a lot of the old schoolers that would help out a lot. But I miss Wizwazzle. He was one of my favorites to watch.
And I like that he created that whole set for Sparrows, and Sparrows have kept it as a line. And keep it going.
That's the main set that they have is the Wizwazzle set. That's their main full set. I have that. Actually, I pieced it together, but I now have this set.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's I don't use it that much, but I still have it for sentimental reasons, because I like the guy. He really progressed lock picking. He and a few others, of course, and they put out his picks and designs and everything. I thought
they opened it up to everyone, like it made it accessible to anyone who would watch what they put out. You look at it and think, Man, that looks so interesting and so much fun, and I reckon I could make that pick, I reckon I could make that follower, and and then before you know it, you're joining giveaways so that you can win stuff, so that you can get the patent off things, so you can keep making your own stuff, and 5 years later you're still doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope he comes back. But of course, sparrows, they've their direction has really kind of done this a little since
Gone a bit south.
But
Their quality control's gone a bit south as well.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Like what they did with the monkey paws with people, it was like, oh, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I saw that those training locks that Knox Locks had, and he was showing some of the defects that were in them that, being somebody new, you wouldn't know that was happening. You wouldn't know that was a defect or something's wrong because you're new, but Knox noticed them right away and showed it, and it was very sad to see that. And I think to myself, well, that's kind of messed up if that's how they value their newer people that are buying things that don't know how to do things, I just...
Yeah, what is it, that revolver that I saw someone said that if you turn it all the way around a certain way, it'll break it?
Yeah, I believe that.
Oh,
yeah.
Really?
Yeah, something that you can only go so many, but if you go all the way around with it, it breaks it or does something. I don't know if they'd ever fixed that. This was several years ago, but I was like, boy, that's
still the same problem that if you turn it, that the key pins from the opposite page in the Bible catches on the keyway.
Yeah, and
they try to solve it by etching the edges off of the keyway, but it makes it easier to pick.
Yeah. Took away the challenge of it, didn't it?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's just people say their picks are manufactured to break, but I have to say I'm very hard on picks, and I've only broken one pick from sparrows ever. So I gotta say I don't necessarily think that that's something that I've noticed, at least, and I definitely use my picks. And you can see I bend a lot of picks just because I'm impatient and don't want to choose the right pick sometimes. Try to make it work and don't care.
A lot of the picks that I used to break years ago were ones that I made myself, because back then we didn't have all these manufacturers,
Yeah.
Back in the 80s and 90s, and we kind of made our own picks, and sometimes they break, sometimes they wouldn't.
Right.
But of course, you know how it is. Anytime you learn how to lessen your hand to where you don't break them. But sparrows, they make pretty good picks. It's just I would like them to come out with an acrylic handle, but that would be cool. But
that would be pretty nice.
I
don't mind their handles. I don't mind them too much, but I wish they put handles on everything. I wish they'd give an option to put a handle on things that you buy, though, because some of their stuff just doesn't come with a handle, and there's no option to put a handle on it, and so you're there with, you've got to hunt down handles for your picks that you just got, and your pick isn't just a $5 pick anymore. It's a $9 pick because you've got to go hunt down a handle. So I don't care for that too much. But
this is my original Sparrows kit, full kit. I've had others before that were smaller. This is my original one that I bought in Germany from Spooksy.
Okay.
Oh.
I pieced it together. These are the some of the original Sparrows from years ago, and I still have. They, of course, I have a few. I filled up some pockets with some Peterson in there.
Right.
I got a lot of stuff in here from Sparrows, and but these here. These are all 11, really, and I have one spare, I think, of one of these.
Yeah.
The Whizwazzle set is 11 picks, and this did me well for a long time. This kit, but I really did like it. Of course, I ended up buying all their tension wrenches and stuff. I got all kinds of stuff.
Dark shift handles.
I have the. I think it's the dark shift case. I think it's the dark shift. I forget the name of it. I got one of their cases, but
yeah, I don't know what the dark shift handles are like. And Snake wanted to know what did they do with the monkey paws. They actually made them in all sizes. Snake. They've got a standard. I think 2 types of medium with different angles and a long on some of them, and then if you get the 25,000th set, it's only 3 picks because it's called an expansion set. But if you get the other sizes, it's 4 picks. But you can get them in like 19,000ths and 25,000ths and maybe 20,000ths. Yeah, 20,000ths and 25. So something like that. Or 15, 20, and 25. I think is what it was.
Which
you can get any size. This Sparrow's monkey paws that they're now selling, and you can still you can still get the original, 25,000 singular monkey paw that's a standard, and you can still get that one, but now they offer
25,
more.
20, and 15 is what they normally, unless you get their slivers, and they're I think 12.
Yeah, they
don't have sliver and monkey paw. I don't think.
No, I don't think they did. But they sent me one, and they sent me a sliver when I ordered the 20,000ths. They sent me 12,000ths.
Was it even a monkey paw? I would think it'd be too thin to put the
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It was monkey paws. Their manufacturing was just crappy on it. It came from China and directly from China, I guess, and it wasn't quality controlled at all. And they just, they did exchange it for me. They did give it, give me the right things. So I do have all the 2 sets. I got 25 and 20, and I finally got them in the right sizes. But that happened to LadyLocks too. He got the wrong sizes as well.
It's funny you brought that up. A lot of them are kind of, in my mind, going bad. They're sending out to China to mass produce because their orders are getting too big. I was on the phone about a week ago with Jeff over at Hardcase Survival. They also have Southern Specialties.
Right.
And he called me back, and we were back and forth on some phone calls, and he let me know some inside poop regarding Harry, LPL.
Yeah.
And his website, what he's selling on, because they're the supplier for his tools. Well, he let me in on something that originally they were making at their Georgia plant there. He's up in Virginia. Hard case, but he answers the phone up there. But their Southern Specialties is still in Georgia, and they were making their tubular picks, and for several people, including Covert Instruments. Well, it seems that now that he's getting too many orders,
right?
He's sent out to China now. This is according to Jeff. So now they're going to get. The stuff's going to get cheaper even at CI now. So,
man.
Yeah, but they don't drop the prices, do they? They keep the prices either the same or more. Yeah. They don't drop the prices, but the quality of the steel and everything, quality control all drops.
That's a shame.
I wonder how many more of his items are going to be going that way as well. He told me there's that and something. He said there may be a couple of his lines that maybe even his pick lines that may be going over there as well. I don't know, but he said maybe. But yeah, the tubular locks he's outsourcing out of China and other things too. He said he didn't really like that happened, but the Sparrows is kind of doing the same thing. I believe that really they should just back order. I mean, that back order and keep the quality. I mean, just because he's getting lots of orders because he's well known, I mean. So what? Back order it and have the same quality. Instead, he's sending out to China. And Jeff told me, yeah, he just canceled a whole bunch of stuff we're making for him because he's going to China now. So
wow, I
And
hope
that's
he'll be
just,
all right
you
over
know,
there.
And that's just not supporting the businesses in your own country that have helped you start, have helped you build your reputation that those tools have got. And and I'll just stop talking right there.
Yeah, I don't care for that. That's a shame. Now you got to worry about their business because I'm sure they were filling tons of orders for, making a good amount of money with that. And now it's gone. All like, bam,
Yeah.
Wow.
I was just thinking about that and hoping that it doesn't get too big for well, Jimmy Long's. I hope he stays small because the quality there. Because I got to tell you, wow, I'm loving these.
Oh yeah.
And I hope he stays small because he has a regular job.
Yeah.
And he does this kind of on the side, so I hope he stays small.
And so far, he's back ordered.
He hand makes those injection molding things. He has a machine where he has to actually physically pull it down. To make
and I'll tell you what,
handles.
all I did was I put on our picking time Discord and I said, hey, would you mind donating a few, because I just got done buying another set because I buy a couple, I buy a couple sets and I just got done buying them and I thought, dang it, I should have asked him. So I texted him and said, hey, would you mind donating a few sets for our giveaways on picking time? And you know what he said? Absolutely.
Wow. Yeah.
Easy as that, because he wants to do that for the community. He wants you guys to win the stuff and make you happy. That means something, But all I got to say, though, Covert Instruments was glad to donate for us one time, and Southern Specialties always donates for us. Jeff is amazing.
They're always,
they're
amazing.
Really I mean, he just says, what do you need? And then, he sends it whatever, because he knows that, I love his tensioner sets. I love a lot of his tools, and he gladly sends them for you guys, for everybody who's on the show.
I love all the little cases he puts things in. Like,
me too.
He must have got the whole range of stuff, and he was doing his package opening, and Southern Specialties threw in a heap of extra stuff, and everything had its own little case, and he had these little picks in this case. They were like little, covert little picks.
Weren't they amazing? Those are so nice.
Everything in the code, it was like, oh, I want one of them. I want one of them. I want one. And it was the cases that attracted me.
Yeah.
Well, I just bought this one for my.
That's really nice.
Yeah, for my Jimmy Longs.
Wow, I like that.
But here's the thing. This is how Jeff told me about what's going on with. He just kind of blurted it out. I only ordered the case, right? Well, guess what was inside of it? Apparently this was supposed to. Eric was supposed to send it to somebody else, is what he said, and they got the packages misdone. These were inside here in the pockets. These are Covert Instruments, what they call the Genesis set, but with no laminated handles.
Oh, wow.
These are a special. And check this tensioner out. This is something that they're thinking about starting to come up with. This is a prototype. It's a 40,000th tensioner, bottom of keyway, but it's angled for like a deep recess, like a knob or something.
Right.
He says this is a prototype that they're thinking about putting, and he said, I said, well, you want me to send these back because someone else apparently is going to be missing these, and he said, okay, I know who it was supposed to go to, so they'll just send them out separately. And he told me just keep these. I got a prototype.
That was really cool of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I texted him to ask for stuff for giveaways the one time, and he says, yeah, sure, no problem. He says, well, we're actually making these new rakes and stuff right now. He says, do you want a pair of earrings? And I said, well, sure. And he literally said to the guy, "Hey, can you make a pair of earrings?" And don't you know they made them for me? They're little comb rake earrings.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And he says, "What color do you want them in?" Because he's using that titanium, whatever it is. And I said,
Oh,
"Oh
yeah,
my gosh!"
yeah.
I
He
said,
sent me
"Thank
one of
you."
those last year too, a titanium. I didn't even ask for it. He sent me one that was a tensioner, a 50,000 tensioner titanium. I didn't even ask for it.
Just
Yeah, he's
so
a really
cool
nice
over
guy.
there, and I don't think they're, I never knew about them when I started out, and I feel
No,
like they don't get enough publicity because they're just so wonderful. And if you ordered from them and had a problem, you could literally get a hold of them and say, "Hey, there's an issue," and I mean, honest to God,
Yep.
I know they would make it right in no time. Like they're just so cool over there, and I feel like they don't get enough
In the
publicity.
past, when I called him, he would turn right around and call me back like literally 10 or 15 minutes later and says, "All right, I already got it together. We're putting it in the mail right now."
Yeah,
Literally
I
like
mean, they're
that. And
just
I'm like,
so
wow, well, thank
great.
you.
And I
You
don't
know,
understand why they are not more well known, because you hear about covert instruments, you hear about sparrows, you hear a lot about Jimmy Longs, but you still never hear lockpick tools or Southern specialties. It's not really brought up when people talk about that. And I feel like I like to have their stuff on here because over and over, it's all I say, lockpicktools.com. You see it in every one of my videos because I use their tensioners almost all the time on every Euro cylinder. Like, they're just great, and I try my best to put their names out there because I just think they're a great company.
They're good. They have good low cost tools for the beginner and intermediate pickers, I think.
Yeah. And their tensioners, I mean, like Pocket Woman says, they even got those little that little set for taking for your EDC. They've got the tensioners that are amazing. So they've got some stuff for everybody. I just think they're not as well known as I just couldn't imagine they weren't, and I couldn't believe they weren't, and I never had heard of them up until that point.
Another company that is exactly the same as Southern Specialties, with their customer service, with their product lines, with the care they take with their quality control, with them sorting out any issues immediately, getting back to you straight away.
Yeah, well, I think that's them.
And having that in Australia is just a bonus, not having to fork out $80 for postage for pensioners. And the thing that Bare Bones does, I'll put in an order, and then he will say to me, I'm coming up with a new line of this. I'm going to send it to you.
Oh, that's awesome.
Sweet. And so then I get the privilege, and it is a total privilege, of being able to introduce that to the community. And I get a big kick out of that. And,
yeah. Oh, that's great. Who is this?
Bare Bones Lockpicking.
Oh, Bare Bones.
Sandman's been doing these really cool series where he has been breaking down the picks, the cases, the companies, and he's broken down the steel that everyone uses. He's done a heap of research, and he's got tier 1 to tier 2, tier 3, and Bare Bones is always up there in tier 1. The quality of the steel, they used the high yield 301. He discovered that Peterson did not use what they said they were using. They were making up a name for the name of their steel. And
I know a little about their steel myself. But where are they at, Bare Bones? Are they in Australia or New Zealand?
They're Australia, mate.
So
this is the first time we've had a pick maker who's a lock picker both in Australia that we can access. And his whole philosophy is the same as Southern Specialties for the beginner and intermediate picker. He wants people that, to stop buying the cheap Chinese crap sets and hurting their hands and stuff. He wants people to be comfortable picking. If you bought a crap set and you find out about Bare Bones, he will give you a credit on your crap set, and you'll get a big discount off anything you buy off him thereafter.
That's cool.
Wow.
It's just awesome, and it's the same attitude as what you're saying, Jeff, from Southern Specialties.
Yeah.
They have the same philosophy, and it really shows in their products.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to
it's
see
it's just so
back
too bad
orders
that shipment is
instead.
so expensive.
Yeah.
And the thing with first, why they call it government steel. See, I know Sandman did a video on him, and he named it supposedly after his father or somebody. But there's another company, I believe, that I read somewhere that they branched off of. But anyhow, the government, that particular steel, for whoever they were making it for, I don't even know if it was for Peterson lockpicks, but they contracted to the government the 420 steel. So they started calling it government steel, and it's a great marketing tool, to call it that.
Right. Yeah.
But anyway, their 420 isn't really full 420 anymore. Ken has gone cheap over there, and not to mention their manufacturing flaws with the. I have picks from even 10 years ago that are coming out of the handle crooked like this, they're just, and then they're telling me, we'll just bend it back. It's not sideways, it's up and down. I'm not going to bend that,
Yeah. Yeah. As soon as you do it, it's too late for that thing.
And, he and his, using the workers there, they get a lot of them that I ordered 15 thousandths, and they ended up sending me an 18 and 15 thousandths handles, the color,
Oh, wow.
And, so now apparently whoever's working there needs to wait till they go home before they smoke the dope, because apparently he has buckets of these, and he's now selling them in his latest kit with somebody with a Marks-a-Lot writing on them, okay, these are really the wrong handles, selling the mistakes. Not that, and most of his lockpick sets are kind of a joke anyway. They don't really go together, but there's that, and with Ken, his constant claims of having come up with the design for this or that or the other when he didn't. Like his pry bars, those have been around a long time.
Sandman uncovered that in his video, that one video he did. It was crazy. I never knew that until he said that, and I was like, wow, that's crazy.
This right here really ticked me off. Wizwazzle created this. It was not his design, and then he backtracked on this particular later. He changed on his description, said he took another manufacturer's design and made it better, but he forgot to erase that elsewhere on his website. So part of that's still there.
Wow.
He originally said, people copying my designs. Okay, nobody's copying his designs. If anything, it's the other way around. And just his attitude. I don't think he knows the lockpicking community. I wonder if he even knows the locksmith community. With some of those kits he has, but.
And to be honest, if you're making a pick, okay, there's really only so much that you can really do, okay?
Yeah.
It's a pick. It has to be so long. It has to go up so high. It has to be, it has to follow a certain amount of specs to be able to pick a lock. So, you can't really copy someone's design. A pick looks like a pick. I might see similarities in some picks or whatever, but you can't really change much, so it's like, come on,
Yeah, well, they one of the ladies,
Trucker,
I don't know if she's the vice president there or not, but I would talk to her all the time. When I call, she'd answer by name. Oh, hi, and call me by my first name because she remembered my number. And that's Bonita that works there, but now she's done a complete 182.
Wow.
And this last order that I got a few weeks back, it was I got a pretty illogical email from her.
Wow.
And so I called her, and she was just like, another person. I was like, wow, because I've been talking with her for years.
Yeah.
You know, and sometimes we even just chat about whatever, you know.
Right.
But it's really gone. That was the last straw, and that's why I decided to follow your Lady Locks and get these. And
yeah,
I'm glad I did.
Oh yeah, you'll be very happy with them, I think. Really.
I know exactly what you guys are talking about, and I missed it all. But the thing I thought was funny, Peterson claimed the monkey paw was a ripoff of his high lifter, right?
Yeah.
Compare them. They are they're night and day. They're not even close to being the same.
Yeah, but Sandman showed that the monkey paw has been around for a very, very long time.
Well,
And
that design, if you look at the Whizwazzle kit, that high lift with the dimple in it, that's almost the same type of pick. It grabs the base of the pin.
Right.
That high
as you
lift.
say, no one can claim it, you know, because it all comes back from the early locksmiths, you know.
Yeah,
they all created it themselves, you know, and it's the companies that are claiming it for themselves just because they stick a handle on it that looks different to the other companies. They go, it's an original. So, And one of the things that I found really disturbing after I watched Sandman's video on the picks and the steel, the one that broke down the quality of the steel of everyone's picks, was he was talking about the new set he bought from Peterson called the Strike, and he was did research and the bitterness, just the spite and the bitterness that was coming from Peterson towards Sparrows was just unbelievable, and he named the picks after a Nazi plane.
Wow.
And it's like, this just does not sit right, people.
There's also with wildlife a kind of bird also that would attack arrow. You know, a shrike. And
that's right. He did name it that for something like it was some kind of evil bird or something.
It's the butcher bird.
Yeah.
It hunts sparrows and will kill them.
Yeah.
What he just didn't like competition, I guess, but that's just mean. But this.
Yeah, I mean, you get further with honey than you know. You get further being nicer. I mean,
see this Vorax case here, the Sparrows case.
Yeah.
This is one of my main Peterson kits. See, and
oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, and this
you probably won't need those. You probably will never use them again. Now you got some Jimmy Longs. I'll be quite honest with you. You'll
probably
go.
Not.
I'll grab the Jimmy Longs.
I have it with a few other, like I have some Sparrows in here, and of course I've got my these in there too, and a few other Sparrows. Yeah. You're right. I probably empty this case because I love this case.
Right.
Yeah, it took me several rounds on each of these orders because I never buy like full preset kits. I always piece together the tools.
Right.
And this took me several rounds of bad parts coming to me. I had to wait a week to get a replacement. Several times over just to make this one kit.
That's the Sherman case, is it? Because I've got one of them.
This is like the one I showed earlier, the black Sherman case, but this is the one that's the Vorax. It's the Sherman case, but with that camouflage green kind of. Because I like green, so it's a really nice case. I love Sparrow's case.
This was the first ever case I got with commercial picks in it, and it was given to me by Jake 1973. Thank you, mate. He was a lock sporter who had lots of internet issues and sound issues while making videos, and it just got too difficult. But he's still around. He still pops up in the comments every now and again, and he sent me this. He was the first one who sent me pics, and the original Peterson stuff is in here, as well as the original Sparrows, as well as Dangerfield, as well as other picks, and so I had a selection from every company, but I just couldn't use them. The handles were so thin and painful that they caused that big cyst that occur on my finger. And so, but I really like this case. I keep my magnet in it, my shimming keys,
Nice.
Who makes
water
that
drop
case?
keys, and this piece of wire. This is what I use to remove Euro cylinders where the cam has stuffed up in screen doors.
Okay.
There's a little bend in it, and you pop it a certain way, and you give it a little bit of that, and then you can feed that cam into its correct position so you can release the lock. So there's always these little handy things you find, but this kit goes with me everywhere because
Is that a commercial case or something else?
Yeah, this is the Sherman case. And so I like the case so much, I brought one, and I haven't filled up the other one because I got it was really, I got it at a garage sale and I just loved it, and that was good for holding all of those sort of tools. Like to make tension wrenches on the go, all that sort of stuff, shims.
Yeah, I like
this
my
one is actually, this was my original pick case, and it's a little wand case. It's a Harry Potter wand case that I got for like $2 at a garage sale, and this was my pick case forever and ever until I scored the bare bones roll case, which I really liked.
I actually like that trifold case. I think, didn't I tell you, Trucker, it was from Peterson? Is that where I got that one, that trifold case I was talking about?
You're talking about the one like mine?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that one there.
Even though it's a Peterson, this case has taken every bit of abuse I can throw at it.
I love that thing.
And
unfortunately, I love that thing though. That's my favorite case. I like the trifold, I think, the best. I don't really care for the zippers too much, and I don't know why, but and then so the trifolded with that top there works perfect. You know, you can fold it down, it holds everything in there, and then you just kind of Velcro it up. It's one of my favorites of all. And then I like those rolls. You know what I got, Pocket Woman? I got one of those roll cases off Amazon for $5, and it holds almost every pick you can imagine, plus your tensioners and all that. And all it is, and then you just put the thing down and roll it up, and it Velcros, and that's that. It's like a little, I love it. I love it. $5.
Can you send me the link to that?
Yes,
and can you also send me the link, because I've been looking for a pair of those tweezers, the ones that you don't have to squeeze all the time.
Yep, I'll put that too.
Because I'm losing my ability to squeeze.
Yeah, those are great. Those are great tweezers.
And I haven't been able to find them because I don't know what the search term is.
Those backwards ones, though.
Yeah, the reverse. I think
these here. I got mine on Amazon there.
Somebody sells those. I can't remember who it was.
For the pin.
I'm gonna have to look now because a major player sells those.
Oh, really? Okay.
Over Instrument sells those now. The reverse tweezers, I think. I'd have to look, but.
Let's see. I know I put a link for them tweezers in that video. I gotta find that because I have a hard time finding them otherwise. So let me look for that. But I'll definitely send you the link for that roll. It's so cheap, and it's like not even made for lockpicks, but it's like perfect for them. It works perfect.
One of the things I find is that people go, "Oh, this was so cheap on Amazon, and it only cost $5," and then I look it up, and it's like $20 to $30 plus $20 shipping to get it here. Or if Amazon Australia, because it's only new, has it, it's still $30 plus.
Well, let me know if that happens to be the case, because before I mail that stuff out to you, I can always get them here for the cheaper price, and you can either just take it off of the shipping for that big package you're sending this way or whatever,
Yep.
'Cause, I mean, I can get
So, yeah,
them
that
here
package,
for
I'm
you.
going to be meeting up with Paul. Probably it'll have to be this week because I'll be going away after this week for 4 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Have some pets sitting at different places. I've only got a week left in town, so it'll have to be this week. We're gonna we can't meet up. We'll just do we do a there's a place that we meet. We don't meet up. We do a lock drop.
Okay.
Where we leave stuff at this particular business, and they hold it, and
Oh, that's awesome.
and when Paul's in town, he grabs it, and then when I'm in that area, I can drop stuff off or grab stuff as well.
Right. Yeah.
Because he's really busy at the moment. When his car done itself, he had to put back a lot of work, and now he's playing catch up, and he is flat out. I'm surprised he's able to do his competition every day because he must be totally stuffed. He's working his butt off.
That's a shame. I hope it works out for him, man.
Well, I just put the link up on the YouTube chat, but it's not showing up here on this one. Covert Instruments has it.
Oh,
that's because you need to be a moderator or higher to be able to send links in the chat.
Okay. But it's on the. I put it in the picking time. It's Covert Instruments reverse grip pinning. They're $12, and they are in stock. His regular.
How much are they on Amazon?
Let me look. I want to say. Let me see.
Yeah. You squeeze them.
I also posted the link for our sponsor ones.
$8.80 on Amazon, but that's in the U.S. too. I don't know what it'll end up being overseas. You know how that goes.
Yeah.
Let me look for that roll too, because that's got to be in my previous orders.
Covert has them, and let's see. See who else might have them. I don't think Southern Specialties has those, do they?
I don't remember seeing them there, but they could. I don't remember seeing them.
Because I have a set of tweezers like that, a pair of tweezers like that I got in my soldering kit, but it doesn't have the thing for the pin. It's just a straight tweezer tip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if I do that, it would just go pating.
Yeah, that's super annoying when that happens. And I used to have tweezers that had that. I got them from Sparrows that had the pinning, the little notch, like the circle for the pins. I can't find them anywhere. So who knows what the heck I did with those,
But those ones from Sparrows, the thing with those ones were people were having lots of difficulty with the thinner pins, the smaller pins, the American style pins and stuff.
No, you can't even pick them up.
Yeah,
They don't
because
even
the thing was too big.
And I think that's why I switched to the regular pointed tweezers at first. But these pinchy ones here, they grab from the smallest size up because, the smallest size fits in there, but then so do the bigger ones, so it works out great. I love those things. And they hold the springs. Man, I can't tell you, they hold the springs perfectly. They never shoot out, nothing, Oh, hi, Harry. Harry Bo just popped in.
Hey, Harry.
He says he can't believe we're all still picking.
So these tweezers here, Paul gave me when I first started with a mini pinning kit.
Yeah.
And these were a game changer for me to have the confidence to pick up pins and stuff. And
yes,
as you can see, they pick up little ones, big ones, springs.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm finding is because I'm getting too much muscle waste in my hands and I'm losing my grip strength, that I'm struggling to even hold these
to keep holding them
any length of time. So if I have to hold something and struggle to get it in, I lose my grip.
Well, those opposite ones, all you have to do is pinch it to open it. So then once you get it around the pin, you don't have to do it no more. So you can hold it for a minute and line it up and all that. And then, just a slight pinch and it'll open enough to drop the pin or the spring and,
That's what is what I need. is tweezers.
Well,
really nice.
Oh,
so far as I can see, Covert Instruments has it. Reverse grip pinning tweezers, $12.
That's not bad. Yeah.
not at all.
And I think his
Rose Dolzer has it for 11.
While he's in chat, hey Harry, I had the pleasure of getting opens on. This is Gemini, one of your challenge locks, both ends, and then also Dupery, number 218. So it was another
Really
real fun
cool.
one. So those were a lot of fun. I think those will be headed to TLP next.
Nice. Yeah, I've got a list of people. Snake's getting a bunch of challenge locks coming up here. Snake, you're gonna be. You're not gonna like it. Harry said that's fantastic, Trucker.
Thank you, thank you. Really nice CLs. They were a lot of fun. I love getting CLs, but then I hate getting CLs because it's like, ooh, look at these, and then I can't get anything open right away, and I'm like, son of a, I quit. I'm done. But
Do you pick challenge locks, Deadeye?
No, being a real world picker, I just pick.
Would you like to try a couple? I've got some that I've got to find homes for. You could, as long as you just, of course you have to pass them on when you're finished, but, you want to try some, I'll gladly send you a few and you can mess around and have your first challenge lock experience. It's pretty fun.
yeah, it is.
When you see the pins that people make, that is what actually made me fall in love with locks, was watching challenge locks being gutted and seeing the creativity and the pins. I just something about it just really resonated and connected with me, and from then on I was watching every lock sport video I could.
Yeah, Sadistic Picker is like addicted to picking challenge locks. He is so good at it, man. He picks some of the craziest challenge locks like it's nothing. Yeah, in hand, yet. He's
left-handed as well. Like,
yeah,
let's just add the difficulty.
And he never complains about that. That's crazy.
Being a machinist, I think I could probably make some.
Oh yeah, you should give it a try.
You
should definitely try it out. Yeah, I want to send you a few challenge locks, and you know what? We'll get you a few out, and you can check them out and see all the creativity in there, and come up with some of your own stuff. And there's so many videos. D-Mac and Harry Bow make some of the top-notch challenge locks, and Jay Gabriel's got a bunch of videos out on different pins that he does, and just some of the pins in there. I mean, they make pin and pin rattlesnake pins. What else? What's that one that D-Mac?
Rattlesnakes, piston pins.
Yeah, piston pins. D-Mac made key pins that were attached to each other. Yeah, it was insane. The stuff you see in there, you're just like, what?
People make pin and pin and pin.
Yeah. Yeah. So you'd be right up your alley if you're a machinist. You might really enjoy that, and be texting me like, I need some more challenge locks.
Well, I was kind of thinking of making something really wicked.
Yeah.
If I were to do that, really my little shop that I have at home in Germany, I have the perfect setup for that. I don't have so much here at work here in Texas, but
I bet you could still come up with some stuff. I mean, a lot of these guys, like take DQ, he makes his with a drill and hand files. That's what he uses to make his, and his stuff is wicked. And so, if you've got anything above that, I'm sure you can come up with some crazy stuff.
Oh, I'd probably have people cussing me if I made one.
Hey, Longchuck decided one day to curse every single one of us by sending out these evil demons that he calls challenge locks, and we all were just like stopped dead in our tracks because that was like his number 1, 2, and 3 challenge locks, and nobody could open them, and they were like completely insane, and we were all just like, "What?"
What did you do to this?
Yeah.
I may consider that in the future, because I'd want to take some time to open it up too, and
Oh yeah.
Really check it out and see what it's all about.
Yeah, I'll send you some good ones. Get a hold of me on email. My email's on my YouTube, but it's just the real Lady Locks at Gmail.
I still have it. Yeah, I still have it.
Yeah, just email me and I'll get you out. I'll get you out some goodies.
I'll have to think about that, but because I'm the kind of person that when I get into something, I like to have the time to really get into it. You know what I mean? I kind of go into it. So as soon as I have some time that I can really get into that, I may hit you up.
Yeah, just let me know. Yeah, I'll send. I mean, even if you just want to check out one, and I'll send you one that's pretty decent one, or I'll send you out a hairy bow. That'll be good enough right there.
Right.
So these are Joe Gabriel's evil pins. We're talking rattlesnakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, send them a
Wobbly
70.
rattles. We're talking pin and pin. We're talking magnets.
Right.
Magnets.
She'll send you a J. Gabriel 7640 8 pins from hell. That's like just 4 rattlesnake pins with magnets. Like, it's just God almighty.
Magnets. That's just cheating. Magnets. Wow.
That one there, like, that's got a wobbly in the mid, like.
Yeah.
And it's
every
very
time you
cool.
touch it, it picks differently.
Yeah, and it's
and even the standard pin is crazy.
What is that out of?
This
This
is out of the,
7640? That's an Avis lockout.
this is the
No,
challenge
those pins there.
this is the challenge locks that Jay Gabriel's made for me called The Business.
Ah, okay.
Yep. So I'm gonna learn how to pick rattlesnake pins and magnets.
And the
then
thing
I'm
about
going
them,
to make my own first
I can't wait.
challenge lock.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that too. That's gonna be a good one.
But look
But
at
yeah,
the springs. It's not
and
just
they-
normal springs.
Yeah.
I'm
They're
very
all
familiar with
pretty
Avis, but of course, in Germany, I'm very familiar with Avis. In fact, I have the one here that I picked 14 seconds with these 2 picks. Long, but that those pins there, those that she just showed, that's golly. Did you get
That's
that?
Alien Tech, mate. And Jay Gabriel has also made challenge locks out of the 7640 Avises. So the 8-pinner, so an 8-pin padlock challenge lock with these kind of pins in them.
Yeah, it gets difficult. And the thing about it is every pin is pretty much designed so that it tricks your feedback. So we all learn that the certain feedback means certain things, and you do certain things to the pins when you get a certain feedback. Well, they put a really long time into figuring out how to make the feedback feel different than what it normally would. So when you're picking a pin, you have no idea that it's whatever type of pin it is, and you just really don't know what to do with it or how to pick it or anything like that. So it makes it very challenging to open them. But once you get them open and see what the heck you just picked, you feel pretty dang good. That's for sure.
You do. Yeah.
Well, it seems like they make them with the goal of there only being one way of opening them, and we don't know what it is.
Yeah,
A
pretty
certain
much.
order with a certain touch, but only in a certain order,
Yep.
and only that certain order.
Yeah.
Or you
Wow.
need a magnet.
Oh, there's Lock Chuck. Hi, Lock Chuck.
Hey.
Hey, Lockshot.
How are you this evening?
Good. Been busy.
What you got today? What'd you bring with you on picking time?
This is Miraxis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're all dying to
Yeah,
see
I
how
wanna do
you're
that
doing with that.
Not good.
Another challenge lock.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a U.S. lock that TLP 1969 did.
Oh yeah, we talked about that because I have one here, also with the Yale keyway right here, but it's just a standard real world lock. It's not challenge. But
Right.
I had this. So he and I were talking about that because I saw that on his bench, and I was like, I got one of those. Of course, he's souped his up with some special sauce in his, I think.
Oh yeah, I haven't figured it out yet. I read the lure, so I think I know what one of the key things is, but it's not helping me pick it.
You'll get that one. That one's easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of
You'll
like
get that one.
clicky.
That one's easy.
So I got the mortise in this. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got lock chucks in my drawer. I've got a couple I gotta try to figure out. I'm scared. I've been hearing them at night laughing at me from my drawer, and I'm like, this is so not right. How did you get them to like laugh at people, Lock Chuck?
Right.
I think they're laughing at me because my intent was not to make. There was a couple I did try to make hard, like teabagging was meant to be hard, but clicky was no. That was just by accident.
Oh, jeez, by accident.
Well, that was a good
Oh, my
accident.
God. Yeah, right. Oh, it's an accident. Accidentally made them evil.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Wait,
haven't even unwrapped them. That's look, they're still I haven't even tried to unwrap them. That's how bad I feel about my chances.
and that's what I don't. Well, I mean, and I guess
We'll
clicky.
see.
I mean, there's only one pin in clicky. I think that gives people trouble.
And yeah, I know what it is now, but I wish I would have known what it was whenever I had it.
Let's see.
And Lady Locks, there's one of the little things I was making for you for that. That's how that color turned out in those little pinning
Ooh,
trays.
that's a nice color.
That's cool.
Wow, I'm digging that.
Now that's useful. Yeah. Wow.
That's cool. I'm excited. Oh
Wait,
my,
3D
look how
printed
pretty
that?
they are too. Wow.
Which you got the picture of the other things, right?
Wow, Lockchuck, you did a great job on these etchings too. These are gorgeous. Wow. Yes, I did. They look beautiful. They look so beautiful. I love them.
Oh, which ones do you have now of mine?
I have Ho Ho Ho, Bouncing Betty, and Clicky.
Okay.
Let me know when you're ready for Clicky, because I know the secret that might help you out. Because it's like teabagging Junior.
Oh,
Like-
okay. I might get that one open then, because I almost had teabagging, but it was really, and I just got so mad at it that I sent it on, and
That's the same here.
Yeah, which I sent her the pictures. She's got the pictures of
yeah.
because I sent it to you as suggestions for your because you did
Yeah.
the same thing with yours that you're doing on that double euro.
Yeah, I kind of tried to make them similar. I think it will work, but I can't get mine open either. So I'm gonna say it's probably a decent challenge lock, but until someone else tries, I'm never good at opening my own challenge locks. It's just not the same, and I just can't. I don't pick it with the same happiness, so it doesn't work out.
Yeah, I pick each pin to make sure they function, and then it's kind of like I just load them all up.
Right. All right. I'm gonna try Clicky then. We'll see what's up
And
with Clicky.
Sorry, my dish is a little mess. I was gluing some of my pinning trees together today.
Nice.
Wow.
Now I've lost my tensioner.
And just for the record, I just gave Lockchuck the power to end this stream.
Yeah.
Because I pooped and he offered to take over some
Oh,
stuff.
nice, nice.
So I'm also throwing in the deep without any explanation whatsoever.
Well, thank you, LockHeat, for handling the business today. As
So,
usual.
Lockheat's the
problem.
glue, Lockchuck's the
It is.
tape.
I like it. I like that.
Just one question, Luxak. Are you using the mobile or your PC?
I'm on the PC. I went and grabbed it.
Okay.
That's what took so long. So I see the end streaming and all the comments.
Perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Just hit the red button when you're done. So to speak.
Okay. Do I need to run the ending banner and stuff before, or does it automatically do it when you click end stream?
Sorry?
The ending banner when y'all close out?
You can skip it if it's too many, but it's hidden in the banner section. Banner section.
Okay.
But you can just click the end stream right away, or no problem.
Well, I don't have any banners on mine, so that's.
I will get you sorted on the details later this week or next week for in 2 weeks because I'm on holiday then.
Yeah, it's like the 20th or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it on my calendar.
Thank you very much for taking over.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
I was surprised to see y'all still going this late.
LockHeat was a champ today.
So on that note, thank you very much, Luxak, for taking over.
Yes, sir.
I'll see you guys next week.
See you next week, LockHeat.
LockHeat. See you later.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right, so I think I'm at the end of Clicky, and I've got to float pick something. Is that correct?
Yep.
All right.
So is there a technique in float picking?
Yes.
Everyone
Very
smiles and
carefully.
says yes.
It's just putting 2 tensioners in that you can totally control the key in both ways. And for float picking, you need to counter-rotate it with one side. And that's mostly for picking gins, for example, out of the milling.
Yeah, like.
So you totally control what you're doing with the core, and you find the gin which is binding, and then you tap it, and at some point on the counter rotation, you will feel that it falls through, and that is the point where it gets it past the counter milling and get to the shear line, and then you tension it again in the correct direction, and sometimes it's set already, sometimes it's directly underneath the counter milling, and then you can push it through because that is the binder then, and then it's free, and then up to the next gin.
Yeah.
And do it again. And that's why float picking is so much fun.
Yeah, Pocket Woman, to use it, you're getting basically the feel on the tension wrench, positive rotation in both directions.
Yeah.
You're using two tension wrenches, and that you can feel this way and this way. So,
or one tensioner that's super tight that you could pretty much take your hand off of and it stands alone.
Exactly,
You could use that one too, but that's hard to find.
Tight fitting tensioner.
Yeah, it's hard to find that though, so you kind of make do.
If
Ooh,
you do,
I got it. Okay.
nice.
I didn't get it open, but I floated the last one in, so let's see what happens next.
But if you find Pocket Woman, if you find a tension wrench that fits just right, there's a couple of things that you can do to make float picking easier. Like if in a case like this, I would be like reaching around the lock and trying to grab both sides of the wrench, and that gets a little weird sometimes. You can take an elastic band and wrap it around your finger and a tension wrench, and that effectively lets you just move your finger. It turns everything into one moving.
like an ace bandage or something.
Yeah, you just secure that tension wrench to your finger. I use an elastic band, and that works really well. Like a little one that they would sell at Walmart for like ponytails or your braces or whatnot.
Yeah.
So you're basically creating a V tensioner that goes like that. You've got complete control over both sides of it. So I thought it was just, control one side and then you just use the bottom one just to, control the counter rotation. But you actually do need the both of them in the same level of control by the sound of it. Yes.
Well, the reason why you end up using two is because most of the time, one tension wrench, like this one, for as good as it fits, there's still a little bit of movement because of the way the keyway is designed. Like you'd really, it's almost impossible to go backwards. Even though it fits really well going one way, I could use 2 tensioners that are a little smaller, and that way, no matter, they bind out at that point, and they're solid. There's no movement.
There's a method that I heard about once. You have 2 very thin tension wrenches at the top of the keyway, each one bent slightly this way and the other one bent slightly this way. So when you put them side by side in the top of the keyway, you press one finger in between them and it spreads them out and holds it. So you're just basically using the one finger.
Oh.
Some locksmith thought of that, and I can't remember who it was. This was years ago, and he did it that way. And I thought, that's ingenious. But yeah, the finger being wedged between the top of the 2 tension wrenches holds them in there, and then he just worked it back and forth, and it stayed tight. I think both tensioners were like only 20 thousandths, so they fit side by side in that keyway. And then when he pressed his finger in, it tightened it up even more and held it, and he just went either way. You know,
that sounds great for in-hand picking, because I've tried picking this. I picked it once in hand when I first got it. I was on the lounge just sticking a pick in it, having some fun. Had no idea how I got the open, what I did, because I wasn't concentrating. And then I tried to concentrate and pick it, and I just couldn't. And so a year later, I thought, okay, I scored a little vice at a garage sale for $10, a nice little metal one. So I stuck it in there, and I thought, okay, it's got to be picked in a vice. I've never seen these picked in the hand. So I've got to pick it in a vice, and I've got to do this float picking thing, and I've never been able to get it because my float picking technique was not working for me, and picking in a vice just doesn't work for me. So that dual tensioner with your finger, that sounds like something that you can easily do in hand.
Check out Ronnie Kane's video. He made an awesome spring-loaded clip that you attach both tension wrenches with, and then you only have to control one tension wrench.
Which video?
Kind of the same technique. But it's spring instead of your finger.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
Do you know which video that was, or how far back that was?
It wasn't that long ago because it was right when he did his Asa 700. So
also the tool for the belt on Discord.
But I can. Do you have Discord, Pocket Woman?
I do now. However, I'm in a bit of a technical bind because I joined two different Discords. One was Lady Locks and one was one from my other channel, and it automatically logged me into the name of my other channel. So I keep editing the name, so it comes up on the as Pocket Women when I'm talking to people in Lady Locks. However, I logged out of it the other day, and I don't know how to find it again. I don't know how to find that little icon. I don't know where to go. I don't know how to get it back. I don't know what to do.
We might be able to figure that out at one of our little after parties. When we get to that point, we might be able to help you out there looking for what you need. I can always send you the invite again, but I don't know if that will work since you're already in it.
Because TLP I've agreed to be interviewed, and so we're setting up a pre-interview date, which I think is today. At this, I don't know what time it is. It's supposed to be 7 o'clock his time, and whatever that time is my time. Today, like his is yesterday, mine's today. It's 16 hours difference, and so, but I can't get back in. So I was going to ask him on picking time, but I forgot.
Trying to think of what could be the problem. So you go to the Discord.
The problem is just being able to find the Discord. Like, how do you actually find it so you get that little icon back?
Are you on a phone doing it or on a computer?
computer.
Computer.
I
Okay.
can't help
So,
you on it.
oh, that's pretty well. I know we can share the screens here after the after party and show you, because you can actually go into each server and change your name per server, and you don't have to change it back and forth.
I think she's trying to just find how to get to Discord on her computer at this point. So
Okay,
I
just
think just the internet, right? Or no?
Just Discord.com.
Okay. Alright, I might just have a little bo peep of that now while everyone's here in case I get lost and stuck in a rabbit
You're
hole.
like me. I gotta have help, or I can't do nothing. I'm terrible with the computer stuff.
Wow, okay. Let's come up with channels at me with a heap of numbers, alright?
Yep,
There's a little icon.
Yep. So you should see if you're at the channels at me, you should see all the channels on the left side now.
It wants me to log in. Oh, it wants me to remember a password.
Uh-oh.
Jeez.
Can't help with that.
And it said don't write it down when I signed up, and I went, no, I'm going to write it down because I can't remember these things.
See,
I'm going to break the rules straight away, and I'm going to write down the password somewhere.
that's why I only have 4 passwords ever. That's it. Because then it's like I use the same username for everything, the same passwords, so that way it's never a what did I use here? What did I use there? It's like,
yeah, exactly. You only have to guess 4 times, so it's gonna be right one of these times.
Exactly.
I use the software for it. All I have to remember is the software password, and it generates my
Oh,
password.
that's pretty nice. I'm gonna have to talk to you later about that. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, I love it.
I've got about 20 different passwords for different things, and it's like, you're kidding me.
You can probably just say forgot password, and it might just send it to you on your phone or your email address, actually.
Yeah.
I found it. I found
good
it
job.
in my little black book.
Oh yeah, I used to have a little binder I kept them all in before I got this software.
Is it Aura that you use, Lockchuck?
I use Dashlane.
Oh, okay.
There's a couple Dashlane, Speed Pass, anything like that.
I got Aura, and it's like monitors everything on my credit bureaus and everything like that for
That's
fraud
awesome.
and crap like that. But I know it says like there's a password page where I could just get it to make me passwords, and then I think it might be just like that. I might just have to remember my Aura password to make it work. That would be cool.
Yeah, that's
That would be
all I
cool.
remember is my one Dashlane password, or most like on my phone, it's my thumbprint.
Yeah. Oh man, I might have to figure that out. That sounds lovely.
Yeah, see, I don't even need a thumbprint for my phone. I don't have any passwords protections on my phone. If somebody got my phone, I'm screwed.
Yeah.
Like,
And Pocket Woman, once you get logged in, I suggest you just say bookmark this page, and then when you go to your online whatever, you can just look at your bookmarks to get right to your Discord servers and stuff.
Oh, good idea. Okay, I know where the bookmark word is. Bookmark this tab. No,
That's what I do with everything. I bookmark it.
Yep.
let me see if I can do
Find
this.
it way easier.
Bookmark this tab. Okay.
Oh, I can't do it. Duh, I'm on YouTube. I was gonna look that video up for Pocket Woman, so that way I could just send it to her over Discord or on email or something. So that way she didn't have to search for it. But yeah, Ronnie Kane. If you go to Ronnie Kane's page, it's I'm gonna guess maybe a month old, if that.
Hey, LadyLocks.
Yes. Yeah.
When are you going to be sending a package to Pocket Women?
I'm waiting on a few things actually to go in her package. So,
Okay.
there's time if you want to send her something to.
Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, I think she could probably use a set of those tweezers. I know
Aw,
particularly
that's
after
cool.
her and I had a chat. I think yesterday or the day before. It might be private because it didn't show up on my actual page, but this will help her with her, her squeezing.
Right.
And the address, the return address on the package you sent me, can I send it there? Is that a P.O. box? Or okay.
No, it was just my regular address. Yeah, you could just send it there, and I'll put it with
What I'll
her
do
stuff.
is I'll put an order to Covert Instruments for those reverse tweezers, and for the shipping address, I'll just put your address on it, and hopefully
That'll
they'll
work.
If you do it through Amazon, it's a lot cheaper because they're like $8 on Amazon and $12 at Covert Instruments.
I'm not worried about $4.
I
Plus,
get
I
it.
know that he'll send it out relatively quickly. So
Okay. All right.
Amazon, you never know, and
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah,
So,
you're turning out to get a pretty dang sweet package coming your way, Pockwoman. I can't wait till we actually send this thing.
That's awesome. Thank you so much, everyone.
I know.
Because there's
I
a
know
lot
of
of different
something
people
else
kicking in here.
I know of something else that's going in there, and it's going to be pretty cool too. So, and it's a surprise, and I can't say what it is. But
Hey,
it's
hey,
gonna
Pocket Woman. I have a question for you.
Yo.
Do you have a Master Lock 410 with the reverse keyway?
oh no.
Pocket Woman, do you have a
What's the
410?
number? What's the number of the reverse keyway? Is it?
Diggs, you're making
401?
me jealous up there.
Is it 40? I can't remember if it's 401. I can't remember the number, but your standard 410, the angular piece, like that little.
Yeah, that's
I don't
a
know where it's supposed
401.
to. It goes
there's
one
like-
way, and then
Yeah.
I also have them that it goes the other way. It's reverse.
Yeah.
It's like a mirror keyway. Do you have? If,
the is
So
that
it's
the 400?
like that, but backward.
yeah, it's the backwards keyway or the reverse keyway.
But the standard 410 goes the other way, right?
I can't
Yeah,
remember.
probably. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a. Well, that's the standard one, I think. Or is
No,
it?
that's the
Look at that lock
400B.
Dig is showing. That's the one he's sending me. I can't wait.
I was trying to figure out
Plus
how
like
to.
5 other cut locks. I'm just so excited.
Sorry for all the moving. I'm trying to figure out how LockHeat puts people up there full screen.
Because I was gonna say, if you don't have one, I can send you one because I
Yeah,
have
I've-
like 5 or 6 left.
Just
I'm
wanted
not
to
sure.
show some last
Oh, wow,
thing because
thank
I
you.
get tired.
I will check
If you
through it
would.
because I've got
Would like to.
I've got a lot of different keyways.
Not me.
1 sec.
I did a video on keys on the Master Lock keys and what the numbers
Yeah.
are meant on them, and that is the range of keys that I do have for the keyways that I have.
Okay.
Yep.
Go back to everybody.
So
There we go.
that video,
Eva.
will just the thumbnail will show you the keyways that I do have keys for.
Yeah, 'cause
what's
these are
the
the
Diggs?
401. These are the 401, so it'll be backward.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't
What's,
remember what numbers the regular because I know one's like the 401 and the other's like the 411 or the
Yeah,
4. It's 4 something.
411 is the really long one.
The regular's 401.
Yeah.
Okay, then there's another number. I have because I have both of them. I have the standard and the reverse, and I can send you a reverse one if you don't have one already.
It should say it on the key, like this one here does. It has it right there at the butt of it, 401. But,
Yeah.
Right.
So it should have it on your key.
Let me see if I have one here. Well, see, my problem is I don't have my trucking wall here. I'm in my truck.
Trucker,
You're in
you
your
need
truck
a wall
now.
in your truck too now, or at
I
least
do.
a picture with like you need a picture of it with like a detailed description, so when you're talking about stuff, you'll know.
Right, let me-
Wait a second, what's Diggs showing up there? We've got a Eva something that he's sending me. I can't wait to see it. Oh, that's right. That's not
What
for
is
me.
that?
That's
That's
Ah.
not for me. That's just something he's showing.
I got
All
again.
right.
How LadyLocks would say I got lucky again.
Dang it! Yeah, this one is for me. Look, it comes in a case.
Is that a
Dig,
fitting
you
thing?
know you got this for me.
The
Come
funny
on.
thing is, the seller didn't even show the case.
If we guess
He
what's
just-
in it, do we get it?
No.
No, that's already coming to me, Pocket Woman. I mean, oh look, there's two. I'll share it with you.
Oh, cut away.
I'll totally share it with
Look at that.
I just wanted to
That
show
is
it.
beautiful.
I'm gonna do a single video on the cutaways because
Two
I've
are
got
missing,
a playlist on my channel just for cutaways. They
That
were
is
the
sweet.
Cool.
We got 3 through 5 on that one.
That's cool, Dig.
Wow.
Thank you, Dig. I love it. I can't wait to see it.
I can't get the key out. Ah, there.
Look at that. That's cool looking.
Look at that key.
That's cool. Snake, what's in the box? I got it, Snake.
Tin version. Final version. Look, that's cool.
I know that is long.
Pretty cool.
No wonder it's got a nice box.
Yeah, I got really lucky with that. And the
You get
coolest
lucky
thing-
with everything. I don't think
He
you've ever
does.
paid more than $1 for a lock ever. Oh
And
my
yes.
gosh, and the 3KS. That's
Whoa.
insane.
Oh,
Yeah.
what a trippy lock.
Wow.
That's alien tech right there. Look at those.
I can't wait until Deadeye gets back to Germany and starts getting all these good deals. And he's gonna start getting some good deals, and you're gonna have to battle him for your locks after that. It'll be a battle. You guys
Every
can
time you
post
talk
it.
to Dig, it's like, oh, there's one lock that was ever made in the world, and I found it tomorrow from a guy in Antarctica.
Yeah,
Like,
he's gonna sell it to me for $1, and he
Yeah.
threw in 7 extra locks actually, and they're all like never seen before.
right, made out of platinum and 24 karat gold.
I mean, he usually will say he's gonna cut them in half and share it with me though, so that's pretty cool of him. But you know,
Boy, look at that. That might be out of my league. I mean, that's wow.
That's awesome.
Show me that key again. I want to see that key again.
Is that the
that's what he's
3KS?
saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those keys are beautiful.
Yeah.
I have one for sale.
Holy moly, look at that.
Yeah, I have one for sale too. I ain't gonna ever.
Not even the lock,
No.
just the key.
Wow.
Because
Has anyone here picked this yet?
Picksmith.
Did
yeah, Picksmith has picked one.
Wow.
I think it's everything looks always that fancy, but in the end they are just sliders,
Yeah.
and you have to lift them at a certain height.
And maybe Isaac has too. I don't know.
You can maybe
Yeah.
see them, right on the left
It's
and
like-
on the right. These small pins.
It's like 12 or 14 sliders. I can't remember.
I think
skipping
it's
this
1,
looking
2,
at it.
3, 4, 5, 6. It looks like 12 actually. So here 1, 2,
12.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah,
and the others
12.
Good
like 6.
Key Man wrote.
Alien
Yeah.
spacious ignition keys.
The cool thing about these are, I think they are unsprung. Yeah, right. You can see that. You see that? How they fall?
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That is.
And they work like in this position. Also, like if they are falling down.
Yeah, they're not
It's
sprung.
pretty cool. Unsprung sliders are pretty impressive, I think. So I don't have an ICS cutaway, but the core on a ICS.
Oh, I
think-
have an ICS. Somebody gave me an ICS. I
He
think.
gifted you the ICS, I think.
Somebody
Wow,
gave
look
me
at
an
that.
ICS. And yeah, that was the ICS you gave me, I think. The 3KS I don't have, but the ICS I do. So what's the difference of the ICS, Dig?
The ICS has sprung sliders and 3 main pins. So I have a picture, but not.
How many pins? 8.
Oh wait, where's mine?
That'd be cool. 1, 2,
That's
3, 4,
half
5,
to the-
10. It has 10.
Is that the ICS?
6. No, 12. What the hell?
Yes, yes.
1,
So this
2,
is the other half
3,
of yours.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10.
So
Oh, wow.
you see 3 pins at the bottom.
Looks
Yeah.
like a row of houses.
What the
And
hell?
on the left side, I think in complete there might be 10 or 12 also. But these are strong.
Why did you send me this, Dick? Why in the world would I pick this? Now I have to pick one of these?
But even the clip is cool on that thing.
That's not
Was it
cool.
this
It's
one?
evil.
Oh no, the clip on the padlock version is a 2-part.
Oh my goodness. No, thank you.
That's pretty slick.
Yeah, and then I just got this one that I gotta figure out. Dick sent me a video link on how to gut this one because I want to see. I gotta be able to gut it to be able to
Then
pick
you
it.
can see it like that.
So Clicky is a bastard. Just if
Clicky-
anybody was
Oh,
wondering.
you didn't get the open on it yet, did you?
Nope.
Okay,
no,
here's
sir.
That's the same core, right?
I will tell you what I know about it. I believe that
Okay.
you have to float pick pin 6 before
Did
you
that.
can actually pick the rest of the lock.
Okay, I don't know about. Oh, maybe I'll try to do that first. Well, you can't float pick that one before you, because it's not in a false set. So I got to pick the rest first to get it to the false set.
Very cool locks.
Doesn't go into a false set till I pick a bunch of other ones. So let's do that. All right, pin 1, Clicky, clicked it.
Clicky's a biatch.
Pin 3 or 4, something. Clicky, clicking.
Yeah, sorry,
Alright.
Harry. I don't have the sound effects on mine.
little bit of a false set. And
So
Harry handled that for us. Beep. Alright, now I got, I don't know, pin 3 that doesn't want to pick, but it's binding. I don't know what that's about.
I don't know what.
Well, y'all, I'm gonna get off of here. I mainly just wanted to check see if it's worked, but I gotta eat dinner and feed the cats and stuff. But
All right. Well, thank you for hanging out with us. This was a great time. I hope you had fun.
yeah, I enjoyed talking with y'all. Is there Pocket Woman? Is there anything else you might need besides tweezers?
No, just the tweezers. Thank you so much.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and order some stuff later and send them over to LadyLocks and put it in your package. So I,
cool of you.
Oh well, I figured since it's might as well all go together. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna make myself a rib pick because it's just something that's just riveted and a pick, and it's easy enough to make. I'll make that myself. It's not doesn't look like a comfortable EDC pick to have, so and I've got EDC picks.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think those tweezers will help you a lot.
Yeah. They
Yeah,
will.
that's just
That's very cool of you,
that's
Deadeye.
the main thing because
Very
I hope they work all right. I don't know. I've never tried his, so I don't know. But I assume they will. So I'll try it.
well, Lady Locks has had less things go pating since she got them, so I know they work.
You know that's right.
Where did you get yours from, LadyLocks?
I actually got mine on Amazon. The Lockpicker 1969 sent me the link because he saw I was just struggling with getting the springs, and you know, it's a lot of work to hold the springs with regular tweezers. You've got to have the perfect touch for it, which I do not have.
Are they 4 pins or just regular reverse tweezers?
Just the regular reverse tweezers.
So they don't have the little hooks on the end, you know?
Oh yeah, they have the hooks on the end. Yeah.
Oh,
they
okay.
have the little. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, they have the
place
hooks
for
on
the
the
pins.
end. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right, because that's what it looks like. These have.
Awesome.
Yeah. I'm looking at the picture of it now.
Yeah, they're probably the same exact ones.
Probably, yeah. And now since he's getting his from China, knowing Amazon, they probably come from the same place.
Yeah, you never know.
On the side of his, yeah.
That'd be cool to compare. I'll have to compare them whenever they get here and see if they look if they look exactly the same. I will crack up. I'll have to let you know if we find they're the same.
Yeah. Well, all right. Well, I'll get that on the way to you. I still have your package, the outer package. I'm a pack rat, I know, but
okay.
What you sent me before, and I think the sticker on the corner has your address, so I'll just send it there as the shipping address.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Direct from Overland Instruments. That should work, I think. So.
Yeah. That should work.
Anyway,
well, thank you, Deadeye. Very cool of you to hang out.
Welcome. Yeah, thank
Much
you.
Appreciated.
Yeah, the cats are looking at me, so I'm.
Yeah, you don't want to get in trouble.
They haven't jumped up on me. I'm surprised. They've been pretty good.
Yeah, they're plotting on you though. They're like, yeah, we're gonna move that and steal that and hide that and knock that off
the table.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually get one that jumps right here and puts her tail right in my face, you know. Gets on the keyboard, you know.
Oh goodness.
Anyway, all right. Well, y'all have a good evening, and maybe I'll see y'all later on.
All right, you
have
too.
a good one.
All right, you too. Bye bye.
Yeah, Lockchuck, I wanted to ask you something. Do you have the ability to print out just a SFIC and an LFIC handhold for Pocket Woman? She's been looking for those as well, and I was going to text you about that the other day, and I totally forgot about it. And I don't know if there's a file out there for them or what, but she has one, but it's like all square, and it hurts her hand when she's trying to pick her SFIC locks. And
yeah, I saw her have it the other day. I'll look and see.
Since I did that video, Bobby Keys said that he used to make them.
Oh, okay. If Bobby will make it, that's fine. He can send that to me.
Been invented.
Yeah, if he knows how to do it, he can make it, and I can have him send it over. I didn't know. I know for a while there he was having some issues with PayPal, and he couldn't take any orders or anything because, you know, he couldn't get paid for them. Of course, PayPal likes to lock up on you for unknown reasons, and so he got his PayPal was all messed up. But I think he texted me today and said it was cleared up, so I can even get in touch with him actually to see. Yeah, because if he's already talked to you, then he knows exactly what you're talking about then, right, Pocket Woman?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. But I don't know if he understood exactly what I want it to be able to do. I want it to be able to engage with this bar, the control and operating. So I want to be able to pick it to control and have that little bar get sucked in. So I need a holder that will engage with that bar.
Right.
And make it seem like it's in a padlock, you know?
Right,
sort of
right.
And so that I can practice, because I can pick these two open. As you can see, that one's open. And I've got about 3 of these or 4 of these that I've won over the years from SE Lock and Key Lock Force. And they're tiny little things to try and hold to pick.
Yeah.
And,
yeah, they're hard to hold on to.
But there's no way I would even consider gutting them. I've seen a diagram of what the inside's like, and it's like, yeah, no way.
No, it's not for gutting. It's just you want to be able to put it in there with the control, like the actual mortise cylinder that it goes in, but you want it as a handhold.
Yeah, and not too big, because the ones that are made for like these things to fit in, they're about that big, and it's too wide for my hand, and it's not comfortable to hold for long periods of time. So it's just need something that's going to allow for that and allow for the tension wrench to move nicely. So I don't know about size, but yeah, yeah, I'd like to be able to learn how to pick that because there's a technique to it, and I know the technique, but I've never been able to do it, and I don't want to put it in a vise because I don't want to squish it or damage it in any way. Because these are rare as hen's teeth down here, and I was really fortunate to get some.
Yeah, I've got a bag of those sitting here from Picksmith, and I'll throw a couple of them in your stuff too. Let me get that now, actually.
Hey,
I'll throw a
Pocket
couple
Woman.
more of them in for
This
you.
this is a hard one to hold on to. Here's the key, then here's the lock.
Oh, I can't even lift this thing. Let's see.
This little thing is tiny.
What brand is that?
This is an Asa.
Look at this, Pocket Woman.
Oh my, what are they?
This is a bag of those things that you're talking about that you have and you want.
You're kidding me.
No.
They're rare as hen's teeth here, and you've got enough to weigh down a tent?
Yeah, I'll send you a handful of these suckers and you can have them.
Oh my.
Yeah, these are the LFICs. So instead of that little side piece here, instead of that little side piece that comes in and out, it just has a button that comes in and out. It's so hard to see, but
so you still have to pick it to control and operating?
Yes.
Like, still has two keys?
Yeah. So I'll send you a bunch of these as well. So you'll have some more of these to play with too.
Okay,
I've been trying to get rid of these suckers here, but they're hard to pick, so they're not kind of like, it's kind of hard to get people to.
I find them relaxing and easy to pick for some reason.
See, you're good at them. That's a good thing, because they're pretty tough. They are pretty tough. That's a good job.
Those LFICs might be a bit different to the SFICs as far as picking ease goes. So I might find them more of a challenge.
Yeah, you might like them. You might get a kick out of them. So I'll toss those in there as well.
Thank you. That's so cool.
There you go. Now, if I can just figure out Clicky, I'll be happy.
Pin 6.
Let's see. Let's
see.
Pocket Woman. I don't know. Is that coming through?
What's that?
I don't know. Is my screen sharing?
No.
No, it's still just your regular screen. I think. Yeah. Let's see if it's down here, maybe.
Let's see.
What's this say?
Is it? Let's see. Share screen.
Nope, not that.
Home tab.
Custom.
Share. Let's see. Screen R. Oh, I gotta add the stage. There we go.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yep.
You see that?
That's in.
That's it. And
That's
it said something about it. You can do it with or without the control key. You just turn it around.
Oh, okay.
So, I'll print a couple of those out and include it with that package coming to you.
Oh, thank you so much. So it actually does engage the thingy.
Yeah, from what it reads, it says it'll do it from friction, or if you don't have the control key, you turn it around and it just slides in. So.
Okay, so it definitely locks in if you're having to slide it in, probably.
So
from the
does
other
that
way.
mean you have to have picked it to control first, then put it in, lock it up, and is that what it's saying?
Well, it says with or without the control key. If you have the control key, use one side. If you don't have the control key, turn it around and the control bar will hold the core in with friction.
Okay.
So,
It seems like if you have the control key, you can open it and slide it into the front. If you don't have the control key, you got to slide it through the back and push it into the back, and then you can pick it like to control to get it back out, or slide it back out the back. You know.
Oh, yep. Because
So
I've
that
got no
seems
keys
like
for
it.
any of these.
That seems like what it would be for, and that's for an SFIC, right?
Yep.
yeah, this is a FI.
Okay.
SF. Do you have SI or the
Yeah, I've
smaller
got 3 of the little ones, the SFIC. But LadyLocks has a ton of LFIs. I can't believe the huge amount of them beasties you have.
Well, you know what it is? Picksmith retrieves those, and like when he's doing jobs and stuff. So when he's on a job and he has to replace a whole system, like at a school or whatever, so then he gets all the old cores and throws them in a box, and then once it gets big enough, he usually sends it to me, and then I get them out to people, like
Oh, cool.
if a newer
Nice.
picker needs some locks, or if people are doing trying to get the hang of these kind. And usually he has a lot of these, and some of the regular kick cylinders that aren't any type of interchangeable. They're just regular kick cylinders, but there's more of these than anything, and I have a hard time getting them out to people because it's they're not like new picker material. They're kind of like
So do they have
intermediate-ish.
a belt ranking?
Yeah, jeez. I guess what are they when you can pick any of those to control and open? You get, what is that, purple, or is that purple
Blue.
belt? Blue
Blue or
belt?
purple. I think it depends on the lock.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
it
Brett
has to be
Tubbs.
single pin pick, right?
Yeah.
Single pin picked, and because I have an old, well, it's not old, but I have a Corbin that I believe it's either green or blue, but you have to pick it to both control and operating. Oh, what do I want to work on?
Well, while I'm doing that, Pocket Woman, is there anything else I print that you would need? I won't print too much, but if you think about it, just hit me up and I'll send it to Lady Locks. I sent in a package to her this week.
Yeah, I'm getting a collection of the audience and the chip stand that you made, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
And then I saw the chips case stand that Snake has, which is clear perspex. And I've got some recycled perspex here, and I thought I would make myself a clear perspex stand for the picking chips that Lady Locks is collecting up for me. So in my mind, that would have been the only thing, but then I seen something else that would better suit this, that I can custom make to suit the space that I do have available for it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Because my space is, I'm getting I only have room for my body. Every other space, floor space, wall space, height. I've gone up. I'm up high now. I've got locks up high. I have, gone down the rabbit hole of lock stores. And everything is, everything has a home. And It's about when I look at TLP's setup and how organized and accessible, and I looked at Jack Fox's setup and how organized he was and stuff, and I'm thinking, I thought I was organized, but I can be a lot more organized and feel less cluttered around me. So I'm gonna custom make because I can't actually attach things to the wall because I'm renting. So I've made my desk, I guess, modular. I've added things to my desk to create height and shelves. That just the joints I've used for fitting it was all just custom made to suit this style of desk, and it just sits on top of it because I'm an ex-carpenter and I do occasionally make stuff that I need, and I figure I can make this thing out of Perspex and attach it to my desk.
That would be really nice looking.
And have it like floating off the side of my shelf, so it looks like the audience is floating on a cloud.
Oh, that's gonna be cool.
You know, your brain goes to places.
Yeah.
So that's where my brain went with that, because I thought the stand was really good and it'd be really cool to have on. And then I thought, well, what surface area am I going to put it on? All my surface areas are taken up. I have to go up high and sideways.
That's the hardest part, I think.
Attach it to something. Yeah.
Because I can't put anything on the walls. I don't have. I'm in a room where my room is for my picking. It's all windows. It's a sunroom that was made as part of the house. Then they closed it in and made it part of the house. So it's basically a giant room with windows, and so there's no wall space. I can't hang shelves. I can't hang anything. So I've got like 3 of these drawer sets that have 10 drawers in them each, and they're like plastic, so they can't hold a whole lot, but I've got pretty much my whole lock collection in those, and it's nice because they're shallow, so you know you're not having to put locks on top of locks on top of locks. You can see them all and stuff like that, and that's I have to like count on basically drawers to put everything in, because I don't have any surface. Pretty much same thing. I don't have any surface space either.
Yeah, and the
my
other
desk
thing
is small
I can do, attach. I use I find filing cabinets on the side of the street when businesses can't be asked to recycle them properly, and I just throw them in the back of the station wagon, bring them home. Apart from that one I brought that had the bylock in it, and
that was cool.
I use them. One's like, this is my bedroom that's too small to even fit a bed in, so I turned it into my lock space, and I've got one filing cabinet with 4 drawers that's just got my clothes in, and another filing cabinet next to it has got all the locks that I've ever won or been given, and they're all in labeled plastic containers so that I know whose lock I'm picking at whatever time.
Yeah.
And who gave me what, and I have on top of that, that's where I put all my static machinery, so my bench, grinder and stuff all sit up there, so when I need it I grab it and take it outside onto the workbench. Because I don't have a garage anymore. This house doesn't have a garage. I've always had a big garage being a carpenter. I've always had workbenches, massive spaces to work in, and this place just doesn't have it. And I really had to downsize. And then I've got the filing cabinet that I brought with a bylock in it. I turned that into I got all the locks off the floor and put them in the filing cabinet. I've got one whole drawer full of bike locks.
Oh wow.
I scored all of those. They're like from 40 years to current date. They were all attached to bike racks at the hospital.
Wow.
And they're renovating the hospital and tearing shit down. And I went up there and spoke to the project manager one day and told him what I do and that can I have those locks because, you know, you're just going to demo them. And he's gone, well, you know, how are you going to get them? I said, well, I'm either going to pick them off or I'm going to cut them off, grind them off. And he says, okay, well, if you're going to grind them off, you're going to have to do da-da-da. I said, look, mate, I've got all the safety gear. I used to be a carpenter. I've got everything. I've got vests, I've got helmets, I've got boots, I've got the tools. I said, and, you know, he said, you just have to fill in a hot works sheet to, you know, so that you're working with sparks and stuff, and and have permission to be on that work site. And I said, he said, what do you need from us? And I said, all I need is access to a PowerPoint. He's gone, rightio. And the next day I rocked up with my car full of everything I'd ever need. And I just spent, I videoed it. I videoed some of it, taking the locks off, and it was a huge pile of them. And some of them are really old.
Wow.
And a lot of them are like full of spider webs, and you know, they've got habitation in them, but I couldn't. Something in me just said, you know, don't let them go to landfill, or you know, because that's where they'd end up, landfill. You know, and I thought, save the locks, save the locks. So okay, so I called the videos Bike Lock Bounty. And then that was when I went, oh, a lot of them are just toner locks. I'm going to have to make a pick. I'm going to have to learn to pick this to toner locks. And so then it was like, okay, I need a bench grinder. So I bought a bench grinder.
Wow.
And that's when I started down that rabbit hole of making disc detainer tools. But haven't
really cool.
been able to get back to it because life took a turn and everything had to be put on hold.
Yeah.
But now life's taken another turn and things don't have to be on hold anymore. I can get back to my bike lock bounty, but one whole drawer is full of those bike locks. Another drawer is full of all the projects that I want to complete and all the locks that I have been wanting to do videos on for a very long time. So that's my like 2 video section.
Yeah, I've got kind of something like that too. That's funny.
And then the top drawer is full of tools and materials, and that's where I hang my PowerPoints, and because I've only got access to one PowerPoint and I have to run a cable and hang things off it, and so I can attach things to my metal cupboards. I call them my cupboards, my filing cupboards, and I also have a locker. I started with a locker, and it's like I think it's a 6-shelf locker, and that's where I started, with just one shelf for my locks, and this is where I've ended up, like with a massive amount of materials and tools and locks. It's just been awesome. Like, it's just once I won one, like I tried for 2 years entering everything to win a giveaway, and then one day I won Lockmania's Christmas, his first ever Christmas, I forget what he calls it, and he does 24 days locks, picking locks, and then those locks go on a Chrissy tree, and then you win those locks, right? And I thought, really, because one of them was this Ruko, and I really wanted a Ruko, and because I'm a big fan of rune stuff, and I won it, and then from there after, all year, all that next year, I was winning everything. Anything I entered, I won.
Oh my gosh.
To the point where I went, oh my God, like, I have so much stuff now. This is where I got all the 3D stuff I have. I've won it all. You know, all these American locks and English locks. I won them all. And all the picks and stuff. I won them all. And so I thought, I've got to stop winning. But I didn't want to stop entering giveaways because that's my way of supporting the community and supporting their milestones is by, you know, entering the giveaways and doing videos, whatever weird ass challenges they come up with for us to do, and supporting the channels that way. And so I just went, okay, I've got to start donating my wins. So thereafter, every time I won, I donated it.
Oh wow!
And then I went. It's over a year now, and I'm still winning everything I enter. People started saying, "There's no point entering the giveaway because Papa was going to win it," and it was like, right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to stop entering giveaways altogether, and just let the luck drift over to someone else. And it did. And that person just kept winning and winning and winning. And then they stopped entering giveaways, and then another person just started winning everything. It was like, it was really weird.
That's wild.
It didn't, like, the wins didn't spread. It was, you know, if one person won, they kept winning. It just, the Locksport luck is a weird luck. You know, if you get on the Locksport luck, like Paracentric, how many times has his name come up on picking time as a winner? I've lost count. So
that's wild.
It was just like that. It didn't matter what I did. I still won it. It was just incredible.
It's the P. So Pocket Women wins all the time. Paracentric wins all the time. So now I have to be Petrucking Lock. So that way I have a chance to win.
Get your pay on. Get your pay out. Put a pay in it.
Petrucking Lock. I love it. Oh my goodness.
Well, this lock is
GK Man said he was winning for a while too.
Oh yeah.
Joe Pix couldn't stop winning, and then GK Man was winning for a while.
But it was 2 years of constantly entering stuff to try and win.
Pret sucks.
Yeah.
And PHUCKING Lock. I love it.
I like it.
Peaky Man.
Does anyone have advice on this?
Entering with a P, you'll start winning.
Toad Nog says, "Want to win it? Pee on it."
Yeah.
And I reckon if Picking Time as a name entered giveaways, Picking Time would win too.
Harry Poe and Snape. That was great. Oh man.
So yeah, get your pee on, people. Brings in
Pig
the luck.
Locks. It would be Pig Locks instead of Dig Locks. Pig Locks.
Pig Locks.
Piggy picking.
Oh my goodness.
Does anyone have any advice on this bad boy?
What is that? The Gold Z? Yeah, don't pick it. Pick the SS700. That's my advice.
This isn't even the black belt version yet.
Yeah.
This is still red belt.
Yeah. The device stays the same. Pick the SS700 so you can get.
I don't even know. Do I have the SS700 here? This is the type of stuff I'd bring with me. Trio Ving 7-pin. I have the Illinois Duo.
That one's fun.
The Gold P. A Master Lock 160. An American lock 1100 that you sent me with no key. I don't know what that one's all about. Here's an old American.
I can't remember.
I didn't bring the ASA with me. Or wait, yes I did. It's right here.
There you go.
So
look at that. We dealt with the Gulzy in what, 10 seconds? Dealt with and over with. Wasn't that great?
It's done. So the Xander, when I was out visiting Xander, I told him he was looking at all my locks, and he was like, how cool would it be to pick all of these? And I'm like, that would be really cool. And I was like, here, and I gave him the 700 with trees. God. And I was like, if you can pick this, I will buy you anything you want, like anything. And his mom's like, wouldn't you absolutely crap your pants if he just, it's opened. I'm like, I would die. I would give up picking forever.
Oh
I would be like, that's it. Like, I'm done.
I can't believe you're still on here.
Oh, I got ho 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 open.
I can't believe you guys are still live streaming.
Yeah, we go hard. We're lock sporters, man. We go hard. We don't even play around.
See, I was just seeing. I was like, "There's no Zach, I'm back on the live stream. You gotta be quiet again. Zach, you gotta be quiet again."
Yeah, Lockchuck showed up and Harry Bow showed up, so we just had to keep going. Yeah, Brad sucks. We hardcore. That ain't no joke.
Yeah, when the stars
I came back to see if you're still on, and I was like, "You're probably not on." I was like, "They still on."
Did Dig leave us?
I went to a funny screen and then he left, so I don't know what.
Oh, okay. Night,
How
Dig.
long has he been on for?
He might have got in trouble for being up so late. He's 6 hours ahead of us, so 10,
That's
11, 12,
midnight.
1, 2, like 3 a.m. So he's got to get to sleep probably.
Yeah.
Sleep. You can sleep on your time off.
Midnight picking. Speaking of midnight picking, where's Midnight Philippica? How do you say that
I
name?
don't know.
Philippica. How do you say his name?
Midnight Philoppicer.
Which one?
Philoppica?
Midnight Philoppicer.
I don't know who you're talking about, so.
Yeah, Isaac. Talking about Isaac Hashman.
So it's supposed to be like a play on philosopher and right?
Yeah,
the
midnight.
Okay.
The midnight philosopher. Yeah.
No, it's back.
But it's Lockpicker.
Let me find it. Okay, Lockchuck. I have the sticker.
Oh, cool.
Oh.
Did you get my chip too?
No, I didn't. Sorry, there's a lot of background noises. And give me a second.
No, I didn't want to send them too much because then I didn't know what else I'd be able to send them in the future, and I was like, I don't want to send everything at once.
True.
Yeah, it's always Yeah, I got an envelope sitting here. I need the video open because I've been waiting for it.
I live stream opened this stuff.
You just Lockchuck. You just probably know there's a pin tumbler in there, and you're like, no.
No, there's no. Yeah, that envelope's too thin for no locks. Yeah, I can't pick pins, as you can tell.
Oh, is that what you're doing now? Pin tumbler. Yeah, you gotta keep going back and trying it out every now and then.
Right.
Yeah, I think I've waited too long. I'm going to kind of start back with a Master 3 and work my way back up.
Oh, there.
You'll catch it back up real quick.
I can see it now. Lockchuck's next video, and how to convert your Master Lock number 3 to a disc detainer. Right.
I'm cool now.
Yeah.
Bouncing Betty sounds fun, actually. I imagine it's bouncing around.
Stickers.
Hey, Xander.
Xander got a stick. He got a magnet. Xander, did you get a snake sticker as well as a magnet?
No, he only got the snake magnet.
I have to find the magnet.
Hey, Xander, what's your 2 favorite colors?
2,
Yeah, your two most favorite colors.
but there's 3 of them.
Okay, so what are they?
Purple, red, and black.
Purple, red, and black. Okay.
I think purple and black goes nice, or red and black. But I don't think
Right.
I got the
Have a
magnet.
look at
Here's
this.
the magnet.
That's a purple and black pinning
have some
tray
stick
from Bobby
stuff.
Cake.
Yeah, that's so nice.
The magnet.
So
Neither are
Do you like something like that, Xander?
neither are you.
that's cool.
I don't even know what that's used for. So
That's a pinning tray. That's when you pull locks apart, you put all the parts in it.
I think he'd probably right now. I think he'd probably go for one of those
Your head
boxes
is
like you
sticking
have,
out.
Trucker, that Bobby makes that slides open and you can hide stash stuff in
I
them.
know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
here.
I think that he would probably be able to use
Well,
that
your
right
head was
now.
sticking out. I
Because
was
it does have a
Look at
little
that.
pinning tray on it too.
One
but-
of these.
Yeah, like that. With a
Yeah,
bunch of
they're
goodies
cool.
inside.
I use that
Oh,
when I
that's
leave
cool.
the house.
Yeah,
Xander,
that's
Yeah,
good.
these are cool.
yeah.
Xander, do you like this one? This color, purple.
Oh, that's a nice purple.
It looks good.
That looks like a plum almost.
Colours and your
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
like the real
Like,
dark.
like 5
one.
seconds.
the tweezers.
Yeah, that's
So-
really
Do you like
nice.
that?
So do you like purple? Do you like purple or red?
No, I
Which
don't
one
think I
more?
am.
Red is better.
You like red the most?
You just have copies.
Yeah, I like red better than purple.
Okay, because
I need one.
I have. There's a little gift coming for you in a few days.
Rock Truck has something.
Oh, look at that.
No, I will.
Oh, those are cool.
Oh wow. Yep.
I will.
I like that orange. That's a pretty color.
That's slightly
Or
different to the
peach
one I've got.
almost.
Yeah, I've kind of redesigned the insides a little bit because I didn't like the
See.
rear compartment. If I can get them open, I put a safety latch
I
on so
can't
they
do
wouldn't
my
dump.
own paint.
Yeah, I'm digging that peach. That's a really pretty color.
Oh wait, I see poker
Did
chips.
not feel
Oh,
like
look
wow.
at that.
Nice,
Almost.
nice,
So
nice.
I see poker chips. I do not have all of them. I know I have
Wow.
that one, that
Well,
one,
my red
Oh,
one's
good to
sticking so
know.
bad for.
and that one. Only have 3 of the poker chips he has.
That's such a good idea. I need one of them
That
so bad. I
was-
got pins everywhere.
Oh,
I like that
one.
red one. That red
Yeah,
one's badass.
The red
This is
design.
just for American locks. This is all the different pins
Oh,
for the American
wow.
1100s. There's the followers. So I can repin a whole 1100 with that one box.
Oh, that's
I could
badass.
use
Rock
that.
Chuck.
I could use that right there for progressively pinning while I'm in the
Stay out of
semi.
my face.
So what makes it specially just for American locks? Is it the size of things or
No, that's just what I put in here. I spaced everything out for the screws, and there's the nuts for the and there I sized it and printed a little follower that is
That's
just
so
the right
cool.
size.
Oh,
And-
awesome.
You're so good at that, Lock Chuck. Like, no
Yes.
joke. I swear to God, that is so nice.
So that's
Yes.
all the pin, the 1 through 9 pins, the serrated drivers, even the master discs if you want those, and there's the spools.
I think you should put up your PayPal for donations if you're gonna make things for people. I
Heck
think
yeah.
you should
Yeah.
do that because I know you don't want to get paid for it because you don't want, like, in case something breaks. I totally get that, but I also think that
I got it right
um,
over you.
you know,
wait, I want to see something real quick.
you make such nice stuff. Everybody wants something from you because it's so cool. But you can't keep doing that because it's expensive. And I think you should, like, leave up your PayPal on your channel and just say, hey, for any donations for, making this stuff, people can, if you don't want to sell it, cool, just get someone to donate
Right.
some money to you.
Donate
I
for
honestly feel
materials.
like,
Because
yeah,
What's
at
What's
least
that little
for
thing you
material.
just did there? What
Yeah.
did you just? What was that?
That's
That's,
what you
the-
need, Pocket Woman.
That's the mini pinning tray. So like when you Lady Locks loves these because she can.
oh yeah,
takes it apart, she can store all the pins in there, and then
You
it
can
closes
write what
up.
it is on the bottom, so it doesn't mess up the looks of it. But you can flip it over and write on Sharpie
Yeah.
what it is, and
But
it's
you've
really
got it in a
cool.
little like
Like a little dresser.
cupboard. Yeah, that is really cool.
That's
So,
what I
and
mean.
the
I
red
feel
one
like I definitely
would be
really
cool.
want to see your PayPal name up there,
Yeah.
Lockchuck. Honestly.
That Seth
Yeah, 'cause-
said when he
anytime,
said,
even what I do is, if anybody makes anything for me, I'm at least paying for materials. It's
Yeah, 'cause
bare minimum.
That's what
Yeah,
and
seriously.
I'd pay for materials and postage.
Yeah.
At the very least, I think you should you don't have to sell it, and then if something breaks, nobody can say anything because you didn't sell it to them, but you will accept donations for materials, that type of thing. I really feel like that.
Lockpickwebwinkel, there is one thing I do need.
What's that?
Because the thing that I've got is not working. I brought this
Wait, like after
when I first started making this detainer lock tools and pulling the locks apart because I never had any keys, so I had to disassemble. And so this was the first detainer lock pinning tray I brought. But as you can see, it's scalloped. It's not, and it doesn't hold anything. So these ones are too big.
Oh yes, they're too shallow, huh?
Yeah, even if I put in the smaller ones, hang on, grab this one. I have 2 trays for this detainer locks, but I've got like 4 disassembled, and because I'm making 4 different kinds of picks. This one is a Saspez one, so this one fits the little ones really well, but doesn't fit the big ones. But this tray, it just leaves them above, even the little ones. So it doesn't fit the big ones, and it doesn't fit the little ones. And they just slide out. They just come out, and it's like, oh, you are just
look what
messing
he's
up
got.
the order and everything. One slight knock, boom, you've just got a mess. The
Look at
tray
that one.
you made for Chris looked really good, but that one looks.
Well, I haven't seen
not
any
look
sent
like
any to Chris.
What's the one that Chris has in front of him?
I'll spawn you a tank.
I know what you're talking about. I found it. It's on. I can look at it, but I didn't print that one for Chris. Somebody else sent that to him.
Chris.
Oh.
Let me look for it now. I think I can.
But that one that you've got looks really good because you've got somewhere to put these bits. This one doesn't even have a place to put these bits.
You can't put nothing
Right.
on that one. It's kind of just like a flat tray, and everything's gonna slide off and fall off, basically.
And unfortunately, it's useless. It really is useless. And it's the only 3D thing I brought that was useless, and it was the first 3D thing I ever brought. It was like, oh. And then it's like, I've been really cautious, but when I brought this, I thought, oh yeah, now we're talking.
I'm not.
But then you've just redesigned it to the next level.
Right. So I took that design, which is on Thingiverse,
Yep.
because everybody shares it, and I just kind of modified it.
Yeah, that's
But
really.
I really like
sweet.
your little pinning doovers. They're one, I love anything that's little and looks cute. And 2, functional and practical. And then you've got yourself a bonus tool. So that's a really cool design.
Yeah, that
So
is nice.
we'll talk some more, and I'll flick some material costs and postage your way.
Yeah, and if you get his PayPal, you share that with me because he won't give me his PayPal for anything. And I can't get his PayPal for nothing. I asked him like 6 times. I think you should post it though, Lockchuck. I honestly think that because you've done enough printing for everybody that it's a lot. It's a lot of money you've spent so far. And, you know, even if you want to do it to be nice, the printing and say, hey, I'm printing this, you know, at least like Pocket Woman says, the materials, because that's, you can't keep providing them materials for all that. It does add up, you know. But the problem is you make too much cool shit, so everybody wants it.
Right.
And everything's really cool. Like Joe Pix, he made this.
That's
This is
neat.
one of the most useful things, and I won this, so it was like it was part of my winning spree.
I think I got one of those. I do.
This is really cool. And,
yeah, I've got that same one. And Bobby Keys actually made this one for me.
And this is full of Jay Gabriel's alien tech. And I actually dropped this. I lost grip and I dropped it. It hit the deck. And I went, oh no, because any other pinning thing with that seal that I've got, like this one, if you drop it, you've got a scramble in there. And then I pulled it out and nothing had shifted, and I went,
yeah, it's really, those sections go right up to the top there, you know.
But I got to bounce out because I got to be up early tomorrow. I will talk to everybody later.
Talk to you later. Thanks for hanging out.
Yep, see you later.
Yeah, see, even Harry Bow says he agrees, LockChuck, so you can't go against Harry Bow.
Yeah. So Pocket Woman, I think this is the one that Chris Capoon has, that somebody printed for him. It's hard to tell, but I think that's the one he has. So it's got, and let's see, I can show you. There's a picture version, but it's not the exact same one Chris has.
So you can have more than one lock disassembled on the one tray.
Right, because I think it has an A and a B, and there's like 7 times 3 rows on one tray. And I think that's the one Chris has. So I'll look at that one for you, if that's the one you were looking.
Yeah.
Oh wait, since you guys are still on, I joined this for a reason. I gotta get it.
What did Sandy say?
He said something. He wanted to show something. Oh, he wants to do his
more
hot
sauce.
You're kidding me. Right before bed, you're doing a hot
It's only
sauce.
6:48. It's not that late.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, so it's not midnight.
No, I live in. I can't say that actually.
Yeah, he's just in that time zone where it's only about 7.
Okay. So didn't you have issues after the last time you did this sort of stuff?
I did it like 10 minutes ago, so it's okay.
Oh, gosh.
I mean the next day.
Oh, this is the Vegemite spoon.
It was the Vegemite that took you out?
This is the Vegemite spoon. I've got to put the hot sauce on this.
But remember, you had a Vegemite toast earlier, so, you know.
He did well. He did well
Should I
with
just
it.
put it in my mouth?
Start off small.
Hey, that's old. So never mind. I'm gonna wash it.
Yeah, so. I'm almost done. And I got Bouncing Betty.
Oh, yeah. See? I don't make them all impossible.
These weren't bad. Those two actually weren't bad. But that clicky and teabagging, boy, those are such tricky locks to pick. And I mean, I get it that they have to be float picked, but to figure out what has to be floated, and I think I was really close on teabagging though. I got everything picked, and I knew that back one had to be float picked, but after I picked everything, I couldn't float pick it. So I think it needs picked earlier, maybe, or something on teabagging. I'm not sure, but I will try clicky. I'll keep practicing clicky, but I'm super excited about these two, and I'll definitely get a video for you, LockChuck. I promise.
I'm just curious to see how Bouncing Betty and the other ones pick, because Was
That
when you
bouncing
first-
Betty was fun. That was a lot of fun. It just kept going into a bigger and bigger and bigger false set. And I honestly didn't think it was open when I clicked it this time. I just thought, oh, it's another false set. But it actually kept spinning. And I was like, yes.
Oh, cool.
So that was fun.
Has LockCheck tried the 1 million Scoville unit challenge?
Have you, LockCheck?
I know I haven't done it on camera.
No.
Okay.
I do
When
have
you
the
did it-
sticker. I think.
I'm getting the Vegemite sticker and the hot sauce one.
Oh, you did get the Vegemite sticker?
Well, he's gonna redo the challenge with Trucker, and then he'll be allowed to
Why
sport
won't
the
the hot sauce
sticker.
come out?
Yeah, you get the hot sauce sticker. But
you got
Vegemite,
bragging rights for that one.
yeah, but you can't brag on the Vegemite one until you actually, you gotta really practice though, Xander, because we really want to see you just totally defeat Trucker.
Yeah.
The hot sauce won't come out.
It's a sign you shouldn't do it.
It's a sign.
I'm gonna keep trying. There
It's
you go.
a sign.
It's a
Ah.
Yeah,
sign from the lock guards. Don't do it.
Yeah.
There you
We
go.
want to see you totally annihilate Trucker when you do it. So you have to practice your lock, first of all. And then, maybe have a little bit of Vegemite toast every day so you get used to it. And then when it comes time for the challenge, you just have to defeat him. No, I want to see you do the master lock for that one. For the
I'll do
Vegemite. Can you
this
do that
master
little
lock?
black one? It don't have to be that one. Where's that little black one you had? That one was a good one.
You mean this one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah.
This one's the hard one. Or do you mean the
Oh, is
mini
it?
one?
Whichever one's the easiest one, but
Yeah.
practice it a
This
bunch. Yeah, practice it a whole bunch, and then keep eating your Vegemite toast. And maybe next week we'll do the Trucker versus Xander Vegemite challenge. And then,
I hope I can be there next week.
well, whichever week you can be here, we'll plan it out. And we want to see you totally defeat Trucker. You have to do it.
Wait, well,
Is
it's the
it
hot sauce I'm using.
is some ears beside you there, Xander? Did I just see
What?
a pair of ears?
You did see a pair of ears.
Who's that?
Draco, come here. Come here, Draco. Say hi to the camera.
It's a
Oh,
puppy. It's a shepherd.
so pretty.
What's your puppy's name?
It's Draco.
Draco. I love it.
We got a Harry Potter fan.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Harry Bo. He said the Yahoo for me getting the
Yeah.
Bouncing Betty open. And then check
Yeah,
this
'cause
lock
the
out that I
Pocket
got
Woman
from
saw the ears.
Justin McSlappy. He sent me this as well. He sent me a prize for being the first female black belt lock picker, and he sent me that LPU lock. This one here.
Is that one a Ruko?
Yeah, he sent me this Mako LPU logo lock.
Well,
It's
they are
one of
rare
25.
as.
Yeah, one of 25, and then he even engraved on the back of it.
Now he seems
Lock
like he likes
Pickers
lock
United
picking.
black belt, and he put the belt on there. Isn't that cool?
That's
I held a
so
lock,
cool.
and now
And
the
he
dog is
he
like,
did my name in there as well. That was
Wow.
super cool of him. But it's one of those SFIC Mako locks, so it's really
Wow.
neat.
Do you like lock picking?
But I don't know if I should pick it because it's kind of like a collector's item. There was only 25 made, and I
You
feel
pick
like
it
I
once.
don't know.
Pick it once.
Yeah.
That's what I do with my special logo locks. Pick them once on camera,
Okay. Yeah,
and then
I don't got
That's
no logo
it.
locks.
yeah, because
got
I
no
kind of
logo
just
locks.
I don't want to mess it up at all. And then he said he would send me something else as well as a little, whatever. And he sent me this Acid Twin. This is a 6K, and I'm not sure if it has barrels or gins. I've got to get a pick in there and check it out. But isn't that the weirdest lock you've ever seen ever?
wow,
So it's
Yeah.
a shutter lock.
I
that's
guess
yeah,
it's
it's
kind
a
of weird,
shutter lock
isn't it?
tank
All the
lock.
YouTubers get. all the
Yeah,
big
it's
YouTubers
It's
Ruko-
get
a
special
shrouded
locks.
shackle for a chain.
Yeah, Asaruko 2.
Yep,
And it's a
Ruko.
snowman core, which is so cool. I've never had a snowman core. So this
They
is
look
really
so
neat.
good. Chris has got an awesome collection of those Rukos.
This is just
I
so
don't
cool.
know that he's got the chain lock one though.
Yeah, this is neat as heck. So I definitely can't pick the 6K in there right now. I'd love to get it apart and progressively
Why
pin
does
it,
it keep doing that?
but I don't know if I can because I'm not sure how to take these apart. Dig sent me a he sent me a what do you call it? A video about how to do it, and I think you have to do a shim here in the shackle, and then you pull this out or something, and there's a lot to it to get this
Yeah,
open and get
you
the
shim
core
the
out.
shackle, and then you turn it,
Oh, okay.
and then it comes out.
Okay. Then you
Oh,
remove this
snake
pin.
set?
You can tell it's been removed, so I don't feel bad if because you can see it's kind of raised here, so they kind of must have had it out before, but that's a really neat lock with a really neat core. I'd love to be able to pick this, but I have a feeling this would be really rough because of the lock body, and I think the feedback would be terribly muted, and I just feel like this is going to be rough.
You'd be surprised because Chris, he breezes through those Rucos. He's got quite a collection of all different kinds, and they look awesome for one, and he breezes through them.
Yeah, I'll have to give it a try, for sure. But it's that 6K inside is what's making me like leery, thinking I probably won't be able to get this one. But I definitely want to try it. But I don't have high hopes. That's all I can say, I guess. Harry says Chris has a number 1 Ruko. Okay, yeah, this one says number Ruko 2, so that's the difference, I guess. But that was very cool of Justin though to send me.
Yeah.
And he actually made the other etchings on this one, so that was nice of him to share that. But yeah, I guess you're right. I'll pick it once, Pocket Woman. I'll pick it once to just show it, and
yeah, you got to show it off. Pick it once, and then I put it in my I've got I call it my appreciation shelf.
Yeah,
where I have my appreciation stickers and my appreciation locks.
I have my special locks drawer, and it has every single one of my Lockwoods, and then it has my Pack Lock logo locks in it. That's funny you said that. I have the same type as things in mine. Do you guys have that? Do you have that lock, Chuck? Like
yeah,
I got no special.
Yeah, those containers I showed that Chris got? That's how I've got them, and I got special ones in certain containers.
Okay.
I don't have special
I have certain locks in front of me.
You will, Xander. You will.
It's because Snake said he's going to send me a purple snake lock.
Yeah, that will be your first really special one that you have to, you have to make sure it doesn't get scratched or anything, and put it somewhere safe, like in your room, so that you have it like on a shelf in your room.
I don't think I should put it in my room.
Well, put it somewhere that it won't get messed up. You know what I mean?
Because you want to know why it would get messed up? I live with my older brother, and I live with my youngest brother.
Yeah, you don't want them. You don't want them handling your locks, so you'll be
kids.
You'll be freaking out soon. Like, that's my favorite lock.
This lock I won from Joe Pix as part of that winnings. He chucked this in, and
wow.
And in that same week, I met up with Keyless Entry, and Keyless Entry gave me this, which is my first ever lock of this kind. Oh my god! I didn't know how heavy and big these things were on the television.
700.
Wow, it's it's a 700.
Yeah.
I haven't picked it yet, but I picked this one.
They're hard to handle. They're very hard to handle.
They're hard to pick in hand because they're so weighty.
Yeah.
But they just look awesome up on my shelf.
Yeah, they're very nice looking locks. Yeah, but I had to put like all my special ones away. And then how about every time somebody will send me a lock, like if they give it to me as a present, I can't give it away. I might lend it out, but I wouldn't give it away. And then all my locks that I picked for like my belt, for my actual belt when I got it, I always got to keep those. Like for some reason, I mean, whatever, but I keep those like
reason.
Yeah, like they're my belt locks, and I keep those. And then, you know, I've got my, oh, these are cool, but I wouldn't mind giving it away if somebody really wanted it. I'd give it to them, kind of locks. And it's so weird. We're so weird about our locks.
Locks are important.
Definitely.
Okay, I'm gonna do the hot sauce challenge now.
All right, go for it.
So that's bigger than I ever did.
So, LadyLocks, one of the things I do to protect locks that have sentimental value for the picking is I always put a shoddy in the bottom.
Okay.
So that I am not damaging the keyway or the body of the lock at all, and this doesn't affect the picking. It's just a floaty.
Right,
and
right.
then I can pick normally.
Oh,
Yeah, I
did
definitely
it.
can do that.
I did it. It's all gone.
Or, what lock you picking, Xander?
Oh, I forgot how to pick the lock.
You did already?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
No, I forgot.
Oh.
I'm picking it now. There you go.
Nice job. Very nice work. I can't wait to see you pick some of those brass locks that you got.
Like,
There's some cool locks.
This one?
Yeah, you got a couple now. You've got like 3 now, right?
Oh, cool. That's a rock.
Oh, to 4, because you got that master lock one too. That's a brass one too. Oh yeah, you got 5 then. You got that other one too. Holy cow. Wow, you got a good collection going.
This is a brass lock though.
Brett succinctly has a key for his locks, his lock picks and stuff. That's about it. You don't want anybody getting them. I think we're all
I don't know if
crazy
this
like
counts as a
that.
brass lock, but I know it's a hard lock to do.
Yeah, that one's definitely gonna have some security pins.
That one's always a lot of people's milestone. They want to.
Yeah.
Wait, does this count as a brass lock though?
Yeah. Yep, that looks like a brass one. Yeah.
Quite a few brass locks then.
Yeah, you got a nice brass lock collection. A lot of people really love those brass.
I can already feel it in my stomach.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Now I gotta find my favorite pick, but it's missing. Uh-oh, it's right. Oh no, here we go.
Oh,
I ordered another one, so I better get the right one.
Yeah,
I went to...
When am I gonna get the purple snake lock? Snake?
Yeah, the purple snake lock's really cool.
Yeah, when am I gonna get it?
Probably about a couple weeks. It takes a little bit because he has to order it and get it made and stuff like that. And then of course get it mailed to him. Then he'll mail it to Trucker, and Trucker will mail it down to you. But you should start practicing on all those brass locks. That one Master Lock 575, is it? Or a 570? That's a really good one to practice on. It's a hard one, but it definitely will help you figure out how to pick those security pins. Yeah, that's a good one to start practicing with.
Oh, this one. You're talking about this one? I already
And
picked that
same as that Brinks lock you've got, that's got security pins in it.
Yeah,
Got a
that
couple.
Brinks one too, yep.
I already picked this one. Let's see if I can
Alright.
pick it on camera though. Or is it camera shy?
Oh, that's right. That's the one that has the standard pins. Yeah, that one. Oh, crap. Yeah, not that one I'm thinking of then. What was it? The Brinks one Pocket Woman was talking about. And that big one Steve sent you probably has some security pins too. Because you want to start taking your time learning security pins as well.
No.
Because they're hard to do, but once you learn them, you'll be ready for a bunch more locks.
I'm dying now. My stomach
Can you
hurts.
play for me?
Oh, Yeah, Knox. I
Time to
had
drink some
sent
water, milk.
Lance by Key a bunch of.
Zach, can you
I
give
had
me
sent
water?
Lance by Key some locks, but he was telling me that life kind of picked up on him, and he was kind of getting really busy and things like that, and he wasn't able to pick or do anything for a while. So I haven't talked to him in a while. That's been probably 3 months since I talked to Lance by Key. So I don't know how he's been lately.
Xander, milk will be better than water because milk will help calm down the capsaicin, which is the hot bit of the hot sauce in your belly, and stop it burning your stomach.
Yeah, that should
So
help you.
if you've got some milk, have a drink of some milk, mate.
Okay, I'll be back then.
Yep, and sort of do a bit of wiggling with your hips so it swishes around and lines the stomach lining.
Poor Xander, he loves that hot sauce challenge, boy. I want to see him totally whip Trucker's butt on the Vegemite, though. That'd be hilarious. Trucker might not actually be able to do the Vegemite. It is terribly horrible.
Yeah, he needs to be home for that one. Probably not on the road.
Could you imagine? Oh gosh.
Mm.
Yeah, you don't want to be on the road and find out your body's rejecting it.
Definitely not. I'm gonna try to pick this one, and then I have to get off too because I've got to get dinner and all that fun crap that goes with it.
So my question is, have we actually gone for a record of how long Picking Time has done a live for?
We have. We've been on 6 hours.
You're kidding me.
No,
What?
I am not even kidding. 6 hours and 6 minutes. 7 minutes.
I was for 6 hours and 7 minutes, but I had a party to go to.
It is a record. But, this, so if anybody like Lockchuck come in and took over running it, that's all you got to do. And, the next people could come on and have a great time picking on Picking Time. And there can be a Picking Time any day of the week if someone wants to make one. You just got to let one of us know, and, LockHeat will set it up.
I could make one anytime. Not anytime, actually.
And actually, the server's got rooms people can join too, right? The Picking Time server.
Oh yeah. There's I think there can be, what did he say, 10? So there's only 4 people. So yeah, anybody could join. But I think that would be pretty cool to see that happen. Like, how you did today, like you come late, like you had stuff to do, but you showed up, and then you're like, hey, I'd like to hang out, and LockHeat wants to go to bed, let the next person kind of take it over and do their thing. As long as someone has the power to end the stream,
The red button.
Yeah.
Press the red button.
Not yet. We don't want to press the red button yet.
It's getting close, I think.
Yeah, 6 hours is a huge record.
Yeah, start rolling the credits.
Well, I don't have that capability on my side. LockHeat's got to hook me up before the 20th, so get me all this stuff set up.
Yeah, that's gonna be pretty cool. But I like how that's very, kind of versatile like that, and you can do whatever and keep it running, or other people can make one or whatever they're gonna do. I think it's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Wait, how about I just get everyone from this chat to join my live stream, and I can just start one right after we end this.
Yeah, you could go on a live stream, and all these people are your subscribers, I think.
I don't think Hoten Agu. I don't think he's my subscriber.
He might be. He might have it set to private so that nobody knows when he subscribes. A lot of people have them on private, so sometimes you'll just see kind of like 8 more subscribers, and then nobody actually. It doesn't inform you of anything because it's like they keep their subscriptions like a secret, so nobody can know if they're subscribing.
My notification, it says new subscriber Lockcrack and new subscriber Mix Picks. New subscriber Captain Bronze, yeah, know that.
Nice.
And it says Pocket Woman, of course. Wait, did you not subscribe to me?
I did a long time ago.
Oh yeah, I forgot you. That was a long time ago you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not on my notifications anymore.
But yeah, when you do a live stream, it'll notify. But you can also post on. I don't know if you can, but you could have Trucker even do it. But you can actually post on YouTube and community, and you can like type out a post like you would on Facebook. That's just like words. You don't have to put a video. You just type in there, and you can type like, "Hey guys, I'm going to be doing a live stream on this day. If anybody wants to join in, and let people know ahead of time that you're going to be doing one." And then when when you actually start it up, they'll get a notification too, saying basically you just started it up, and then if they're around, they can pop on and hang out.
So where on the YouTube, like, where do you find people's posts? Like, does it come up like a normal video would, like with a notification? Like, how do you know people have posted stuff?
I actually see it when I go to my subscriptions tab. Like anybody I'm subscribed to, their stuff, any new stuff will pop up, and sometimes their text message ones will pop up. But there's also a community tab on your own main page. Like you'll see videos, home videos, live, pages, whatever, bookmark, I don't know, whatever they say, but it's on that little tab line there. And then if you keep going and hit that arrow, there's even more things you can select, and one of them is community, and that's basically where you would type a message in for your post for the day. Instead of a video, you can actually post. You could do a survey, like you can ask people a question and then make a survey out of it, like, hey, did you want to see my video on Thursday or Friday? And people can vote, or ask them a question about something, kind of like, what do you think of this, or whatever, and people can vote. Or you can just post a regular post. You can add a picture, kind of like Facebook. They made it just like Facebook almost, really, but you can actually do survey questions and things that are kind of pretty cool like that. Voting. When we asked people to vote on when we were doing our picking time, Christmas Day, it was our scheduled day, and we were like, when should we do it? And we had all of our people vote to see, when the most people would be able to be available and when we should actually have our show. And then, that helped us figure out when to do the show that time. And so it's kind of neat.
Yep, I've done 2 community posts, but I didn't know where they came up on people. And I've only come across people's posts if I go into the home page and scroll right down. I'll get something and it'll be like, written a month ago and stuff, and it's like, and I'm subscribed to them, and it's like, well, how come it doesn't come up when I go into my subscriptions?
Yeah, I've only seen them, I think, in my subscriptions page. And like I said, I don't know if you can go to the maybe you can go to the community page and check it like you would your subscriptions almost, and maybe it'll be on there, but I'm not really sure. I seen a couple people posted like, little posts like that, but like you said, it wasn't right away. It was like a couple days ago or whatever. But yeah, it's a very bad notification system sometimes, I feel like.
I think after this, I'm gonna post a new video. I haven't done that in a month.
That'd be cool.
And I noticed
What's that, Lockshot? No, go ahead. I was just blabbing. Go ahead.
I was just going to say that I noticed I find the community post more on my phone than I do on the web version. I don't ever see community posts for some reason on the website.
Okay.
'Cause I always use my laptop.
Yeah, I see it like on the phone when I'm scrolling through. It'll just be like every other video that I'll see the community post that way. I see them more there than unless I go to the person's channel. Sometimes I don't see them on the web.
Okay. Yeah, that could definitely be something too, you know. Wonder why that is. It's so weird. I have a hard time locating people, even if I know their name and I type their dang name in, it still won't come up. And I have to like really search. I mean, even if I was searching for like LockChuck, if I typed in LockChuck, I mean, I'm subscribed to his channel. I continuously watch his videos. So I'm always on that person's page. Like I'm always on the page watching videos and this and that. I even comment a lot of times, and I'll type in his name and it will not come up. It'll be like LPL in all his videos, and then other random things, and I'm like, dude, where's actually LockChuck? And then I'll even use like the @LockChuck or whatever, and it's still, even when I type that in, it will not pull the people up. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But
no, it's YouTube. It's YouTube.
Yeah,
It does it to me too. And
I think they want you to see other stuff.
Yeah, it's just not cool because, that's why I love to share like the actual links to people's channels and my shout outs and stuff, or my video giveaways and stuff, because sometimes you really cannot find the dang person unless you actually have a link to their channel, and it's just not, it kind of stinks because there's a lot of Vlogsport channels out there that I'm like even Wadacy too, I never even heard of him, never heard of him. And he happened to comment on something Chris did, and I saw it, and I was like, who's that? And I clicked on it, and I was just in shock that I'd never ever seen a single thing from that person. Even though he had this many subscribers and that many videos, I was in shock. So I ended up subscribing to him, and he says, he was saying like in my intro to Locksport video, I put like that I saw a lot of lockpicking lawyer videos and stuff, and he goes, oh, it's a shame you didn't put my name in there. And I says, I never even knew you. I mean, and I'm lucky it wasn't even like YouTube took me to your channel, because it didn't. Actually, I found you because of Chris's channel. It was crazy. So that's why I'm always like saying like, oh, share the channels and do shout outs and leave the links, because otherwise I can't find anyone.
Yeah, I'm going to start up me Monday shout out videos again. I've been waiting for the LadyLocks channel to come back, but it doesn't look like YouTube's going to give him back his channel. It's gone. It's been months and months. So I've been collating and collecting names. I've been putting them to the spreadsheet in anticipation of starting up the shout outs with him again.
That's awesome.
I'm just going to have to keep doing them on my own. And and the way I find new people is because I'm not on any of the other platforms. I find people through their comments on people's channels. If I see a name that I've never seen before, I'll click on it. I'll check out their channel. If they're doing videos, if they've got under 100 subscribers, I'll add them to the spreadsheet.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
You should have me.
Yeah, you're already on it, mate. I've got you on the spreadsheet.
I'm at 20 subscribers.
Yeah, we definitely. You got to make sure you put up a couple more Locksport videos too, because people like to see that, and if they see you're trying to put some new videos up, and you're you're new into picking, and you're just starting up your videos, they'll definitely try to subscribe more than they would if they don't see you posting regularly. So try to make sure you're putting up maybe one video every couple weeks or something. Like even if it's just, hey, this is my new tools that I got from Steve. And Steve's lockpicking. Hey, I just wanted to shout out Steve's lockpicking and whatever, for giving me all this cool stuff, and that kind of video too. People like to watch that too, because we like to see that people are supporting each other and helping each other out. But just try to put some new videos up, and that'll get you some more subscribers too, because people will definitely check you out if you've got some newer stuff up.
And the
you
thing
know?
is also with new subscribers to your channel, they need to have a video that's a minimum of 3 minutes long. For a subscription to stick with YouTube, you have to watch a video for 3 minutes, a minimum of 3 minutes. You must leave a comment, you hit the like, and you subscribe. That way your subscription will stick. Otherwise, YouTube will think you are a bot and will unsubscribe you.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. I know for sure. I've noticed I will get probably 20 or 30 comments on a video, but no, like maybe 8 likes. And I don't, I'm always like, why do people never like the video? That's the first thing I do. When I go to watch a video, it's you guys, right? And I always like your stuff. So obviously I'm going to just click the like button. And that's the first thing I do. I pull up your video and I click the like button, and then I turn my phone so I can watch it full screen, and I watch the video, and then I'll comment or whatever. But I noticed nobody really likes videos anymore. They just comment, and they watch it, but they don't hit the like button. So that's always
the reason being is
like, what the heck?
because it's a lot of people are watching content on their phone now, and you have to go out of a screen into a screen and then back into the other screen to be able to, after you've watched the video, to be able to hit the like button.
Yeah.
So if you're a person that only hits the like button after you've watched a video, that process, people will not do those 2 extra processes to get back to the original screen to hit that like.
Right, right.
And what's also happening is you'll get a lot of views on a video and like 2 comments, and it's like, hang on a minute, that's unusual, and like 1 like or something, and you've had 500 views, and it's like, what? I'm seeing that a lot lately, and it's like, that is so weird. And that is because of YouTube's new impression click-through rate.
Yeah,
so
that must be why.
Because when you wait a second on your phone and a video, when you're scrolling through and a video's there, or you stop to do something else, your phone will automatically start impression view that video, and then that video will get a view on it.
Yeah.
But you're just scrolling through, and you've just stopped for a second to scratch your nose or something, and that's a view. You don't get a like, you don't get a comment, because the person hasn't actually watched your video.
Yeah.
Or what they've done is they've stayed on the impression thing and just watched the video and read the dialogue, because that comes up with the impression thingo too. So, and from that, unless you click on the video, you don't get access to that like button or the comment section. So a lot of the views are coming through this impression click-through rate, whatever they call it.
Yeah, because when I do that on my channel and say, hey, go check out these channels, the first thing I say is, make sure you check out their videos. I gave you enough time to enter my giveaway so you could check out each channel, watch one of their videos, give it a like, and if you like their channel and like their content, then subscribe. So I try to get people to at least watch one video of all the people that I list, because like you said, if they don't do that, even though they want to see, because sometimes people are like, oh, that looks another Locksport channel, and they subscribe to it because they want to see their upcoming stuff. They want to see what they've got coming up next, and so they subscribe to be alerted, and then they take the subscriptions away. Like Brett Sucks just said, he just lost 22 subscribers. He had 25 new ones and lost like 22 of them, which is insane, because a lot of people want to see Yeah, they
YouTube
want to see his next
regularly.
video. Like, I don't think they should unselect shit when we select it. And maybe like if in a week we don't watch something, then maybe do it then. But like to do it a day later is just not cool, because sometimes you're just waiting to see what they're going to do next, because you just happen to find this channel, it looks pretty neat. You haven't had time to really check it out, but you want to check it out later, so you click that button, and then it just makes it go away. And like I said, it's so hard to find anybody in Locksport anyway. You can't find, I mean, if I want to find Locksport channels and I just typed in that, I'd have to scroll down like 100 videos to even get to anybody that wasn't LPL and all them guys,
Exactly.
And it's so difficult, so nobody does it. They'll just watch that video for whatever comes up. So it's kind of hard to. So I really like the shout outs and stuff. So when we do those from now on, I just everybody remember to go on and actually watch one of the person's videos, the whole thing, and just like it, and watch something. Like Pocket Woman said, that algorithm and stuff now just totally ruins everything. And Deadeye says he's just ordered 2 reverse tweezers for you, Pocket Woman, so you'll have a spare.
Oh, awesome. Thanks very much,
That is
mate.
very
That
cool.
is greatly appreciated.
That's just how great our community is, that you say
It'll
you
make a
need
big
something and
difference.
somebody comes through. Someone somewhere always comes through. I mean, it's amazing to me. That
awesome.
lock picking guy joined, and I told him, I said, listen, he goes, I feel bad, saying something like, I said, look, if you actually need something, just say something, and somebody will either lend it to you, give it to you, buy it for you, send it to you. Like, we know how it is, and sometimes you can't afford this really nice lock that you want to pick, and somebody else has it and they'll lend it to you. It's not like, and he did, and he was very shocked by all the responses he got and stuff, and then it just shows how nice our community is. But that being said, I'm gonna head off and eat dinner and get my butt in gear here. So thank you, Lockchuck, for taking over, being the glue. I guess you're the tape, not the glue.
Yep.
So you're the tape.
Is buckle.
You could be the duct tape though, because that's really good tape.
Yeah, ducks are good.
Yeah, you could be duct tape. That's the best tape there is. You know
we
what
call
I mean?
you Ducky.
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 Perfect. That's the perfect name.
So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out so late, and we had quite a few people hang out with us for almost freaking 7 hours. We're at 6 hours 27 minutes now. So that's crazy.
After like 5 minutes, but okay.
Oh, the double-sided tape. You could be the double-sided tape. That's even better.
Oh yeah, the double-sided tape is great.
But anyways, guys, I'm gonna head off. Lockchuck, are you gonna cut the stream?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
All right.
Cut it in just a second. So. All right.
Okay, roll the credits.
Well, I can't do that. It's just gonna go in just a second. So.
Yeah, we're just gonna go to green screen or whatever comes next. I don't know, because we can't.
I'm rolling the credits right now.
We can't.
Yeah, I really appreciate everyone hanging out, popping in, going back, coming back, doing your day and still coming back and hanging with us. It's been really great chatting with everyone in the chat and on the panel. It's been a lot of fun. We've covered a lot of topics and stuff today.
Yeah, we sure did.
We've fixed locks, we've picked locks, we've discussed the lock makers' politics. We've done all sorts of things today. It's been awesome. Thank you very much, everyone.
Yes, thank you. And thank you especially to Lockchuck for continuing our stream so we could all hang out. Very cool of him. No, we didn't have to do an after party. We did it here already.
Yeah, technically.
All right. Well, take care, everybody. And I hope to see you all next week. Same time and same place. Happy picking, everyone.
Temptation is everywhere.
I love it.